Dustin Tyler. It says, drink a bucket of bleach or date Selena Gomez again. Let's see what he says. So yeah, deeply personal thing to post on TikTok, I feel like. I didn't know who this guy is when I first saw this TikTok, so I was just very confused. I was like, did this guy date Selena Gomez? It says again. It's not just some guy speculating, like, I probably wouldn't like dating Selena Gomez, so yeah, I'll take the bleach. So then he made another video responding to this comment. It says, is he making fun of Bryce Hall, or, and I don't know what that's referring to. I don't know if Bryce Hall said that he liked Selena Gomez or dated her or something, but this just provides a little more insight into the relationship that this guy had with Selena Gomez.
Nah, I'm not making fun of Bryce Hall. Him and I are nothing alike. See, he has to make stories up that he was with Selena Gomez. Me, I actually was. And then I friend-zoned her, and then I broke her little heart.
Again, a very mean tone to the video, condescending to this person who is just genuinely asking a question, but gives a lot of insight into his alleged relationship with Selena Gomez.
And then I friend-zoned her, and then I broke her little heart.
I am curious about the details of the story though, because just the order of events is kind of weird to me, the way he laid it out. He says, I was with Selena Gomez, and then I friend-zoned her, and then I broke her little heart. He says that things happened in that order. Usually, you don't start dating someone and then friend-zone them. Usually when guys talk about getting friend-zoned, it's like they're talking to this girl, and then she reveals that she sees them as more like friends. This guy's saying, we were dating. They could have been dating for like 3 years, and then he turns to her and he's like, you know, I really see you like a sister. The best sister I ever had. So he says he dated her and then friend-zoned her and then broke her heart. So he like friend-zoned her, broke things off with her, and then he broke her heart. What did he do? I dated her, I friend-zoned her, and then I killed her hamster. Just straight up stepped on it. This was years later, by the way. Anyway, by now you're probably wondering, who the hell is this guy? Is this Justin Bieber? Because I know they dated. That's what I thought at first. I thought, is this what Justin Bieber looks like now? But no, this guy's name is Dustin Tyler. And I scrolled through his page to try to figure out who this guy is, and here's what I came up with.
It's coming soon, but just like Oklahoma, mine is coming sooner. I'm just a late bloomer.
Okay, so I didn't know who this guy was at first, but luckily there's a logo in the corner that says Victorious. Apparently this guy was a character on Victorious. At first I did think this was Andy Samberg from 2006, but he was a character, let's see, Victorious puppet guy. He was this guy. Robbie Shapiro is one of Tori's friends at Hollywood Arts, and he's got a few videos where he does sort of a glow up. He's like, this is what I used to look like back when I was on Victorious, and this is what I look like now. Don't I look so different? And then I was like, okay, this makes sense now. So this guy used to be on like an old Nickelodeon show, and so he was probably in with the Nick kids and the Disney kids, and so that's how he knew Selena Gomez, and that's how they dated, right? It all makes sense. However, after reading the comments on these TikToks, I came to discover that this guy, this man, is not the guy from Victorious. These are two different people. He's just straight up lying about everything. He's not that guy. He didn't date Selena Gomez. His page is full of lies. And to be honest, he's not lying very well, mind you, because the actual guy from Victorious, his name is Matt Bennett, and he has a TikTok account, and if you wanted to pretend to be him, you could at least make your name on TikTok Matt Bennett. I think that would make people believe you a lot more if you really wanted to trick people. But he didn't. He just he just kept his real name. Dustin Tyler. That's me. Please don't Google my name. So this dude's whole thing, apparently, is just like making shit up on TikTok and then hoping it goes viral because people are kind of like, whoa, you used to be the guy from Victorious, or whoa, you used to date Selena Gomez and now you'd rather kill yourself than date her again? That's crazy. It's also funny now that he says that he friend-zoned Selena Gomez, because that would imply that like they are now friends, you know? And this is a pretty fucked up thing to say about your friend. Date Selena Gomez again, dude? Oh, that's disgusting, dude. That fucking, I hate that girl. I hate her. I would not touch her with a 10-foot pole. She's crazy. And she's my best friend. But again, it turns out that he did not friend-zone her at all. Maybe he stranger-zoned her. He friend-zoned her so hard that they don't even know each other. and never did. This is kind of interesting to me because this is sort of playing off an existing trend on TikTok where people will post like that they have some sort of past or current relationship with a celebrity, like my uncle is Tom Cruise, or like my grandma is Sandra Bullock. And like TikToks like these will go viral because people are just like weirdly obsessed with stuff like that. The comments are always like, holy shit, I didn't know Tom Cruise had a family. I'm not really sure why people are so surprised about it. I understand just being like, yeah, I never really thought about like what Tom Cruise's cousin would be like before. But then again, why would you, you know? Like, I can't imagine why you'd ever be in like a Mission Impossible movie wondering like, I wonder who the guy who plays this character's cousin is. What's that guy like? What's he up to? So I guess it's just surprising to like see him. But it's not really surprising to find out that he does have a cousin. I don't think we're all under the impression that like Chris Pratt just showed up out of, like just came about through natural causes. If you just search on TikTok, I think famous relative check, lots of videos will come up about being related to Charlie D'Amelio or Bob Saget. Okay, this guy is saying that his mom is Flo from Progressive. This is kind of like a popular thing on TikTok, and anytime like a big celebrity has some cousin post about them, it goes viral. But the downside to blowing up in this fashion is that it's kind of hard to keep this momentum going, you know? Most people don't have multiple famous relatives, so you can't just keep posting about like having more famous relatives. I mean, I guess if your cousin was Justin Bieber, you could just sort of keep filming him at every like family get together. But you are kind of just limited to one famous person, which is where I think this guy Dustin Tyler has it all figured out, because he doesn't just pick one celebrity to be related to. He'll lie about being related to anybody in a multitude of ways. Now, I should say that in this dude's profile, it does say jokes/satire. So he is covering his bases just in case someone tries to like sue him for whatever that would be, lying. Being weird. In case anybody tries to sue me for being a little bit strange, it's all jokes. Also, all of his TikToks about like dating famous women are about him friend zoning them. Or like him like dating them and being like, yeah, I dated like the most famous woman in the world. It was trash. Low-key, I'm a little bit out of her league. I mean, look at me, dude. I've got tattoos and I live in a hallway. And he kind of tries to disguise it as sort of like self-deprecating, like, oh, what an idiot I am. I dated the most famous pop star in the world, and I was too good for her, and I broke her heart, ripped it to smithereens, and now I kind of regret it. Dope, I'm so stupid. Oopsie. And this is all of his content. Then like his whole friend group must just be famous pop stars, right? If he's friend zoning all of these girls and they're just his friends now. Maybe this is the only way he knows how to make friends.
Put your back into it, tell us why, show us how. Look at where you came from, look at you now.
The caption for that one is, this is what I look like when I friend-zoned Ariana Grande. Okay, that one's not even trying to disguise it as like a self-deprecating joke. That one's just like, look at how ugly I was when I friend-zoned a literal pop music icon. And now look at how hot I am. I can't decide how I feel about this, because on one hand it's kind of creepy, but it also is kind of funny that he's just like pretending to be dating all of these famous people. I will say, very disrespectful to the guy from Victorious. The fact that he's using this guy's picture to be like his past ugly self and being like, but now don't worry guys, now I'm hot. I don't look like that ugly ass dweeb anymore. And he's like showing a picture that's not even him, it's some other guy. And he's also kind of like lying about things that guy did too now. He just starts assigning all of this horrible shit to this guy that's not even him. Yeah, this is what I looked like back when I robbed that bank. Can you believe this is what I looked like back then? Damn, that was the same year I blew up that hospital too. Shit, I've really changed since then. My name is Matt Bennett, by the way, and I did all those things. People just walk away from those videos being like, wow, that guy who played that kid in Victorious is kind of an asshole. Also, one of the weirdest things about this is he also posts all of these TikToks on Instagram, and he's verified on Instagram, which seems very weird because literally all he does is pretend to be other people, and somehow that gets him verified. But he does, in fairness, also say jokes and satire in his Instagram description. So when Instagram verified him, what they're saying is, don't worry guys, this really is the guy who pretends to be the guy from Victorious. If you're wondering if this guy really is who he says he is really the guy that pretends to date Selena Gomez. They do get a little bit creepier though. This one is like that sound that's like, back in the day, me and you, baby, we used to have fun. And it says, my mind when I bump into Ariana Grande when she's with her husband with like a emoji. Imagine this guy that Ariana Grande's never met before bumping into her in public with her husband. Remember me? It's like, I've never seen you before in my life. Oh, the fun we used to have. If he keeps making TikToks like these are only going to get progressively more and more creepy the more like life changes Ariana Grande goes through. The next one's like me following Ariana Grande's daughter home from elementary school to tell her about all the good times me and her mom had. Me in court while Ariana Grande's trying to file a restraining order against me.
And if you wonder if I hate you,
imagine Ariana Grande's husband, like, just randomly stumbling across this TikTok. What the fuck? I don't even know this guy. Imagine if he sees all the other TikToks and, like, believes them, because he doesn't know. Babe, who is this guy? And she's like, I have no idea. And he's like, bullshit. You're just saying that. You're lying to me. This guy friend-zoned you, and now he hates me. And she's like, no, I literally have no idea who that guy is. He's lying. You obviously do know him. He was on Victorious. That guy was not on Victorious. You are so full of shit. He's verified on Instagram, babe. Okay, that one just throws off the whole thing. I thought he wanted Ariana Grande back. And all the other TikToks, he's like, damn, I wish I never friend-zoned her. And now he's saying I would never date her again? How do you reconcile those two? Oh, I wish I didn't friend-zone Ariana Grande. I wish I killed her. These are getting a little creepy, kind of like bringing her husband into it. There's one comment under this TikTok that says, you're using her name a little too much, I think. And he commented under it, I'm obsessed with her. I'm not using her name too much. I'm obsessed with her. I think I'm using it an appropriate amount. How am I supposed to stop using her name if I can't stop thinking about her? How does that make any sense? Again, I get that this is all a bit, you know, it's all jokes and satire, but I do feel like he may be taking the bit a little bit too far and committing a little bit too hard to the bit now. He's gonna get arrested and be like, that video that I posted of me over Ariana Grande and her husband sleeping was a joke. I was making fun of someone who would do that. The knife in my hand was a goof. You wanna know the craziest thing about this? Is all this dude does is pretend to be other people and pretend to be related to other people. And he has 1.7 million followers on TikTok. You know John Legend? Like an actual famous person just started a TikTok. You know how many followers he has? He's got 1.6 million followers. He's got less followers than someone pretending to be related to somebody famous. Dustin Tyler has 4 times as many followers as the actual guy from Victorious. Matt Bennett has 400,000 followers, and a guy pretending to be him has 4 times more. It's like, how do you get more followers by making TikToks about being like related to somebody than you do by being that guy? He hasn't just pretended to date celebrities, he also has pretended to be Keanu Reeves' son.
People, tomorrow morning, 10 a.m., Santa's coming to town.
And a lot of them have this kind of theme where like people and like potential girlfriends only like him because he's Keanu Reeves' son. And I just think it's kind of funny that in this fictional world where he can make up anything, he picks such a sad reality for himself. He picks these worlds where like he turned away the love of his life, Ariana Grande, and now he's bitter and he despises her husband. And he picks this world where Keanu Reeves is his dad, but like he can't really be sure if anyone actually likes him for him because everyone's just so obsessed with Keanu Reeves. He's turning his life into a tragedy. He's made a tragedy of himself. Also, I think it's kind of funny that in this scenario, it seems like the she that this video is talking about would be Ariana Grande. You know how Ariana Grande is obsessed with Keanu Reeves and that's a thing about her?
screaming, crying.
Also, I want to know where he's making these TikToks. He's always either like in a hallway or in a storage closet. I feel like I'm way more interested than his life than like whatever fantasy land he's coming up with. I feel like he's making these at work. Whatever job this guy works, I must be the most boring job in the world. I get daydreaming about like dating Ariana Grande or like having a famous parent, but then like daydreaming and fantasizing about like dating Selena Gomez, but it was trash. It's like you've gone through everything else there is to daydream about. And now all you have to daydream about is like, what if people only liked me because my dad was in the Matrix? Anyway, I don't know. What do you guys think? Is this creepy or normal? Is this creepy behavior or is this all in good fun? and it's just kind of like a silly guy being goofy and wacky. Let me know. Anyway, thank you so much to SeatGeek for sponsoring this video. Guys, live events are back, and you're gonna be going back to them in style. You wanna know why? Because thanks to SeatGeek, you can save $20 using my code GREG on SeatGeek. If you don't know what SeatGeek is, it's basically an app for your butt. And what I mean by that is it helps get your butt in some dope-ass seat. SeatGeek is a ticketing app. It helps you get tickets in the easiest way possible. I've got the app on my phone. I've used it to get tickets to a variety of shows in the past, and I really like how it tells you whether or not you're getting a good deal on tickets. It basically color codes the seats and the tickets so you know whether you're getting a good deal or a bad deal. Green means good, red means stop. Whether it's concerts, baseball, basketball, football, etc., whatever you're into that has tickets, you can probably find it on SeatGeek. I personally am going to an Oliver Tree show in February, which I'm very excited about. Got the tickets on SeatGeek. It was super easy to do. And again, thanks to SeatGeek sponsoring this video, using the promo code GREG, you can get $20 off tickets from SeatGeek. That's $20 off your first purchase if you use my code GREG, and make sure you click the link in the description to download the app. Thank you to SeatGeek for sponsoring this video, and thank you to you guys for checking out SeatGeek. Bye. What's up, Greg, and welcome back to another episode of Getting That Coin. I think you and I both know that there comes a time in everyone's life where you decide, you know what? I think I want to be rich now. I think I'm about done being poor. I would like to be rich. I would like to be rich beyond my wildest dreams now. And also, I am a man. I want to be rich, and I am a man. I think everyone pretty much can relate to those things, which is why I'm so glad that these Instagram accounts exist. Ones like Investing Alpha, Business, Investing, Finance, Male Soul, The Villain Skull, obviously the #1 motivational page, and Bad Boy Quotes, the #1 epic motivational page. These accounts kind of all fall into this genre of like motivational posts about being a boss ass dude, being a big boss man, a big boss boy. BBB, big boss boy. And they're really interesting, and I think they've got a lot of great advice for us dudes, because we're all dudes here, right? We're all boys, just making sure. There's no girls watching this, right? It's got some great advice for us on how to be a boss-ass dude, how to take our life to the next level, both mentally and financially. These accounts have a couple different themes of the things that they post, so we're gonna go through them one by one. The first one we're gonna talk about is relationship advice. Because you can't get your money right if you can't even get your love life right. These accounts tend to talk about relationships and women in not necessarily the nicest way or the most positive way. In fact, almost completely in an overwhelmingly negative way. I guess because they get in the way of the grind, you know? You can't be on your grind if you have a girlfriend, can you? No. That's why everyone with a girlfriend is homeless and doesn't have a job. Okay, this is a good example. Love is easy, but king is busy. Yeah, some of these kind of read like the person who made it actually does want a relationship, but they just haven't been able to get into one. Oh, love? Oh, that old thing? Yeah, that's easy, dude. Please, I used to love all the time back in the day, and I was good at it, and I could do that. I could do a love with my eyes closed and my hands tied behind my back. But that was before I was on my grind, and unfortunately for you, the king is busy now. Being alone has a power very few can handle. Oh, you see what I mean? It's like, you think I'm sad just because I'm single? Or alone, as it says here? No! No! Oh, please, dude. I am so powerful. You couldn't last a day in my shoes, all right? The amount of power I wield is inconceivable. You would crumble underneath its weight. I'm more than just single, bitch. I'm alone. Totally. No friends, no family, no girlfriend. The people in your life can't have power over you if you have no people in your life. That's why I've isolated myself. Every girl is a top gamer when it comes to playing with feelings. Damn, that's kind of sad. This guy has clearly had his heart broken. Very recently, he has not gotten over it yet. But do you see what I mean about these pages not exactly being like pro-women? Like they seem to be of the mindset that every girl just wants to distract you from your work and ruin your life emotionally. That's why you never talk to a woman. Oh, your crush texted you? Don't respond. A woman coworker comes up to you and tells you that your report was supposed to be done yesterday and you're making your entire team look bad? Do not engage. 1 minute you're talking about work, and the next you're showing up to your niece's funeral high on horse tranquilizer. Why? Women. Be like a villain, never chase a girl. Yeah, be like a villain. They don't chase girls. Be like Ted Bundy. Boobs doesn't attract me anymore. This makes it seem like a parody account. Is this real? Why is it a picture of the Joker? And also, what does he mean anymore? Yeah, that's right. I used to like boobs, I really did. But then I did a little something called work, and making money, and being the Joker. And guess what? Yep, you guessed it. I'm more of an ass guy now. If you don't come from a rich family, then a rich family must come from you. Huh? How did we go from stop chasing girls, no relationships, boobies bad, to, you know what, you should start a family. You should find a really nice girl and have a family with her. Like right now.
Do that now.
Okay, so far, our steps to getting rich, relationship-wise, are stay alone forever, never even look at a woman, because she will emotionally destroy you, meet a nice girl and have 4 kids together, and profit. I'm so confused. Like, most of these are making the case that if, like, you're an idiot for trying to make money and have a relationship at the same time, as if you can't do the 2 things at once. As if like a relationship is this huge distraction. If that was the case, wouldn't most billionaires be single? But like every billionaire I can think of is either married or in a relationship, or at least was in a relationship when they became extremely rich. Bill Gates is married, Jeff Bezos was married, Elon Musk is, I believe, dating a cyborg, but that still counts. I just feel like that's such a weird piece of advice for them to really cling to. Like, you can't make money if you're dating a woman. All right, guys, that's enough talking about relationships. I think we've got that covered. Now it's time to talk about our minds. We gotta get into the millionaire mindset. Oh, nice, another Joker one. If you're good at something, never do it for free. Why is the Joker giving us advice about how to pull us up from our bootstraps? I don't know if y'all have seen the movie The Joker that just came out like a year ago, but I feel like it was very far from like a movie about an entrepreneur. It was, it's actually kind of the opposite. Also, what kind of, I mean, if you're good at something, never do it for free? Ever? Wow, honey, you really outdid yourself with this steak. Oh. Thank you. You really like it? Absolutely. You're a good cook. Wow, that's crazy. That'll be $200. What? Yeah, for the steak? I'm a professional chef now. What are you talking about? Since when? Since just now. Now fork over the cash, or unfortunately I will have to ask for the steak back, all right? I'm not getting stiffed twice in one day. You did this to someone else today. Ha! Yeah, I wish that was the same situation. Today when I was walking home from work, I saw a 9-year-old kid getting bullied by some teens. I stepped in and told them to stop, but they ended up beating the shit out of me instead. For so long, in fact, that they actually got tired eventually and left. Turns out I was so good at being a human shield that you know your boy had to charge the kid. Wow, that's really fucked up. Yeah, tell me about it. Little twerp, little bitch didn't pay up. No, I mean you're being an asshole. You know what? Guys, get in here. Come on in. What? Hey, look, it's that dude we beat up earlier. No! Yeah, what a fucking loser. Hey, I hope you have $200 on you. What? Why? Because we're really good at kicking your ass. No! Oh, fuck! Okay, a lot of these ones with like the skulls in them or the Joker in them are from this account called The Villain Skull. I guess they just really like how intense the skulls look in the picture. It's really weird how aggressive they look. But every time I look at one of these, I feel like I should be screaming the caption just because of how the picture looks. I don't have a plan B! It's do or die! Oh, so that's how you set yourself up for a good financial future. By not having any sort of backup plan. It's do or die. I will become rich from my very first idea, my very first business idea, or I will perish. Confidence is... Confidence is the first thing people see in my eyes. Yep. Confidence. That's what I'm getting here. That's what I see in these eyes. What's going on, everyone? I'm the richest motherfucker you'll ever meet. Sure, I might scare people off sometimes, but you know what? It's just because I'm so confident. They can see it in my eyes, and my smile, and the way that I just scream and cackle down the street at night. Confidence, baby. Sometimes when you give a fuck, that fuck fucks you up. Guys, in order to dominate in life and truly become the best big boss baby that you are meant to be, you have to start not giving a fuck about anything. Because sometimes that fuck can fuck you up. That makes sense, actually. I'm pretty sure I've heard motivational speakers say that before. Because success isn't just some accomplishment that you reach, it's a state of mind, okay? And if you want to achieve this state of mind, if you want to take your business to the next level, then you have to rewire your brain, okay? You've got to stop caring about the numbers. You've got to stop caring about what other people might think. You have to stop caring about what I'm saying right now. Wait, he wants us to stop caring about what he's saying? Wait, yeah, I'm confused. You have to stop caring about food, about water, about breathing. What is he doing? Is he just listing everything? Wait, holy shit, is he? Jimmy John's Turkey Club. Mitt Romney. Okay, yeah, he definitely is. Elbow grease. Beeswax. SpongeBob. Harry Potter and the Prisoner of Azkaban. Hey, excuse me. Wait, where did he go? Hello?
You have to stop caring about existing.
What the fuck? Listen, bitch! Before you start messing with me, you should know that I don't play games. I win them. God, so aggressive. Starting it off with, listen, bitch! Also, just this picture. It's like some kind of Day of the Dead businessman ascending into the heavens with smoke shooting out of his head. He's like unleashing godly powers while he's saying, listen, bitch! Actually, you know what? He's probably alone. This is probably the power that they were talking about before. Once you become truly alone, this is what you turn into. You turn into this floral skull monster, and you have the ability to float. You're just like roaming around town, going to business conventions, like, listen, bitch! Okay, I think that's enough of the millionaire mindset. I think we got our heads in the right place. I just have one question. When have you ever heard an actual rich person talk like this? Like, I mean like a really, really rich person. I don't want to defend Mark Zuckerberg or Jeff Bezos. I don't necessarily think they're the best people. But when have you heard them ever say anything like this? Like, women just want to play you. They want to play you like a video game and step all over you and shit on you and poop on you. They want to shit and poop on you. Never do anything you're good at for free. That's right, I forgot about the time Warren Buffett realized he had a really thick butt and started an OnlyFans, because he realized, you know, you never do something you're good at for free. Nobody's seeing that fat cake for free. All right, the time has finally come. We got our relationships right. We got our mind right. Now let's actually get into making some cash. I found this video from this dude named Jason Capital. He's kind of like a motivational speaker. He does seminars about how to grow your business, how to make more money, how to make connections and stuff like that. So let's check out what advice he's got. It says, if you want to be a millionaire, watch this.
Watch this. This is gonna be fucking crazy. This is gonna be wild. The easiest, fastest way to reset your financial thermostat is to, 1, stop hanging with broke people, and 2, start hanging with people who have more money than you. Raise your hand if you know at least like 5 of your friends, not you know, but 5 of your friends are millionaires. A couple of you. So 90% of this room, not. How many of you want to be millionaires? 100% wants to be millionaires, only 10% hangs out with a lot of millionaires.
Okay, I get it. In order to reset my financial thermostat, which is something that I do want, I have to start hanging out with millionaires. How? Dear Jay-Z, I'm coming over for dinner tonight. This is not up for debate. We're friends now, best friends, and I would do anything for you. Please Venmo me $10 million. In 1978, Richard Branson bought Necker Island for $180,000, more than 96% discount off the asking price. In 2006, the island was valued at $60 million, a 33,233% increase over what he paid for it. What an investment! Okay, shit, finally some practical advice that we can actually use. I finally understand how to get rich. All we have to do is this. What was it again? Buy an island? Easy. I just have to somehow get an insane 96% discount on an island and still pay $180,000 for it. And then all I have to do after that is wait 20 years. And then, just like that, I'm rich, bitch. Well, guys, I think it's safe to say that we're basically rich now. But what do we do now? We've got all this money. What are we supposed to do with it? Well, luckily, while these accounts aren't necessarily geared towards showing you the rich life, they do occasionally post some motivation, some things that you have to look forward to once you make it. Hi, I have a boyfriend. He works for me. Hi, handsome. Okay. So now that we're the bosses, the big boss boys, all the women will come crawling to us. fuck? We don't want women crawling to us, do we? What the fuck? This is gonna throw off our grind. All of these are such toxic ways of looking at girls. It's like, hey, if you're a really shitty dude and you don't take care of yourself, don't worry. Someday when you have a lot of money, that's all girls care about, so they'll be crawling all over you. Women, like, all they want is a rich guy, and they'll leave their boyfriends to be with anyone that is above their boyfriend in the hierarchy of the workplace. Oh, fuck, my boyfriend's boss? Shit. My boyfriend's manager at Staples about to make me act up. Okay, but if we can't have the girls, at least we can have the cars. Let's check this out. Oh, what an awesome invention. You know what I've always hated about normal car keys? How you just press it one time and the door unlocks. This just makes so much more sense. It makes so much sense that you would have to tap, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 times to open your car door. And once you unlock your car, then you get to go on Instagram or YouTube or you get a call from Elon Musk. Well, guys, I'm pretty proud of what we accomplished today. I think it's safe to say we're all filthy stinking rich. It's just weird that these accounts exist in the first place without any kind of name attached to them and so many people follow them. Because it's like, if you're gonna take advice about how to get rich, wouldn't you want to take the advice from someone who has done that? And a lot of it's just such simple advice too. Like, they literally never tell you how to actually, like, take any steps towards building wealth. It's all just like, you gotta break up with your girlfriend and the grind never stops, and never do anything for free. Doesn't make me feel good, but you know what it does make me feel? Rich. Anyway, speaking of all that, it's time to talk about our sponsor, HelloFresh. So, you want to learn about HelloFresh, huh? Too bad, get lost, loser. Psst. Hey guys, don't worry about him. I'll tell you about HelloFresh. Hey guys, today's video is sponsored by HelloFresh. Boy oh boy do I love HelloFresh, America's #1 meal kit. And let me tell you why. I've personally been using HelloFresh for quite a while now, and it has made a great improvement in my life. I find myself not having to go to the grocery store as often, not having to plan meals as much, not getting stressed out about what I'm eating as much, as I know, at the very least, I've got HelloFresh. I've got 3 meals coming every week. The way it works is every week you get to choose 3 meals that they will send you. You can choose more if you want. They send you all of the ingredients pre-packaged in the amount that you'll need, which means you reduce food waste. And they take out all the prep work for you, so you don't have to go to the grocery store, you don't have to take out the appropriate amount of anything. They take out all that stressful stuff, and you can get dinner on the table in like 30 minutes, sometimes even 20 with some of their quick and easy options. 30 minutes is pretty good considering the average grocery trip takes 41 minutes. Also, did I mention that the carbon footprint of a HelloFresh meal is 25% lower than a meal made from grocery store food? You can add extra dinners, you can add lunches, you can even add extra stuff like garlic bread, which makes it very flexible. If you want to have an extra meal some week, or you know you're gonna want some nice lunch, you can just add it. It's great. Another thing that I also love about them is that in 2019, they donated over 2.5 million meals to people in need. And this year, they're stepping up their donations as well amid the COVID crisis. Again, I really enjoy HelloFresh, and if you hate going to the grocery store as much as I do, then I know that you'll love it too. So if you want to check it out, use my code 80TrulyGreg to get a total of $80 off, plus free shipping on your first box with purchase. Go to HelloFresh.com to redeem and for more details. The link will be in the description. Thank you to HelloFresh for sponsoring this video, and thank you to you guys for checking out HelloFresh. All right, guys, thank you for watching this video. If you're new here and you're not subscribed yet, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. Greg is a jumble of letters on my floor, but it's also the fastest growing army on YouTube. We're the strongest army, the fastest growing army, and also the oldest army. We're all hundreds of years old. We are all just immortal beings traveling through time. So if you want to be one of those, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications. I'll see you guys next time with a really interesting video where this video isn't over now. Bye.
This video is over now. Go find something else to watch, or just watch this video. I know we had a lot of fun, but you can't stay on this end screen forever. This video is over now. So why are you still watching this?
What's up, Greg? I hope you're all having a great day. Welcome back to my channel. This, of course, is another episode of That Yummy Yum. That Yummy Yum? That Yummy Yummy. Guys, why does everyone think that I wrote Justin Bieber's new song? I've gotten a weirdly high amount of tweets from people saying that Justin Bieber's new song and music video both seem like something I would come up with. They're usually paired with tweets saying that the new song is very bad and that the music video is very uncreative. So I don't think it's a compliment. Didn't know you made music for Bieber now. You've come such a long way. I feel like Danny Gonzalez created this song and Justin stumbled upon it. This seems like a parody song Danny Gonzalez would write, like down to the dancing and everything. So Danny Gonzalez writes songs for Justin now? While I am a little bit flattered that so many people thought that I wrote a song that in reality it took 6 people to write, I did not write Yummy. I did not consult on the project. I did not direct the music video. I didn't even instruct Justin on how to dance in the music video. I guess it was just sort of a coincidence that he ended up dancing like me. A lot of you, if not most of you, have probably heard Justin's new song Yummy by now. But there's something really weird going on with the way Justin Bieber and his team are marketing this song. They are so desperate to get this song to #1 on the charts that they're doing the most ridiculous shit. And it's kind of sad to watch because it's just totally not working at all. And I think that it's very interesting and also not good. So I wanted to talk about it, and so now I'm gonna talk about it, and so let's complain. So because of copyright, I can't actually play any of the song because I have a feeling even if I played one tiny little second of the song, Justin Bieber's team would copyright claim it immediately. But that won't stop me from talking about the lyrics in a little segment I like to call Lyrical Analysis. All right, let's get started with lyrical analysis. I'm still in the same place, as you noticed. I'm not moving locations for this segment. This segment also takes place here. I'm not going back to the update corner. Please don't make me go back to the update corner. It hurts my knees. Yeah, you got that yummy yum. That yummy yum. That yummy yummy. Yeah, you got that yummy yum. That yummy yum. That yummy yummy. So already off to a rocky start. So this song is apparently about Justin Bieber's wife, Hailey, who presumably has that yummy yum. There's not really much to learn about his wife from this song, besides the fact that she has that yummy yum, but I'm glad that I at least know a little bit about her now. And I think that we can all agree that there's nothing more romantic than talking to your wife like she's a little baby, and calling her yummy, and saying she's got that yummy, yummy, yum. Oh, my baby's so yummy. Oh, she's so scrumptious. Oh, my baby's a
Yummy little girl, you got that yummy yum, don't you?
It's weird, because I feel like rappers a lot of times will talk about like girls shaking that ass and hitting it from the back, and for some reason, just Justin Bieber telling his wife that she's got that yummy yum seems more intimate to me than that.
You got that yummy yum? Yes, you do. You got that yummy yum.
Bonafide stallion. Ain't no stable, no you stay on the run. Now, I think I know what he's going for here. He's trying to say his girl's like a free spirit. You know, she's a horse running wild, running in the wind. But all I can imagine these lines meaning is you're a horse, and you're not stable, you're unstable, and you may or may not be running from the law. My baby girl's a crazy horse. Oh man, there's a description for this line on Genius, and I thought that it would help explain the line better and be a little bit more flattering to his wife, but it actually makes it worse than I thought. Bieber compliments his wife, model Hailey Baldwin, by calling her a bona fide stallion. Traditionally, a stallion is a male uncastrated horse, while its female counterpart is called a mare. You hear that, babe? You're a fucking horse with big ol' horse balls. And you're insane. Okay, actually, maybe this does sound like something I would write. I kind of see it now. That jet set, watch the sunset, kinda, yeah. I don't even understand what this line means. We're on a jet and we're watching the sunset, kinda, yeah. He makes sure to throw in a mention of his clothing line, Drew House. Now the music video doesn't, in my opinion, really add much, as it's mostly just Justin Bieber eating a lot of food and dancing, admittedly a little bit like how I dance. Now while I thought the lyrics of the song themselves kind of did his wife a disservice by really only describing her as being yummy and also comparing her to a male horse, I personally think that the music video does even less to compliment his wife than the song does. Cause the foods that he's eating and calling yummy are not very good looking foods. Damn baby, you got that yummy yum. You're looking like some pea jello. You look like a lobster. Ooh, baby got a body like a dead fish. So that's the side of the story that most people know. That's the song, it's kind of bad. That's the music video, it's pretty generic. And on its own, I don't really think that it's that much worth talking about. Like, sure, it's bad, but pop stars release bad songs all the time. I'm also not one of those people that like hates Justin Bieber. I think that a lot of people, especially when he was younger, were like so harsh on him for no reason, just because he was like a little boy with a high voice. Like, he had the most disliked video on YouTube when he was like 12. Baby, when Justin Bieber released it, became the most disliked video on YouTube until, I think, 2018, when the YouTube Rewind took it over. That being said, I do have a problem with the very lame and honestly quite shady things Justin Bieber is doing to try to get his new song to #1 on the charts. I noticed a few days ago, if you go to Justin Bieber's YouTube channel, he's made a shit ton of videos out of Yummy. It's not just the music video. You know how most artists will just do a music video, or maybe sometimes they'll do a music video and a lyric video? Let's see how many videos Justin has made using Yummy. Justin Bieber Yummy official video. Justin Bieber Yummy lyric video. Justin Bieber Yummy animated video. Justin Bieber and Drew House Yummy animated video. Justin Bieber Yummy fan lip sync. Justin Bieber Yummy Beliebers React, which is just the exact same music video he posted before, but with reaction YouTubers popping in every now and again going like, wow! Holy shit! No way!
My heart is racing.
My heart is racing, dude. Justin Bieber loves his wife? This girl, like, keels over the second the song starts. Was that her legitimate reaction to just the beat dropping and Justin starting to sing? That happens in all of Justin's songs. It's not very surprising or unique to this one. Oh, shit! Justin singing on this one? Yo, I did not expect that, guys. Woo! Woo! The beginning of the song. Fuck yeah! A lot of these reactions seem very forced. I'm not saying they are. I'm sure there's people who legitimately enjoy this song. I'm not trying to knock that. You can like whatever you want. But the people who made this video definitely cherry-picked the reactions, so much so that the reactions in this video seem like totally not real. And then the last one is called Yummy Food Fight. A food fight video? So not only do you have a music video, lyric video, 2 animated videos, 2 fan-related videos, you also made a food fight video. What even is a food fight music video for a song? It honestly sounds kind of dope. I kind of want to start doing that for all of my songs from now on. Next song I drop, it's only gonna be a food fight video. No music video, no lyric video, just food fight video. Wait, the food fight video is just clips from movies and TV shows where they have food fights with the song Yummy playing over it. Oh. So, a lot of you might be wondering why. Why is Justin Bieber uploading so many videos with his song in it? Isn't a music video and lyric video, isn't that enough? I can't say for sure, but I think I know why. So for a while now, the Billboard charts for songs have included YouTube streams, but recently, just this year, I think January 3rd, they started counting YouTube streams for albums as well, their album charts. So I assume he's doing this so that Yummy gets to the top of the charts for singles, and then once he releases the album that Yummy is on, that will also get to the top of the charts. So I guess it makes sense why he's doing this, but it still seems like so lame. What, just uploading all of these videos that it's not adding anything. Does anyone care that some editor that Justin paid stitched together a bunch of food fight footage with his song over it? Like, how is that interesting or neat? I don't know why I said neat. How is that neat? Things need to be neat to be okay with me. That's why they call me Neat Dan. So not only does Justin Bieber have all of these songs on his channel, he's also clearly commissioned other popular YouTubers to post videos using the song. I'm assuming that he paid them in some way, or just having his name attached to things is payment enough for some people. He made a video with Lele Pons, and when I say with, I mean he wasn't actually there. He just FaceTimed Lele Pons at the beginning of the video, and then the rest of the video is Lele Pons and her friends dancing to the song.
Hey, Justin.
What's going on?
Hey, I love your song, Yummy. I swear. And I'm not the only one that likes it. I promise. Pinky promise.
Pinky promise.
I wonder if they made her say she likes Yummy. It seems like such a weird, unnatural way to start the video. Hey, Justin, I swear I like your song. I swear I do. I don't know how in this video Justin Bieber comes across as so simultaneously disinterested, but also like super insecure about his song. Like, what does he even do? He's like looking off to the side. He's not even looking at her, but then when she says she likes the song, he's like, do you promise?
I promise.
Do you promise you like the song?
Pinky promise.
Pinky promise. Oh, you gotta prove it.
I will prove it. I will prove it. I have all my friends here love it, so I'm gonna prove it. We all love it.
You gotta prove it! You gotta prove you like my song! I don't believe you, because everyone keeps saying they like the song, but then it's not #1 on the chart, so I feel like people are lying to me. Prove you like the song. The only way I'll believe you is if you make a whole video of you and all of your famous friends dancing to it. You must dance with King Batch to my song. That's the only way you'll earn my trust. Oh, Justin Bieber is also dancing to the song. He's just on FaceTime. Why could he not even make the effort to be there? Did he even want to do this? Now I'm confused. Whose idea was this? It must just be Justin's marketing team. I don't really think that this is all Justin's big master plan to get to #1 on the charts. I think it's a lot of people working for him and Justin sort of dragging his feet through this whole process. He also made a video with David Dobrik, which was actually pretty entertaining, at least a lot more entertaining than this Lele Pons video. It was mostly just him surprising people. David would bring people into his car, ask them about Justin Bieber, and then Justin Bieber would pop out. There were a couple times where people were like, I didn't like the song, and then Justin pretended to like be mad about it. It was kind of funny. But then there was a part where he gets out of the car and there's like a huge group of people standing there and Justin has to make sure that everyone has heard and enjoys his song Yummy.
Have you guys heard the song yet, Yummy? Can you sing it?
Yeah! Wouldn't it be funny if the whole crowd was just like, no, we don't like it. It's not very good, Justin. And then he makes them prove it. Again, he makes them sing the song. He's like, you gotta prove that you have heard my song. Sing the word in the song. Another weird promotional thing that Justin was doing was in the lead up to when he was dropping the song, he kept posting pictures of babies on his Instagram, and the only caption he would put for them was #yummy. Wait, I thought yummy was like a sexual thing. Is it not a sexual thing? Or at the very least a romantic thing? Was I wrong? Did I misinterpret the whole song? Because surely Justin Bieber isn't saying that these babies are sexy. Right? So what does yummy mean aside from like, oh, you're sexy? What do these babies have that Justin Bieber's wife also has? Feet? That's that yummy yum. But the worst of all of the promotional stuff that Justin Bieber has done for his song Yummy is this series of images that he posted on Instagram. Now, I have heard that Justin didn't make this, one of his fan accounts did, and then he just reposted it on here. A lot of people are saying that he made this. I don't think that's true, because he'd be talking about himself in the third person. I don't think Justin Bieber makes any of the promotional graphics he puts on his Instagram. But at any rate, he still posted it on his personal Instagram. How to get Yummy to #1. Spotify. Create a playlist with Yummy on repeat and stream it. Don't mute it. Play it at a low volume. Let it play while you sleep. If you're not from the US, you can download a VNP app. I assume they mean a VPN app, like ExpressVPN. Set the VPN to US, and then create a Spotify account. Holy shit, what a shady thing to tell your fans to do. Play the song on repeat over and over all night while you sleep. It almost seems like an admission by whoever made this that the song isn't very good, because it's like, listen, dude, you don't have to listen to it while you're awake, all right? Just put it on while you sleep. We just need to get Justin Bieber those sweet, sweet streams. iTunes, buy the song on iTunes, buy the song multiple times on Justin's website. The weird thing is, I feel like Justin Bieber is so rich that if he really wanted to, couldn't he just buy the song so many times that the song goes to #1 on the charts? I don't know how flexible Billboard's rules are, but like, a purchase is a purchase, and if he buys it 50 million times, you know, who's to say that's not legit? Remember, this is Justin's comeback, and if we all come together, we can give him his 6th #1 on the Billboard Hot 100. Share this post with everyone you know. Let's do this! I mean, that sentence pretty much says it all. We can get Justin his 6th #1 on the charts. Why does he need 6? That's like the shadiest part of all of this, is that Justin Bieber has already had 5 #1s. Why does he need to cheat the system to get his 6? It seems like a weird ego thing where it's like, I have to be the most popular in the world. So anyway, that's my thoughts on the whole situation. I guess when you think about it, the moral of the story here is stream Yummy. But by me, not Justin. Hey girl, you looking good? I hope this doesn't come off as too inappropriate, but ha!
You got that yummy on.
You're a ooey gooey, yummy, yummy, tasty little snack. I'ma hit it from the back, babe. You're a chewy, chunky, gummy, wummy, tasty little treat. Put this record on repeat, listen while you sleep, baby. Baby, you're a princess, ooh, you look delicious. Make me want a chef's kiss, mwah, mwah, mwah. Yummy. Body like a dead fish, face like scrambled eggs, bitch. That's a balanced breakfast, yeah. I know just what you wanna hear. You're looking like lasagna, and you know you make me wanna, ooh, make all your problems disappear. You look like ravioli, and I got the formula, babe. You're a ooey gooey, yummy, yummy, tasty little snack. I'ma hit it from the back, babe. You're a chewy, chunky, gummy, wummy, tasty little treat. Put this record on repeat, listen while you sleep, baby. Damn, you looking sweet, babe. Good enough to eat, baby. So I'ma eat your feet, babe. Eat your feet, and for dessert, I'ma eat your shirt. snack. I'ma hit it from the back, hit it from the back, babe. You're a chewy, chunky, gummy, wummy, tasty little treat. Put this record on repeat, listen while you sleep. You're a scrumptious little spicy hot tamale in my mouth. Way too spicy, spicy, ouch, had to spit it out, babe. You're a crazy fucking horse that's on the run from the police. Crazy horse, don't hurt me, please. Begging on my knees, baby. Crazy horse, don't hurt me, please. What law did this horse break?
So stream that instead. All right, well, I hope you guys enjoyed this video. If you're new here, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. That's what I call my subscribers. I call them Greg. Isn't that kind of funny? Doesn't that kind of make you want to follow me just to kind of see what it's like? All right, thank you, Penny Cal, for turning on my notifications. You are truly Greg. I'll see you guys next time with a really interesting video where I forget my foot at home. I leave for work and I forget my foot. Bye.
This video is over now. Over now. Go find something else to watch, or just watch this video. I know we had a lot of fun, a lot of fun, but you can't stay on this end screen forever. No. This video is over now, over now. So why are you still watching this?
What's up, Greg, and welcome back to another episode of Daddy Wanna Bang. Gross. Guys, today we're going to be talking about what I can only describe as the Bang cinematic universe. Over the past couple years, I'm sure a lot of you have been accosted by ads for this energy drink called Bang. I think it's a pretty popular energy drink. I know I've seen it at like my local Target before, and I think it's generally marketed as more of like a health conscious energy drink. It's supposed to have like better ingredients, healthier, more natural stuff, I think. I don't know why it's called Bang. I guess you take one sip and you want to explode. You want to go bang, or you want to bang. But lately I've sort of fallen down a rabbit hole, a Bang rabbit hole of sorts, and I've realized just how much Bang content there is on the internet. Because before I thought it was just these sort of sponsored posts that influencers would do. They're so-called Bang influencers. There's so much more than that. There's Bang influencers, there's Bang music, Bang concerts, and it goes all the way up to the CEO of Bang himself. So today I kind of want to take you guys through it and show you what I found, because to be honest, it's a pretty different marketing strategy. They got a lot going on, and one thing's for certain, I think at the end of this video, we're all gonna be craving a sip of that Bang. Okay, so let's start off with this TikTok that was on my For You page recently. It's by this dude named Antonksme. It's called She Likes to Play Games. Hashtag Bang Energy, at Bang Energy, at Bang Energy CEO.
Hey, babe. Can you come crack my back?
You know, if you keep doing this, you're gonna get hurt eventually.
Probably.
Are you good? Wake up, wake up. Stop. Quit playing. Quit playing. Okay, wake up. Wake up.
Hey, why do all the comments on this TikTok say it's staged? What does that mean? There's no way this is staged. What the hell? I like that his reaction to supposedly thinking he just like broke this girl's spine is like, are you good?
Are you good? Wake up, wake up. Stop.
Stop. Cut that out. What are you doing? That's weird. Also, I like that this appears to be an advertisement for this energy drink, and the way it's being advertised is like, fuck, I think I just killed my girlfriend. Should I call 911? Or take a sip of this Bang? But also, is it just me, or does this dude not even take a sip of the Bang? It kind of looks like he doesn't like how Bang tastes, because he's just kind of like, yep, that's enough for me. I think that's enough Bang for me today. He's like, look, they're paying me to tag them and show the Bang in the video, but they're not paying me enough to taste this shit. No, no, no. Plus, then I wouldn't have any to pour all over my girlfriend's corpse, which is what I'm going to do next.
Are you good? Dad's dream was always to have a huge TV, and I ended up breaking our old TV to surprise him with the one he wanted.
Hey Dad, I have a surprise for you right over here.
Wait, okay, hold on. What? I feel like we just skipped over a lot of exposition. We're just gonna whiz past all that? Hey guys, I just broke my dad's TV with a crowbar. Don't ask why, it's not important. Also, at the beginning, he said his dad's dream was always to own a big TV, but like, their TV was already big. He's already got a pretty big TV. It's almost like this dude is just admitting to breaking something that really means a lot to his dad. He's like, my dad spent years saving up for this really nice big TV. So in this video, I'm gonna chug a Bang energy drink, smash that shit with a crowbar, and then buy him a new one with money that I made in a day. Cause I'm an influencer, and I'm way richer than my dumbass dad.
It's a gift from me?
Yep, it's for you.
Oh, don't scare me. It's a big TV?
Yep.
At least they made it realistic that he guesses it's a TV before he opens it, because like obviously it is. If your influencer son breaks your TV with a crowbar and then shows you a TV shaped box, I think it's pretty safe to assume that there's gonna be a TV in there. Also, I like that they're just not acknowledging this can of Bang that's sitting on the box with the TV. The dad's doing a very good job of playing along with his son's brand deal. He even like peels the wrapping paper around the bang so as not to disturb the bang.
Are you happy, Dad?
I'm very happy.
Well, that was a nice heartwarming video, I suppose, but I do feel like both of these Bang Energy ads didn't have anything to do with Bang Energy. Come to think of it, I don't think they've said anything about the Bang Energy drinks, like what it is or what it does. But that's okay, you know, I'm sure we'll get to the bottom of it eventually. Let's watch a couple other videos about Bang Energy from other influencers, Bangfluencers, and see if we can get any more answers. Okay, there's this one by this dude named A. Patrick called I Can't Believe He Actually Drank It. Again, at Bang Energy, at bangenergy.ceo. Hashtag Bang Energy. So in this one, which is also definitely not staged, this dude Patrick is doing push-ups outside on a hot summer's day in a sweatshirt and jeans, which seems like a weird combination at first, but the jeans are ripped, so at least there's some ventilation. Then his friend comes along and sees this can of Bang sitting next to Patrick, and he takes a sip of it, because we all know you can't resist a Bang. But then Patrick gets up and wrings his sweat towel into his can of Bang, and his friend is like, oh, gross! You were pouring your sweat in that can? You know how when you work out and you got your sweaty sweat towel, you wring it into the tiny opening of a soda can? You know how that's a normal thing to do? Even though there's like a pool right next to you, or you could just wring it out onto the floor, you wring it out into a little can. That way later when you're thirsty, you can drink it back to get all that water you lost. So wait, what kind of ad for an energy drink is this? Because when the friend drinks the Bang, he's not like disgusted by the taste. He sort of just nods like, yep, that's what Bang tastes like, yummy. And then only when he realizes that it's his friend's sweat, he gets grossed out. So does Bang just always taste like sweat? Maybe he's like, oh, gross, my friend's sweat. I only like Bang, which is made out of sweat, but not his sweat. It's the CEO's sweat. That shit's good. Also, is that guy's feet okay? A lot of you are probably familiar with Q Park. He's a massively popular creator, and apparently he's a Bang influencer as well. Because I clicked on the hashtag Bang Energy on TikTok so I could watch all of the Bang related content, and this TikTok by him is at the very top of the Bang Energy hashtag.
Go, Daddy, go. We back to gain out. Go, Daddy, go. Now pass it to my bro, let's go.
If you had to guess how many likes that TikTok has based on what you just saw, what would you say? Take a second to think about it and then write it down on a piece of paper. And then take that piece of paper and crumple it up and stick it up your butt. Because this video has 18 million likes. I think this might be the most liked TikTok I've ever seen. I'm not even exaggerating. I don't think I've ever seen a TikTok with more than 10 million likes, let alone 18 million for Go Daddy Go. Is this all you have to do to have like the most liked video ever? Just like take a can of Bang to the streets and hump? I mean, don't get me wrong. I liked the video. But that's just because it's so funny how loud he is when he sings. And how he dances.
Hey guys, can we get this video to 18 million likes, please? I don't know how to do the thing with my butt, but just I think it's good enough. Just like the video.
So after watching these ads, there's a couple things that strike me as pretty odd, even for such a revolutionary product like Bang. First off, we can all agree that these are almost definitely ads, right? These are, I mean, the people aren't just like posting these because they love Bang. They're definitely sponsored and being paid by Bang to post these. Because in every one, they like make sure to prominently display the Bang can, they tag Bang, they tag the CEO of Bang. But the weird thing is they don't ever say what Bang is. Like there's no talking points for that brand deal. Like every time I have a brand deal, there are very specific things I have to say about the product because the company wants people to like know and learn about what I'm advertising for them. But in all the TikToks you just watched, they never even so much as say the word Bang. In fact, they kind of don't ever even acknowledge the Bang. They're just like holding it close to the camera but not saying anything about it and just kind of being like It's kind of bizarre. I feel like there must be something weird going on behind the scenes or something. What's up, guys? Today I'm gonna be pulling an epic prank on my friend. I'm gonna be peeing in this delicious can of Bang. No! Oh, yeah. This delicious can of... Thank you. Dude, I don't understand. If we're doing an ad, why can't we just say Bang? Hey! What are you trying to get us both killed? Let's just get this over with, alright? Just pee in the can, and then I drink it. Nobody's gotta say the B word. Oh, come on, dude. What, you think we're gonna get killed for saying Bang? What? No, no, no! You fool! Look what you've done! Oh, no! What? They've got snipers on the hill.
We got visuals on the target, over.
It's too late now. We're sitting ducks.
Alright, kill him.
And that's how it all ended. There was nothing I could have done. But at least when it was all over, I went out with a bang. Whoa, wait, what are you guys doing in the studio?
You said it again, motherfucker.
No! What you said? For legal reasons, all that was a joke. And and this whole video is a joke. Also, it's kind of weird that they tag the CEO of the company in every sponsored post too, isn't it? I'm just imagining like doing a video for HelloFresh and them being like, hey, so we actually don't want you to talk about the product this time. We just want you to talk about our CEO. Can you just like tag him and hype him up a little bit? Oh, also, a lot of these might be illegal, because even though they're very clearly sponsored posts, they don't disclose anywhere that they're an ad. Now, full disclosure, I'm not a lawyer, and I don't know the Constitution. And I also, you know, have no way of knowing the kind of deal that these people have worked out with Bang. But just speaking from, like, what lawyers have told me, it is against FCC guidelines to post an ad without, like, the hashtag ad or hashtag sponsored or disclosing that the video is an ad in any way. So unless they're exploiting some like legal loophole that I don't know about, or they have some like really weird deal worked out with Bang where they don't pay them and they just send them energy drinks, then it seems kind of sus to me. Hold up everybody, because you know what time it is? It's time for a Bang taste test. I've already finished filming this video, but I got kind of curious about what they actually taste like, so I went and got one, and so I can do a little taste test, because I'm sure you guys are probably curious too, right? You probably want to know what Bang tastes like. So they had a bunch of different flavors. They had like a peach flavor, birthday cake flavor. They had a ton of different flavors, and all were pretty descriptive, except for this one, which is called Radical Skedaddle. What is it called? Yeah, Radical Skedaddle. So I got this one because I thought it had the best name, and because I want to know what Radical Skedaddle is supposed to taste like. So up top it says super creatine, ultra COQ10 EAA aminos. I don't know what any of that shit means. All right, well, bottoms up, bangs up. Oh wow, you know what? That's actually surprisingly good. Holy shit, it's kind of good. It does kind of have that like energy drink flavor that you get from like a Monster's Energy or a Red Bull or something. So if you're not into that, you probably wouldn't like it, but I'm surprised. I thought it was gonna taste like shit, but it's actually kind of good, so I feel kind of stupid now. Okay, update time. It's been maybe 20 minutes and I've been sitting here editing this video, and I've sipped maybe like a quarter of the can. I've sipped probably about that much. And I feel like I'm on a different planet. I don't know how much caffeine is in this thing, but I feel like I'm like shaking. I feel like I have to go run 10 miles right now. I think my hand is actually shaking while I'm recording this video. I'm on like a different plane of existence right now. It tastes pretty good, so I don't want to stop drinking it, but I also... Alright, well that's the end of the taste review. I am kind of running on an empty stomach right now, so maybe that caffeine is just like going straight into my veins. But anyway, that's the review. Tastes decent, transporting me to another dimension. 5 out of 10. Now let's take one step further down the rabbit hole. We've examined the surface of this whole scheme, the Bang influencers, the maybe illegally advertising Bang influencers. Let's take one step further down to Bang Energy's CEO. You've seen him tagged in all these posts. You're probably wondering what he's like. Why is he involved in this equation at all? So I went through his Instagram. A lot of his content is pretty mundane stuff. He's got like health and fitness related content where he's giving advice on like what supplements to take and why Bang Energy is so healthy because of all the ingredients it has in it. He's got pictures of him and his family where they're all dressed normal and he's dressed how I wish I could dress in middle school. Like this picture from Christmas morning, they're all wearing like nice Christmas pajamas, and he's wearing a backwards Bang hat, a Bang Christmas shirt, this gold chain which actually has a giant ass Bang emblem on it, and these absolutely sick Bang sneakers. This dude is dripping with Bang, and I mean that metaphorically. He's not actually dripping with the energy drink, although it wouldn't surprise me if he also bathed in Bang. Oh, there's also all these videos of like what I'm really not sure what they are, but they seem like just Bang concerts where there's like a ton of people in the crowd. The CEO of Bang is up on stage, of course, with that big chain, that big Bang chain. There's dancers up there dancing in Bang uniforms. They're like shooting money into the crowd and they're blasting this music that's talking about Bang. I got that Bang you want, Bang you want, give it to ya. So I don't know what's going on with that. I guess that, I don't know, Bang has this like really loyal cult following that goes to all these Bang raves. The people in the crowds in these videos look like they're having the time of their lives. There's also all these cool videos of the Bang CEO shirtless working out. Yeah. These are my favorite ones.
If you ain't training, you ain't gaining. If you ain't banging, you ain't hanging.
Isn't that a Nicki Minaj lyric? If you ain't banging, we ain't hanging. Or it's, if we hangin', we bangin', foam fanger, he slangin'. It ain't karaoke night, but get the mic, cause I'm sangin'. There's something weird about the energy in this video. The vibe is all off. This doesn't just seem like a regular workout video. I feel like the caption should be like, POV, I kidnapped you and you're watching me work out. Where am I?
If you ain't training, you ain't gaining.
Who are you?
If you ain't banging, you ain't hanging.
Oh shit. Is this because I said bang in my TikTok? Yeah. Look man, it was a mistake, okay? I promise. Come on man, let me go, please. I swear, I won't do it anymore. I promise. Oh. That's one of his favorite moves at the end of a video. He'll be doing something pretty mundane like working out or like cracking open a can of Bang. And then he'll just go up to the camera and punch it. And it seems like pretty hard. Camera guy's just like, stop fucking punching my camera, dude. I've had to buy like 15 cameras this month because you keep punching the lens. Come on, man. I pay you enough to buy a few extra cameras. Quit complaining. You've never paid me money. You pay me in cans of Bang. Hey, man, if you ain't banging, then we ain't hanging. You gotta stop saying that, dude. It's really creepy. I know it's the name of your drink, but it just sounds wrong. Huh. I never thought about that. I guess that is the name of my drink.
Friends, family, fans, and followers, this is how we make Bang.
Ooh, an exclusive Bang factory tour. Maybe we'll get to find out some inside secrets on how they make Bang. Okay, some machines with cans. Very cool. Oh, cool. They go through a flashing light and then some go in a bucket. Cool, so that's good to know. When you drink Bang, you know that this has been in a flashing light. And maybe in a bucket also. So that's some really helpful information. What? I can't hear you. There's a lot of factory noise, and also you're still playing music over this part. I'm starting to think that even he doesn't know how they make Bang. He's not explaining anything. There's nothing going on this tour. They're just showing like really complicated machinery and then it pans over and he's sort of just like, yeah, it's doing the thing, it's making Bang. Damn, well, I still have no clue how they make Bang, but one thing's for sure, it looks fun. They go through a little rave and then a corkscrew like a roller coaster. That's probably how they get it to taste so good. Those kids are having fun. So I'm not sure if you've noticed in any of these videos, but one of my favorite things about all of these videos on this dude's Instagram is that they have like custom Bang music. And by custom Bang music, I mean like pretty generic sounding house music or like rave music, but with some guy just saying like Bang over it.
Gotta keep that bang, cause it gets me turned up. Bang, bang, gotta keep that bang. You know what time it is?
I know what time it is.
Let's go. Bang.
It's Bang time! This ad for their key lime pie flavor has a really good one too. Why does it sound like he's like whispering into the microphone, like he doesn't want to be caught making the song? Bang. Bang. Sweetie, what are you doing in there?
Bang. I swear I love it. I swear I love Bang.
Are you talking about Bang again? And fun fact, I actually looked it up and Bang Energy is an artist on Spotify and they've got like a few albums of music that's just like party music that talks about Bang. One thing that I think is really funny is their top 3 songs are called Let It Bang, Let the Beat Bang, and Let the Beat Go Bang. Alright guys, well I hope you enjoyed this dive into the Bang cinematic universe. Now it's time to talk about our sponsor, HelloFresh. This video has been sponsored by HelloFresh, America's #1 meal kit. No matter what's going on in the world, whether there's a pandemic or not, everybody gotta eat. That's my catchphrase, I say that all the time. Everybody gotta eat. Everybody gotta eat. But in order to eat, a lot of times you gotta cook, or you gotta go out and drive somewhere and get something to eat. And both of those things, to me, usually aren't very fun. But HelloFresh takes a lot of the stress and the prepping out of cooking and actually makes it a pretty enjoyable experience, which is why I love HelloFresh. HelloFresh recipes are delicious. They have a huge variety of recipes, so you get something new every week. Plus they have low-calorie recipes, carb-smart recipes, vegetarian recipes, and even pescatarian recipes, so there should be something for everyone. Like I said, they take a lot of the stress out of prepping and cooking your meals, so you can get dinner on the table in as little as 30 minutes, sometimes even 20 with some of their quick and easy options. Another reason I really like them is because it's it's a pretty sustainable option. Since they pre-portion all the food they send you, that means less prep time, but also less food waste. And HelloFresh's carbon footprint is actually 25% less than store-bought grocery meals. It's super flexible. You can easily add meals, you can add lunches, you can add extras, easily change your delivery days or food preferences. And if that wasn't reason enough to love them, they donated over 2.5 million meals to charity in 2019. And this year they're stepping up their food donation game amid the COVID crisis. So if you want to check them out, then go to HelloFresh.com and use my code 10TrulyGreg to get 10 free meals, including free shipping. That's HelloFresh.com and code 10TrulyGreg to get 10 free meals plus free shipping. That sounds like a great deal to me. We've used HelloFresh quite a bit during this pandemic, which is why I'm really happy to have them as a sponsor. So thank you to HelloFresh for sponsoring this video, and thank you to you guys for checking out HelloFresh. All right, well, I hope you guys enjoyed this video, and since this will be the last video of the year, I hope you enjoyed this year of videos. If you enjoyed the video and you're not subscribed yet, consider subscribing and turning on my notifications to join Greg. The second you subscribe and turn on my notifications, you are legally Greg. Not only does your name legally change to Greg, but your lifestyle also changes to Greg. All right, well, since it's the last video of the year, I'll see you guys next year. Or will I? Bye.
This video is over now. Go find something else to watch, or just watch this video. I know we had a lot of fun, but you can't stay on this end screen forever. No. This video is over now. So why are you still watching this?
What's up, Greg? There's a very special announcement at the end of this video, so make sure you stick around to see it. Alright guys, well I hope you enjoyed this video. I'll see you guys next time where I eat all my fingers and toes and cry for 3 years. Bye! Alright. Gosh, I love being a YouTuber. I get to just hang around all day making videos, making people laugh. It really is a pretty good gig. But my favorite part is that everyone sees me as a unique individual with my own style and sense of humor. All right, well, time to post this video. And post. Oh, a new comment. Let's see what it is. No, not again. No. Hey!
Yes, master.
I'm taking a trip. Pack my bags.
You don't own any bags, sir.
Fair enough. Then prepare my car.
Yes, master.
Now it's time to...
Wait, what do you mean prepare your car?
What?
Like, what preparing would it need? Why would it not already be ready to go?
Just like, open the door? I don't know.
I'm on it.
Perfect. Florida, here I come. I have to show you something.
You could have just texted me.
You have a phone?
Yeah. You want to come in? Do
you have any juice?
Yeah, I could get you some juice.
Okay.
Okay.
Or, wait, do you want to move this light?
Oh, yeah, sorry about that. The only juice we have is lemon juice, so I don't know if...
That's fine.
So what do you want to show me?
I don't know, I've been getting all these comments lately on my YouTube channel, and usually I try to ignore them, but there's just so many. Every time I post a new video, it's like, this guy looks exactly like Drew Gooden. Whoa. This guy talks exactly like Drew Gooden. Drew and Danny are the same person taking on a different persona to get double the sponsors. Their girlfriends are also the same person.
Well, that's not even true at all. She's my wife.
Yeah, she's my wife.
Holy shit. Danny, this is insane.
Yeah.
Because I get these comments too, all the time.
You do?
Yeah, dude, look. Notifications on, now I'm truly Greg. Please give me a shout out, I am the truest Greg. Great video, Danny Gonzalez. Wow, Danny Gonzalez made a really good video this time. Still waiting for my Drew and Danny sex tape.
Well, that one doesn't really have anything to do with us being the same person, does it?
No, I just wanted you to hear it.
Actually, I don't even see that on your screen.
Well, that's because I deleted it, because I hate it. And I hate you!
Hey, easy!
Sorry, I'm just so frustrated. Everyone thinks we're the same person.
Yeah, just because we look the same,
and sound the same,
and think the same,
and talk the same,
and smell the same, and act the same, and are the same person, I mean not the same person, doesn't mean we're the same person.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we gotta do something about this.
Yeah, and I don't know about you, but we gotta do something about this. And I got just the thing.
Want to make a music video?
Yes, exactly.
Well, let's go shoot this bitch.
Wait, but Drew.
What?
Can you move the light again? Hey, cool jacket.
Cool jacket.
We both got cool jackets.
Yeah, we do.
We should do something with these cool jackets.
Oh, I got an idea.
Okay.
What if we wore these jackets every night for 6 weeks across the country?
Oh, and perform a live comedy show at different venues?
As long as we can wear the jackets.
That sounds good to me.
Let's do it.
Guys, we're going on tour.
Across the country, baby. Mm-hmm. Jackets and all.
It's gonna be me, Danny Gonzalez.
Me, Drew Gooden.
And special guest, Curtis Connor. Here's a special word from Curtis.
Hey guys, I am super excited to be going on tour with Danny.
That's enough, Curtis. We're going to these cities. These are the ones that we have announced already. So if you live near here and you want to come, get your tickets. If you don't live near one of these cities and you still want to come, don't worry. We're going to be announcing more cities as we figure out the logistics of the dates after these cities. But if you do live near one of these cities, make sure you get your tickets fast because these are theaters with a limited number of seats. So once they sell out, they can't have more people come in. We asked if people could sit on each other's laps and they said no.
No, it's a fire hazard. Mm-hmm. Especially if the person sitting on your lap is on fire.
Drew and I have been working on this show for like 5 months now. We've been writing it, we've been filming bits that will go into the show, and it's evolved into something that I think we're both really proud of. We put a lot of work into this because we want it to be something that is really special to us.
I feel like it perfectly kind of captures like our sense of humor. It's a type of show we would want to see, and we wanted to make it something that if we saw a show, we would be impressed by like the production of it.
It's going to be a series of songs.
Like this one?
Like the one you just saw, that's actually the opener to the show. So
kind of sets up the premise of the show.
If you come see the show, you'll already know the words to one song.
Yeah, and you can sing along. We'll be singing along.
And so why not everyone else too?
Yeah, why not everyone else in the room?
Yeah.
The security guys are going to know the words. Will you?
There's going to be songs, there's going to be sketches, there's going to be little bits that we've already recorded that we've been working on all this time.
I think it's safe to say it's going to be a lot of fun.
I think it's going to be lit is what I think.
I don't know if I think that.
Okay.
Or would say that, even if I did think that.
We're really excited because we've both never done anything like this before, and we're really excited to share with you guys. We also just did a video on Drew's channel where we also announced the tour, but there's funny stuff before that.
That has nothing to do with the tour and will make you not want to get to the end where the announcement takes place.
So go ahead and check out Drew's video on his channel as well and subscribe. That way you are subscribed to both of us.
Yes!
So if we post updates about the tour, you will get them twice.
Yeah.
Alright, well, thanks for watching this video. If you're not already Greg, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. I'm sure this video of us announcing a tour has made you want to subscribe.
Yeah.
I'll see you guys next time with a really interesting video where I dance in the middle of a very busy street and somehow miraculously keep narrowly avoiding getting hit by cars.
Impressive.
Bye!
This video is over now. Go find something else to watch, or just watch this video. I know we had a lot of fun, but you can't stay on this end screen forever. This video is over now. So why are you still watching this? Do you not have any?
Look at this face. And this one. Or this one. Are these fuckboys? Or something else? These are the faces of musers. These are people who have accumulated followings on one of the most popular apps in the world. Musical.ly. A feat sought by many, and envied by even more. These Musical.ly elite have worked hard to get to where they are today. Or have they? Look past the pretty faces, the youthful smiles, and into their eyes. What are they hiding? Just how difficult is it to become a Musical.ly star? I'm about to find out. Okay, you ready to do this?
Yeah.
Okay, so you're probably wondering why I asked you to come over.
I thought you just wanted to hang out, but yeah.
Well, no. So I actually am making this documentary about Musical.ly. Do you know what Musical.ly is?
The, like, lip syncing app?
Yeah.
Yeah. I've seen it.
Yeah, have you ever used it or anything?
I think, like, maybe once.
You don't remember if you've used Musical.ly?
I drink a lot, dude.
The premise of my documentary is to see how easily I can turn just a random person into a Musical.ly star, because I think it's really easy to become a Musical.ly star. So
okay. So the way you turning into a Musical.ly star?
Well, I was thinking we could do you. My friend Brendan was a perfect subject for this experiment. Handsome, smart, and a total catch. And he was totally down to give it a shot. Does that sound like something that would interest you?
Yeah, I just got laid off, so I have nothing to do.
Okay.
Let's do it.
The first step in my plan was to get Brendan acquainted with what being a popular muser was all about. So I decided to show him some Musical.lys from one of the app's most prominent figures, Paul Zimmer. Paul Zimmer is a staple of the Musical.ly app, from his poorly acted out attempts at comedy to his poorly acted out thirst traps. I made a video recently where I dove into some of Paul Zimmer's extremely cringy YouTube and Instagram videos. And while he seems to think pretty highly of himself, he's not the sharpest tool in the shed. Okay, so this is Paul Zimmer. He makes like silly, goofy videos on Musical.ly.
I recognize that guy from that old YouTube channel. It's like exclamation point. It was like him and his buddy.
Oh, did he do like the same type of stuff like this? Like
No, he just seemed like kind of like a normal guy, maybe a little bit smarter.
Really?
It's really stupid comedy.
Wait, so he was like normal then?
He was like normal and just like had some like down to earth, kind of relatable, cool, nice, smart things to say.
That's not how he is on Musical.ly at all.
Really?
Yeah. He's just like this fuckboy.
Oh god.
I had no idea that Paul Zimmer had an older YouTube channel, but Brendan was right. It was called Exclamation Point, and it was drastically different than anything Paul had posted recently. While Paul's newer videos seem bland, unintelligent, and douchey, his older videos actually seemed genuine, smarter, and douchey. The channel was run by Paul and his best friend at the time, Danny Edge, but it seems like Paul abandoned the channel and Danny when he began to pick up some traction on Musical.ly. It wouldn't be the first time creators have dumbed down their content for Musical.ly though. The Dobre twins, Lele Pons, and countless other Viners have moved to Musical.ly and started making drastically worse content. All right, so I'm gonna have us make a profile here.
Okay.
Let's give you a cool name. A lot of Musical.ly stars have names like, dude, it's Kyle, or hey, what's up? It's Biscuit.
Like, dude, it's bro. That's fun, right?
Dude, it's bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess that's okay.
What kind of picture should I take?
So to be popular on Musical.ly, you have to look like a fuckboy.
What does that mean? Like,
you don't know what a fuckboy is? Okay, so like this, like hey.
Are you alright? You can throw up?
Yeah. What's up, dude?
Like that?
Yeah, just try to look like you're trying to get some ladies.
Well, I would never do that. I can just do that if you want me to.
Okay, yeah.
Okay.
And
I look kind of sickly there.
No, that's good.
Okay.
Honestly, that's pretty much what everybody's picture on Musical.ly looks like.
That's cool. It's a cool guy.
Okay, so before we get started actually turning Brendan into a Musical.ly star, we're gonna do a little bit of research and find out exactly what it takes to become a Musical.ly star. So we're gonna comb through the popular page.
Ooh, do I need to bleach my tips? It looks like a lot of the dudes are wearing like a cool cap and they got long shirts.
Okay.
So maybe I can stretch mine out a little bit or something like that.
You gotta be cute. Oh, you need a six-pack. Every Musical.ly star boy has a six-pack. Do you have a six-pack?
No.
Okay, we'll work on that. So the long t-shirt and the baseball cap is perfect. I already knew that, so I got you a long t-shirt to wear.
Is that from Urban?
What?
Okay, it's Gildan.
Yeah.
They wear Gildan?
Well, I just noticed they wear long t-shirts a lot, so I just got this
that'll work.
5XL t-shirt in a hat. So do you want to put these on?
Yeah.
Can we start making Musical.lys?
Yeah, can I change in the bathroom though? Because I kind of feel weird.
Why don't you change out here so I can get it for the documentary? Let me change the camera to slow-mo real quick, actually. Brendan declined my request to have him change on camera, but when he emerged from the bathroom, I knew this was going to go off without a hitch. All right, are you ready?
Yeah.
All right, let's take a look.
I feel so dope. Dude.
Oh, dude, it's bro.
Ah.
I feel like that's not the exact kind of t-shirt they usually wear, but I feel like it's cool still, right?
It's the one you gave me, so.
You ready to make some Musical.lys, dude?
Huh?
Are you ready to make some Musical.lys?
Oh yeah, I was just listening to Chainsmokers.
Perfect, get into character. Alright, so I'm thinking this will be a pretty good location. I noticed all good Musical.lys have kind of a cool background. Let's just make our first one. So let's pick a good popular song right now.
Oh, I like this one. Silence.
Yeah.
By Marshmello?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, my little sister showed me that one.
Just like as a general rule of thumb, I think if your little sister likes it, it's gonna pop off on Musical.ly.
Fuck yeah.
Don't swear, please. Yeah. Yes, thank you.
Sorry, I'm so
The
sorry.
Musical.ly stars don't swear. You're basically just going to want to lip sync the part of the song that it plays, okay? And
I don't really know all the words.
So if you press this fast button, it'll actually slow down the song so you can lip sync it slower, and then it'll play back at regular speed. So you'll be kind of moving fast, but it slows it down for you. So do you want to try that?
I don't understand any of that, but all right.
Brendan's gonna make his first Musical.ly. Are you excited, dude?
I'm nervous because I'm so close to the edge.
All right. Brendan was a natural. He caught onto the fast mode right away and acted out the song in slow motion. He portrayed every trait that a popular muser has with very little instruction.
Keep it sexual, right?
Yeah, perfect. And for the first time, I was starting to think that this might actually be easier than I thought.
Got it, dude.
Let's take a look. I'm so excited.
It's pretty good.
Yeah?
Yeah. Man, that slow-mo feature is fun and addicting. I love that, and I'm having some fun on it.
Yo, like the fast recording thing is fun to do?
Yeah, just it's slow, and then it's fast.
Okay, well, let's take a look at your first Musical.ly, man.
I found peace in your violence. Can't show me there's no point in trying.
Post it, man.
All right.
Let's. What do you say we do another?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, let's pick a song. Oh,
right.
You should do Silence again.
Why would I do the same song again?
Musers love doing that. I mean, they pretty much do the same songs over and over. Just pick Silence again and you can do something different this time.
I'll do Silence again.
Yeah.
All right.
We made a few Musical.lys on that roof, all to the song Silence by Marshmello. And while some were better than others, we must have been doing something right, because Musical.ly began to take notice.
Hold up, we got 10 followers right now. 10 followers, dude.
Wait, you already got followers?
Yeah, bro.
Oh my, no, you have 20 now.
Holy shit, dude.
Oh,
Keep it updated.
One of your Musical.lys got featured.
What's that mean, dude?
It's like when everybody sees your Musical.ly, it gets featured on the front page.
Yeah, dude.
So now you have 100.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I see. I told you, it's easy to become a Musical.ly star, right?
I'm your roommate back in Boulder.
Yeah,
Oh, what's up? Is my phone?
That's not playing music. This is connected. It's my phone. It's not connected.
Yo, I got 2K, dude.
Okay. I think Brendan has made about 30 Musical.lys so far, and he's just hit 20,000 followers. Musical.ly just keeps like featuring him. It's crazy. He's gotten, I think, like 10 features already. All right, Brendan, how you feeling, man?
Man, I feel true and I love my followers and life is good now.
Okay. How many followers are you up to now, by the way?
450,000.
Holy shit, dude, that's awesome. All right, well, I think we can probably be done with the experiments today.
That's my thing, dude.
Sorry, I was
almost done.
No, you don't have to keep doing it because I think we can be good for today, and we can continue the experiment tomorrow. You've already gotten way more followers than I thought you would today, so we can just like.
All right, no, but I kind of want to keep posting this stuff because I'm feeling good and life is good, and sometimes just keep posting, girl. Do you?
Well, I kind of need my phone back anyway, so we can just.
You're cute. Quit though.
Is this like a fucking character or something, dude? Can you just give me back my phone?
Life now, and my dreams have always been made, so just lay off.
You're saying like random words that sound like they're from like relatable quotes, but they're just mashed together in sentences that don't make sense.
All
right. You know what? I'm gonna be right back. Okay.
Oh, dude, I just hit 1 million.
Okay.
You know what this calls for? I found peace in
Oh, Jesus. He's like really liking it, and it's kind of creeping me out how into it he's getting. It seems like he's just been constantly making them. He wouldn't give me my phone back. I thought he was doing a character at first, but it seems like he's just like not all there anymore. It's almost like the same thing that happened to Paul Zimmer. Like all of a sudden he just got dumber when he started using Musical.ly, and that's happened to other people. Wait. That's when it hit me. Like a Musical.ly star hitting them folks. Paul Zimmer went from making genuine content to this. The Dobre twins went from doing backflips in supermarkets to just barely dancing in convenience stores. This wasn't a coincidence. Musical.ly was doing this to them. And it was doing it to Brendan too. And I knew how.
Man, that slow-mo feature is fun and addicting.
The fast mode on Musical.ly forces you to act things out slower. And if you keep doing it day in and day out, eventually your brain gets stuck like that, acting everything out slower and douchier. Look again at this video of Paul Zimmer making a Musical.ly and tell me this hasn't had a psychological effect on him. I scoured the web looking for answers, but all I found was more evidence. Concerned parents posting about their kids being brain dead after using Musical.ly. Bloggers posting about having the severe urge to show off their abs after using Musical.ly for just one day. It was true. And I began to fear that I might be too late for my friend. Brendan, you gotta stop making Musical.lys, okay? We gotta take the phone out of your hand and we're gonna stop making Musical.lys now, all right? You hit 1 million followers, that's all you had to do. Okay, do you wanna change back into your normal clothes? Maybe that would help? Listen, I think I know what's going on, okay? How many Musical.lys have you made using that slow down feature that slows it down? Oh. 469. No, you don't need to make any more Musical.lys, Brendan. Give me the phone. Okay, stop, please stop. If you just put down the phone, stop, Brendan. Stop. Brendan, we're gonna stop making Musical.lys now, okay? We're done. Can you hear me? Do you know what your name is? Do you know what day it is? How many fingers am I holding up? Look at this face. And this one. Or this one. Are these fuckboys? or something else. These are the faces of victims. Victims of an app that lures in its prey with flashy videos, fun features, and banging tunes and turns them into this. Soulless, lifeless vessels that just want to lip sync and show off their abs. Some are so far gone they don't even realize that they don't have abs. So, how easy is it to become a Musical.ly star? Well, I'd say it's pretty damn easy. But at what cost? It's time we stand up against Musical.ly. No more lip syncing, no more fast mode, and no more fuckboys. But even if we make the change now, it may already be too late for Brendan. Hey, buddy.
What's up, man?
How's it going?
Wow. It's a new place, huh?
Yeah, you like it?
This is great. This
Yeah.
is really cool. I like this whole setup.
Yeah, there's a pretty nice view out here too, off the balcony.
Those are some sweet curtains.
Oh yeah, you like them? I got them from this monk in China. He makes these like enchanted soundproof curtains. They're supposed to be magical or something. I just bought them because they're soundproof.
It's a little weird, but sure.
Yeah, man. The view is really great too. I love just...
Cool.
Fucking dumbass. I hate this kid so much. He's such a pretentious little asshole. Just stay calm. This will be over soon. It's pretty nice. And then I think...
I'm sorry. Were you just talking about me when you went on the other side of the curtains? I feel like you were saying I was a fucking asshole and that you hated me or something.
I'm sorry, what? I didn't say anything behind there.
Okay, I'm pretty sure I heard you say something, but I guess you were just talking. I don't know.
No. And they're soundproof anyway, so even if I said something, you wouldn't have been able to hear it.
Okay. I don't think they're that soundproof, but...
Okay, I'm gonna go behind these curtains and I'm gonna scream. That way you can see they're soundproof, okay? I'm going to kill you. I'm going to murder you. You have no idea what's going to happen to you right now. You are dead. Do you hear me? Dead. Ah! See? They're soundproof.
Yeah, okay, I definitely just heard you say that you wanted to kill me when you were behind the curtains, so...
What?
I heard you that time for sure, loud and clear, and I could even see your shadow moving with your mouth.
I'm sorry. I just wanted to show you around my apartment. Okay? If this is how you're gonna be, and if my curtains upset you this much, I'm sorry. Then this tour is over. Okay? See yourself out. I don't want to deal with this anymore.
That guy's a freaking weirdo. Soundproof curtains. Ah.
It was me!
What's up, Greg? So I'm a big fan of the Bachelor and Bachelorette series, and by big fan I mean I watch it and complain the whole time because it's not exactly how I want it to be. But lately I've been feeling even more so like the series has just taken a bad turn. There's really dumb producer-created drama on the show. Because of this, I've sort of been on the lookout for new reality dating shows to watch. I found out that MTV has a bunch of old dating shows that I've never seen before. I've heard people talk about them, but I've never actually watched them.
Curvy girls make my junk twitch.
And I've sort of fallen down a rabbit hole, but this one in particular, it's called MTV's My Own, has been keeping me awake at night.
Welcome to my palace of pink.
The concept for this show is so bizarre. Before I tell you what it's actually about, I want you to picture what you think would make a successful dating show. Like, what would actually lead to a relationship that lasts longer than just the episodes of the show? What do you think is most important? I personally think the main person, the person that everyone's trying to date, making sure that they are like a well-adjusted person that has the ability to form normal, healthy relationships with other people and will like you for you and doesn't want you to be someone else, because that would be weird. So this show is about helping people who are obsessed with celebrities find someone who looks and acts as much like that celebrity as possible so that they can basically have their own personal version of that celebrity. That's why it's called My Own. There's episodes about people who are obsessed with Beyonce, P. Diddy, and the show tries to connect these people with someone who looks enough like Beyonce to sort of quell this person's desires, to make them kind of calm down about the whole being obsessed with Beyonce thing. Now, this show took place between like 2005 and 2006, so a lot of the episodes aren't available online anymore, but I found one on YouTube and I watched it, and it is every bit as weird as you would think. It's actually probably even worse.
The only woman for me is both naughty and nice. I want my own Pink.
So at the beginning of the episode, we're introduced to the main character, Nick. Nick isn't looking for a Beyonce or a Kanye West. He's looking for his own Pink. He wants his own personal Pink. And this whole intro segment where they introduce this guy is just them sort of like listing and showcasing a ton of red flags.
You and me, Friday night. What do you say?
Kind of like they're just normal personality traits. This guy's room is one of the weirdest single man rooms I've ever seen. I know there's this kind of stigma about single men that they live in these ridiculous living situations with like no furniture or like decorations or anything. I wish this guy didn't have any decoration. It seems like his room is literally just a full-sized bed and white walls covered in posters of Pink. There's also caution tape all over the walls and a danger sign on the front door of his room, which is kind of considerate, actually, now that I think about it, because I do feel like you need to be warned before entering his room, especially if you look like Pink, apparently. That danger sign means danger. If you come into my room looking like Pink, I'm gonna try to marry you. You will not leave without becoming my lawfully wedded wife.
Welcome to my palace of Pink. There's so many things that I love about Pink. She can sing, she's animal friendly, she does gymnastics, and she's the type of girl that I want around with my friends.
Those are the things you like about Pink? Those are the only things this grown man who's obsessed with a female celebrity likes about Pink, really? It's kind of funny how they're trying to make it seem like he doesn't just want to sleep with her. They're trying to make it seem like he's into other obscure parts of her. He says she's good with animals. Is that something she's known for? I guess I don't know that much about Pink, but really? He's just like making stuff up? Yeah. The reason I want to meet Pink so much isn't for any creepy reason. She's so charitable and she's honest. I've never heard her lie. She never lied to me. She never talked to me. She's never seen me at all, actually. But I've seen her every day outside her house.
This is my hermit crab, Pink. Ow!
Ow! Fucking bitch-ass crab! Ugh! Pink would never do that, dude.
Known Nick for like 15 years, one of my closest buddies.
Then we're introduced to some of Nick's friends who give us a little bit more perspective on who Nick is as a person.
Help us find Nick his own Pink.
I'm just trying to picture this show like approaching his friends to be on it as well and telling them like, hey, we're making a show about Nick. We're kind of exploring his obsession with Pink. And they're like, oh my god, thank god, finally! Are you gonna help him? Are you gonna try to get him help so that he can move on with his life? And the show's like, no, actually, we're gonna make it way worse.
I don't remember the last time Nick got a date with a girl, but his obsession with Pink is definitely getting in the way of his love life.
And a show like this definitely will not help if he realizes there are women who are willing to be his personal Pink. Also, even ignoring the Pink thing, I feel like that might not be the only reason he hasn't had a date in years. I think there's a good chance he has more going on, and the Pink thing is just kind of like the most obvious, glaring issue. Like, if you took away all the Pink posters in his room, he would still have just an empty room with a bed and a crab. So I think it's safe to say that there's more going on.
I met Nick when he was the captain of our football squad back in high school. Nick's living on another planet, and it's Pink.
I feel like they skipped a lot of the story there. I met Nick when he was the captain of the football team. He had a lot going for him, man. And basically, to make a long story short, now he can't leave his house because he's too busy staring at posters of Pink on his wall. This show might as well be called What If We Ignore the Real Problem? So they put Nick and his friends in the car, drive him to the studio, and they get ready to meet all of the contestants. One thing I'm noticing is that the Bachelor and Bachelorette are usually filmed at this like nice mansion in Malibu. It's a very romantic setting. This is filmed in like an office building. What is this place? This does not look like the type of place you would want to go to find love. This looks like a FedEx. All right, let's meet these contestants.
You know what? It's time to bring the ladies out. What do you say, guys? Let's do it, baby. Let's do it. Come on, ladies.
Yeah, let's bring the ladies out. Let's see these ladies. They better look like Pink. So the ladies come out. They each give like a short statement on who they are or why they think they would be a good Pink for Nick.
What's up? My name's Lacey, and you need to pick me to be your own Pink so we can get into some trouble later.
As these women come out and make their little jokes and vie for Nick's love, I have to wonder, what reason do any of these women have for wanting to win this show? I feel like the prize in this show would make your life worse. Having to be this guy's Pink? What girl dreams of marrying a guy who's obsessed with another celebrity to the point where the only reason he even likes you is that you kinda look like her? You're just gonna spend the rest of your life knowing that, like, sure, you look kinda like Pink, but you're not Pink.
My name is Chriselle, and you should choose me as your own Pink because I am the ultimate rock star, and I'm gonna rock your world.
Rock it, baby, yeah!
Oh no, dude, he's already too excited. Rock it, baby, yeah! It's one glimpse of a girl that reminds him of Pink, and he loses it. Yes! Yes, finally! So from here, the girls have to compete in a series of challenges to see who would make the best Pink.
Drop it like it's hot, dude. I'm walking the rock. Guess I won't be getting in any trouble with her.
So I thought it was gonna be like going on a date with him to see how he vibes with them, see if they remind him of Pink at all. But the first challenge really threw me for a loop.
So let's get started with a few trivia questions for you. In what state is Pink's hometown, Doylestown, located?
Okay, wait, so they have to know personal details about Pink?
Pennsylvania.
She's got it, guys. She's got it.
And they do know personal details about Pink?
What does Pink's husband, Carrie Hart, do for a living?
A dirt bike rider?
How do they know this? Wait, so they don't just have to like look and act like Pink. They have to know intimate details of Pink's life. Why is that important? It's kind of making it seem like they don't just have to seem like Pink. They have to actually pretend to be Pink. Because once one of them wins the show, they might be out to dinner and Nick might be like, hey, what's your favorite kind of candy again? And they'll just have to pull it out of the tops of their heads. Nerd ropes. My favorite candy is Nerd Rope. He's not just looking for someone who's like Pink. He is looking for someone to pretend to be Pink for the rest of their lives. Last challenge of this show is gonna be sewing a pink skin mask onto your face. Gross. Why did I say that? It's also kind of interesting because Pink is known for kind of having an attitude, being a very confident woman. I feel like there's about a 0% chance that Pink would ever do a show like this, which is the funny thing. The show just ends with Nick being like, and the winner is... none of you guys. Yeah, none of you guys really seem that much like Pink to me. Pink would never do a show like this.
It's time for Nick to eliminate two of the girls who don't know enough to be his own Pink.
And my fourth and final choice is Dominique.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
You will not regret this.
You got the four. Dominique is hot, just like Pink.
She doesn't look like Pink, but she is hot, and Pink is hot, and, well, they both breathe air, and they both sort of eat food, so I guess she is kind of like Pink after all.
Ladies, congratulations. You're that much closer to becoming my own Pink.
Ugh. All right, next challenge. They have to become gymnasts.
Hello, ladies, and welcome to Anti-Gravity Sports. Before Pink became a rock star, she spent her childhood as a gymnast, and now it's your turn.
That's right, apparently Pink did gymnastics when she was little, and so these girls have to also learn gymnastics for some reason. I guess maybe it might come up on a date at some point in the future with this guy, like, hey, Pink did gymnastics when she was little, so she should probably remember some gymnastics, like a little bit of gymnastics. And he might want his girlfriend, who is pretending to be Pink, to do a little bit of gymnastics.
She is good.
She's good. Too good. Not like Pink at all. Pink is not very good at gymnastics anymore. You're out of here, dude. So then they compete in some gymnastics, and based on that, Nick makes a few more eliminations.
And my third and final choice is...
Oh, Oh, and they cut to a commercial break midway through the eliminations for some reason. I guess this is like a big cliffhanger. I'm not really sure how. I'm not at all invested in any of these girls. I know so little about them. The only thing I know is if they know trivia about Pink and can do a little bit of gymnastics. Are there people at home rooting for one of these girls? Is that why this would be a cliffhanger? We've only known these girls for 12 minutes. I can't imagine forming that strong of a connection with them in that time. I want Dominique to win so bad. Her story is so inspiring. She deserves this. Ever since she was a little girl, she's wanted to be someone's personal Pink. She's got this in the bag.
Violet.
Fuck! The third and final challenge is that these girls have to perform a Pink song for Nick. They have to get dressed up like Pink. They've got to bring the attitude. They've got to bring a great vocal performance to win Nick's heart.
The only concern for you. Lucky girl, stupid girl.
It doesn't make any sense. Why do any of these challenges matter? Do they think that this is what Pink's day consists of? She wakes up in the morning, she gets questioned by her husband on where she grew up and like what record label she was signed to first. And then she goes to the gym to remember just a little bit of gymnastics. And then she comes home and does a personal performance for Nick. Yeah, that's probably what Pink does. I guess when you only see someone on the screen, you just kind of assume that what you saw them doing on the screen is what they're always doing. Whoever wins this show, she like goes home with Nick, and then that night she like gets in bed and she's about to go to sleep with him, and he's like, whoa, hold up, what the fuck are you doing? She's like, we're gonna go to sleep now, right? And he's like, no. I have never seen Pink sleep. I don't think she does that. If you're gonna be my personal Pink, you can't do that. The only things I've seen Pink do are sing and dance and talk about having done gymnastics. So if you're not doing one of those two things, then I'm sorry, but you're not Pink. You're just some random ass girl. And she's like, I am some random ass girl. We met 3 hours ago. All right, it shows them prepping for the challenge, which is for some reason in a recording studio. They're recording the song, I guess, even though when they perform it live, they're not lip syncing. So I don't know why they had to record the song. And then they do the performances. And right off the bat, this girl looks so much like Pink, and none of the other girls look anything like Pink. It's so obvious that she's gonna win. But they put her first and then make the other two girls try to follow that up as if they have any chance of winning against this girl that actually looks like Pink. They do okay given the circumstances. I mean, they're probably just confused, perpetually confused about why they're here and what choices in life led them to be here. But maybe this is what they want. Maybe they have like pictures on their wall that just say like, guy that is obsessed with Pink. And that's their dream guy. That's who they've always wanted to be with. But even if that is the case, they definitely squander the opportunity.
Maybe if I act like that guy will call me.
They did not impress.
It's time for Nick to bring down the lights on two of our hopefuls as he picks his very own Pink.
All right, it's time for him to pick his Pink. Who's it gonna be?
Ladies, all these performances were great.
No, they weren't.
Unfortunately, I can only pick one of you to be my own Pink. Desiree, I loved your performance, and you just look flat out hot.
Desiree, I loved your performance. Actually, honestly, who am I kidding? I wasn't paying attention to it at all, because you looked so fucking hot. So there's 3 girls here, and he only gets to pick one. It'd be kind of nice if his friends got a Pink too, just for the trouble, you know? I mean, they helped with a lot of this. I think their own personal Pink isn't too much to ask for.
Lacey, it's not you.
I like how the contestants who get eliminated don't leave once they're eliminated. They just get the lights turned off on them, and then they get to watch in the dark as the only girl that looks like Pink wins.
Violet, it's not you. Desiree, congratulations. My own Pink.
Oh, that's awesome. I'm so happy for them. Can I go home now?
Desiree impressed me from the start. She looked like an Olympic athlete, and she rocked it on stage with her performance just like Pink would. Now that Desiree's my own Pink, I'm looking forward to getting into some trouble.
The ending is pretty lackluster, honestly. It just kind of like ends right here with them walking off together. We don't know what happens next, if they go on a date or anything like that. Honestly, maybe a good thing, because I'm not really sure if I want to know what happens next. I feel like best case scenario, and probably most likely, they walk off of this stage with their arms linked, and then once they get backstage, they just sort of split up and walk in opposite directions, don't even look at each other, and just never see each other again. It's either that, or this girl probably has has some really weird stories to tell. So I guess it's just kind of up to our own interpretation. It's kind of like the end of Inception. You kind of get to decide what you think happened next. Do you think they got married, or do you think they're both dead? I don't know. Anything's possible. Guys, I've never really been the type of person to want to spend all my money decorating my living space with pictures of a celebrity that I adore, but honestly, thanks to today's sponsor, Current, managing my funds is so easy that I really feel like there's no reason not to. That's right, I went to Walgreens, I took my Current debit card, and I bought a picture of Tom Holland. I printed it out, I made the poor sap working at the printing station print out a big old picture of Tom Holland for me. Got my poster. And now I'm gonna put it on my wall. For those of you unaware, Current is banking for the modern age. It's banking entirely on your phone. I also bought this Scotch tape with my Current card. Current is hassle-free. They've got no hidden fees, no annual fees, nothing like that. They don't try to hide things from you like a traditional bank. They're very transparent, and it's totally free to sign up. You sign up, everybody gets a Current debit card, just like this one, so you could go and you could buy your very own Tom Holland poster. My favorite thing about being sponsored by Current is their generosity during these integrations. They're always giving away money to my followers just for signing up for Current. In fact, just over the last year, Current and I have given away $25,000 to people who watch just my videos. And today, we're giving away another $5,000. Shouts out to people in the past who have won before. People such as Stephanie Rod, 85, Stephanie Santo, 9, Linda Rebecca, Very Not Straight. All of these people have been paid by Current. How cool is that? Today we're going to be sending 10 people who use my code, Danny500, to sign up for Current, $500. They'll be chosen at random, so you don't have to be quick or anything. Just head on over there, sign up. In a couple weeks, we will select the winners and send them $500. Nothing else to it. So thank you again to Current for sponsoring this video. Very cool of you guys. And thank you to you guys for checking out Current. Thanks for watching the video. If you're not subscribed yet, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. We are the fastest growing army on all of YouTube. Please do not look that up. And I will see you guys next time. Goodbye. What's up, Greg? And welcome back to the Romance Channel, where we cover the hottest romance movies known to man. When you think of the perfect love story, what comes to mind? Passion, lust, destiny, brothers, psychological intimidation, gazebos. All of those? Yeah, all of them? Good. Because today we're talking about The Kissing Booth. I've had this movie recommended to me for a while, and I recently sat down to watch it, and I gotta say, guys, I'm pretty confused. This movie has a completely normal premise, and there's actually nothing wrong with it. It's not weird at all. Guys, don't we all have a best friend? And don't you and your best friend have a written, strict set of rules that you guys follow to maintain your friendship? And isn't one of them, don't fuck my brother? Do not have sex with my brother! Of course, so see, I don't know what the problem is.
Just don't end up grinding coochies with my brother, or I'll literally never talk to you again.
Grinding coochies? What the? Ugh. All right, you know what? Just for that, that's it. I am making the video. The Kissing Booth is a bad movie. This movie starts off with way too much exposition. Instead of a normal movie where you sort of naturally learn about the characters as the story progresses, the movie decides to just dump the main character Elle's entire life story on you in like 3 minutes. Look at Lee got a scooter and you broke your leg. Actually, should I be writing this down?
Learned how to ride a bike. Learned how to swim.
Okay, she knows how to swim? I feel like I would have just assumed she knew how to swim.
Got my first bra. Discovered I like soccer. Discovered a way to get to our favorite place to dance.
Okay, all right, okay. I think it's too much information, right? There's no way all of this information is necessary right at the beginning of the movie. It's not. It's almost all unnecessary information, actually. And by the time I finished watching this intro, I felt like I had already watched like 10 movies. I still have to watch another movie after this. I've watched like 3 people grow up from being a baby. Before the movie even starts, you watch Elle's mom slowly die in the hospital.
Sat with mom in the hospital. Said goodbye to my mom.
Damn. Oh, hell yeah. Mom or motorcycle? I think we came out all right on that deal. Did we need to see the mom die? Did that have to happen? They barely reference it in the rest of the movie. Did they have to just rapid fire through that? I guess it gives you a reason in the movie, like right off the bat, to be rooting for Elle, because you've seen her go through some hard times. I guess later on in the movie, if you ever start to feel like she's being an asshole, the movie can be like, hey, well, her mom died, all right? So take it easy with the judging, okay? Pretty much all you need to know from the intro of this movie is that Elle and Lee are best friends. You know because they pretty much have the same letters in their name. And Elle has a crush on Lee's older brother, Noah. Noah is established as being irrationally angry and violent in the intro as well, so what's not to love?
And that's me today. savoring the last fleeting.
Hey! Don't fuck my brother! So Elle is clearly infatuated with Noah right from the start. I think we can all see that. Lee can see that. So you might think, damn, they have just a few rules in their friendship and Elle is not able to follow them. What a jerk. And one, you haven't even seen the half of it, dude. If you think this is bad, what do you think the rest of this movie's about? And two, easy with the judging, dude, all right? Her mother passed away. I do find it interesting that the rule says, like, no dating either of our relatives. This rule was clearly made just to keep Elle away from Noah. Elle's only immediate family in this entire movie is her dad, who's like 50, and her brother, who was probably like 2 when they made these rules up. Her mother, I don't know if you know this, but she unfortunately did pass away, so she is not in the picture anymore. So did Lee propose this rule being like, hey, so, if you stay away from my brother, then I, a child, won't fuck your dad. Deal? One day while getting ready for school, Elle rips her pants and has to wear the only other option that the uniform allows, which is her skirt, which is a little bit too short for her comfort, and she ends up getting groped by a jock. Luckily, Noah, who we've established as being very violent, jumps in to beat the shit out of the jock. This sets Elle and Noah's love story into motion. No one should start out by establishing that Noah sees Elle as a little sister to him. Pretty interesting. And I do wonder how they're gonna get around that if he is to be her love interest in this movie. So the reason this movie is called Kissing Booth is because Elle and Lee run the dance club at their school, which they never actually show, but I think it just consists of them going to the arcade and playing Dance Dance Revolution, which, if so, is a sick idea for a club. But their school is having a carnival and their dance club has to come up with like a fundraiser to do at the carnival. Okay. Kissing Booth! Oh shit! I love how they both say it at the same time. That's such a specific suggestion. It's almost as if they've done this before and they think of Kissing Booth as like the solution to every problem. Her mom was in the hospital earlier and Elle's like, damn, if only we could heal my mom with some kind of Kissing Booth! The doctor's like, you two need to get the fuck out of here. Obviously, that was the first thing we tried. Before Elle and Noah can get together, though, we need to find a little bit more out about Noah. Like, who is this main love interest? We know that he's violent, which is awesome. But the movie also has to show us how manipulative he is. You see, it all starts with Elle exploring some other love options at school. For example, the man that groped her earlier. The Hollywood sign at night. You guys ever been to the Hollywood sign at night? Great place to make out. Great place to get eaten by coyotes, too. I feel like a lot of people don't realize the Hollywood sign's like in the middle of a nature preserve. I think there's like mountain lions and shit up there. A coyote comes out from behind the Hollywood sign and is like, fucking by the Hollywood sign again, huh, Noah? This man's got some game. All right, guys, get out of here. I'm gonna have to eat your asses. I love that his secret spot to come and be alone is the Hollywood sign. Yeah, don't worry. I know a little place where we can be alone. It's called Times Square. We'll have a little more privacy up there. From there, their relationship blossoms. They go on dates all over town. They're sneaking around, trying to make sure Lee doesn't catch them. She expects you to believe that. She's the one that said it. Oh, you tripped in the garage? You expect me to believe that? He's like, I don't fucking know. Dude, I wasn't there. Stop! I'm digging this kind of like Hulk Black Widow vibe they've got going on here. This little, stop, this isn't you. She's like Chris Pratt in Jurassic World with the velociraptors. Hey, I raised you from a baby. It's me, all right? Calm down. You can't be violent if I'm here and you can see that I'm here. Easy. So everyone else in this movie are these like beautiful, like model actors. This guy looks like he's from like a crime drama or something. He's a lot more like rough and rugged. He's very sour and sad. I guess his wife did just die, but that's pretty much seems like his entire character. He's not even like wearing the same type of clothes as the other characters. There's another scene where like all the other adults are wearing these like nice suits and he looks like he just like rolled out of bed. Everyone else in this movie is like, what are we gonna do? We gotta not break rule number 9 and oh, this is so hot and fun and sexy. And he's like, every night I stare at my reflection and I don't know who I am anymore. Every time I look into your eyes, I see my dead wife.
I can't say I support the two of you. I can't.
That's basically like, honestly, I don't care. You're not asking to date me, are you? I'm basically in my own movie over here, so I don't know why you even came to ask me. He looks like a detective in a gritty crime thriller. I don't know about you dating Elle, but I am investigating a series of murders that have taken place in a gazebo nearby. You wouldn't happen to know anything about that, would you? All right, Elle and Lee eventually make up and become friends again, but Elle doesn't want to take Noah back because it's just made everything so complicated in their friendship.
Why should I?
Because I love you.
I love you, Elle. I mean, you're my little sis. How could I not? So Noah decides, okay, Elle doesn't want me anymore. I'm just gonna leave for college tonight. I'm gonna head there right now. But Elle decides she wants to make up with him. And at their big summer birthday bash, that's like a costume party, Lee finally comes around and decides, you know what? You can date him, fine. He's going away to college. You'll probably never see him again anyway. So sure, I'll allow it now. Oh my God, what did you do to Lee, you monster? Also, how long have they been in the car? I swear they've been in the car for like 5 minutes. How did she not notice? Was he just sitting there silently the whole time? And he's like 8 feet tall. How did she not notice? I'm just trying to picture this. So Elle gets in the car. Noah's already sitting there completely silent in a Batman costume. They pull out. He says nothing. He's just sitting there. Something doesn't add up. And by something, I mean the whole movie. Anyways, the movie ends with him going to college. Yeah, he doesn't stick around. He just goes to college and that's how the movie ends. Doesn't that suck? They don't even get to go on like a real date as a real couple. He just goes to college and then the movie ends. All right, well, that concludes our time together today. You guys, thank you for joining me. I hope you enjoyed this video. And if you're new here and you're not subscribed yet, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. Greg is what I call my subscribers on YouTube. So if you want to join Greg, just hit that subscribe button and hit that notification button. And then before you know it, your name will be legally changed to Greg. All right, I'll see you guys next time. Thank you. Bye-bye. Well, we have an amazing story for you tonight. A father being reunited with the baby he lost 18 years ago after being kidnapped by his mother in Indiana. After a grueling legal battle and a 9-month investigation by local authorities, they are expected to reunite today. Dad, I'm home.
Son!
Wait, what the fuck? It's me. I'm home, Dad.
Are you bringing me my son?
No, I am your son.
Is he in the car or something, or is he downstairs?
It's me. I'm your son.
No, my son's a little baby boy.
Yeah, he was a little baby boy. I grew up. That was 18 years ago.
My son was a cute little pudgy baby boy. He wasn't a skinny idiot with a stupid pink hat. Ugly fucking dumbass.
Well,
my son did not have a dumb nose. My son was a little, cute, chubby little man, a baby boy, not a skinny fucking scumbag. My son was cute. Unfortunately, this is not the case here, so there's no way that you are related to me at all.
Well, I was a cute little baby, and I grew up.
My son was wearing a red shirt and a diaper. He didn't have any shoes on, and that's it.
Okay.
He wasn't wearing dumb black pants. He wasn't wearing a stupid denim button-up.
I bought new clothes.
He wasn't ugly. He didn't have curly, stupid hair. He didn't look like you. He was a cute little man. You're an ugly, bitch-looking kind of guy, and it just doesn't really make sense.
Dad.
Last week, I got one of the best calls of my life saying they finally found my baby boy after 18 years. And here I am a week later standing in the room with some fucking weird guy in a pink hat.
Dad, come on.
Please leave. I don't ever want to see you again.
Wait.
I don't ever care about seeing you again. Just get out of my sight and just go.
It seems your son was kidnapped, sir. We don't know by who or why yet. We'll keep looking until we find him.
Son?
It's me.
It is you.
It's your baby boy.
I feel like we have so much to catch up on. Do you have plans next weekend? Front row tickets, you and me. We'll go to the baseball game. We'll have a few drinks, soda, because I know you're underage. Grab a hot dog. What do you say, son?
Oh, baseball? That's lame. Sorry, you're not my dad. I thought you were cool. You're not. You're actually a dickhead and an asshole, an old bitch. So, bye-bye. Greg, and welcome back to another episode of Croc! If you've watched my channel for a long time, you may remember me making a video about the movie Standing Ovation like 5 years ago. And you might think that that movie should have nothing to do with the movie we're going to be watching today, Croc. Because, well, Standing Ovation is about a ragtag group of girls competing in a singing and dancing competition, while Croc is about a man-eating crocodile brutally murdering dozens of people. Come to think of it, in Standing Ovation, I don't think even one person is brutally murdered by a crocodile, but the movies are related nonetheless, because they were both directed by this man, Stuart Raffill. Stuart directed Standing Ovation, he directed Croc, he directed another movie called Bad Girl Island, which I'm very curious about, and he also coincidentally directed Mac and Me, that E.T. ripoff from the 80s that Drew has talked about on his channel, and also Paul Rudd always used to bring a clip of on Conan. This man has a prolific career of creating low-budget films that leave you questioning if what you just watched could even be considered a movie. And today I'm pleased to report that Croc is no different. But first, the movie has to introduce all the characters and set up the plot and the story. Blah. But hey, at least the plot of this movie probably mostly revolves around the crocodile, right? Well,
he's a pretty rich guy, yeah?
That line is my favorite line in the whole movie. The inflection is so strange.
He's a pretty rich guy, yeah?
First.
My sister.
No, good call. No need to give any credence to the girl who literally saw them get eaten by an alligator. Yeah, she was probably just making it up. She probably just wanted attention. She's like curled up in a corner, traumatized somewhere, and they're just like, "Stop lying! There's no such thing as alligators, you idiot!" You killed them, didn't you? During this scene, there's a mysterious man just kind of lurking on the sidelines of the investigation. He's not part of the police. He's just there, and he's mysterious. But it seems like he might have a hunch. And then suddenly, the police pull a leg out of the water. We assumed so. You're a police officer, and you pulled up with like 15 other police officers. I know what it looks like, but no strip club tonight, Jack. Yeah. Unless... No, dude, we have to catch this crocodile before it kills again. Right. Yes, exactly. But what if it's at the strip club? Yo! So the girl that Theo was flirting with at the bar is having a funeral for her cousin. And since everyone thinks it was Jack's crocodile that ate the cousin, they are not very happy when he shows up. And he is very confused. So I guess that whole plot line is just over. It's kind of anticlimactic. Jack didn't get a chance to like triumph over the wild beast, but... good for him, I guess. Now he can tend to his malnutritioned animals in peace. God, skewer him, man. So who are all these people anyway? You're way too creepy to have this many friends. Are these people you kidnapped or something? Probably just the really dumb, slow ones. One thing that really surprised me about this movie is how overwhelmingly positive all of the comments on YouTube are. This movie is super boring, the acting is really bad, there are long periods of seemingly pointless plot development, and yet the YouTube comments seem to love it. But they are pretty much exclusively all about how pretty the scenery in Thailand is, and not about the movie or the plot at all. So I guess that makes sense. Great movie, well filmed, nice locations. Beautiful filming. Never thought Thailand was so perfect a paradise. Thanks so much. Yeah, well, it's not that perfect if people keep getting eaten by alligators, is it? Great movie with beautiful scenery. Thanks. Do these people think that the director invented Thailand? Because he didn't. It's been around for a while and you can go there. So they find the croc and they kill it. It's honestly pretty unsatisfying. I was expecting for them to like pull off the mask of the alligator and it was the tax investigator all along. But I was hoping for some kind of closure as to like why this happened outside of two fishermen woke him up with a bomb. The ending of this movie is very somber. They're all just kind of traumatized on their little boat until Jack's sister asks Croc if the crocodile ate his leg. I forgot to mention, Croc only has one leg. I don't know if you've noticed that. And so you just assume, oh, he must be hunting the croc because the croc ate his leg. And Croc says, good. I was hoping this movie would end like an episode of The Big Bang Theory. Well, guys, thanks for watching this video. I hope you liked it. If you're new here, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye.
Follow that car and step on it. Hello? Hello? Hey. What? No! Follow that car and step on it. 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 Step on it.
Before on shitty children's YouTube channels like The Sharers and Chad Wildclay, V Quaint. But what if I told you that they're all connected? You know how like the Marvel movies, each superheroes have their own movies, but they're all like connected because they all have like the same bad guy and they all are in the same universe together? It's called like the Marvel Cinematic Universe. This is like the same thing, but with shitty children's YouTube channels. I call it the Bad Children's Content Cinematic Universe, or just the famous on Musical.ly. And in my experience, the only thing that's cringier than little kids on Musical.ly is adults on Musical.ly. But anyway, now she's super popular on YouTube and she's making videos about the Game Master. Let's check one out. Also, this video is sponsored by Squarespace. Go to squarespace.com/Danny to get 10% off your first purchase. Thanks. This one's called Chasing Game Master in Abandoned Sunken City. New clues and hidden evidence found in real life.
Hey Zam fam, it's Rebecca, and you guys saw in my last video that I destroyed what I thought was my YouTube play button after dropping it from 45 feet in the air. When I looked inside, I realized that it was... Oh my gosh, you guys. What? Hey, this is it.
So the first clue is a kite emoji and a tree emoji, and they find the letter next to a tree with a kite in it. Wow, man, these are some tricky clues. I hope the next ones are a little easier, otherwise there's no way they're gonna find all these letters.
Looks like it used to be a kite, and it's stuck up in a tree, and this is super creepy right now.
It is nice of her to tell us that it's creepy though, because honestly, I was just thinking that it's a pretty normal sight. It's a kite stuck in a tree. That's usually where kites get stuck. It's in the middle of the day, but it's a good thing Rebecca told me that this is creepy, because now I'm scared as hell.
Another DM, but this time it's an apple and a bowl.
One of the funniest things about these videos is they're so lazy and incompetent. It's like they just barely solve each puzzle. They're very easy puzzles every time. Like the second she gets the DM from the Game Master, without even thinking about it, she's just like, apple? Cereal? Pfft, I don't know what this means. Guys, comment below and help me solve this riddle. I'm just gonna go wander around aimlessly until I figure this shit out.
Whoa, look, it says drone right here.
Do you guys think there's a drone watching us?
Yeah, probably. There's probably a drone spying on you. I know if I was gonna spy on somebody with a drone, I would try to spray paint drone somewhere in their view. You know, like a little sneaky guy.
Matt!
What?
Apple Jacks.
Oh!
Oh. E! Another message. Okay, so now it's weird. It's a blue...
Whoa, 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 whoa!
Oh my god!
How did they not notice that they were running towards a cliff? They were like, let's go! Whoa, 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 whoa! There's a cliff 3 inches in front of us. How did we not notice this?
Matt, it's right there. Oh my gosh, there's a squirrel by it.
Oh my gosh, there's a squirrel by it. I like how that's like a weird dramatic point. Oh my god. A squirrel.
Perfect.
Looks like it's an M. Aim.
Eventually they find an M, or what could be either an M or a W, but they pretend to not realize that it could be a W, despite even holding it upside down sometimes, like it's a W, until the very end.
Beck.
Oh, water.
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 And once they figure it out, it's like this huge epiphany, like, what? An M is just a W upside down? Then they have to solve a few more clues and they get a little bit more intricate. There's one where they pick up mirrors in 2 different spots and they have to use the sun's light, shine it from mirror to mirror. And when they do that, it shines light directly into one specific location. So they go over there and they find nothing. There's nothing there. But then they turn around.
Who's here?
Maybe it's in the tree.
Beck, who is that? It's the guy with the mask.
Is that the Game Master?
Who's that guy? He's wearing a mask. We can't tell who he is. Oh my god, he's taking it off. Holy shit! It's a guy in a different mask! And then he just runs off. That's all he wanted to do. He just runs off and they chase him. So, what was the point of this whole thing? The Game Master was like, ha ha ha, if they solve the riddles, then they're gonna see me and I'm gonna be standing there. And then they'll know that I am there. And then I'm gonna run away. It's not a very elegant way to get out of the situation for the Game Master. Like, he seems pretty cool standing up there, and then all of a sudden he's just like, ha 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 ha. This chase is weird too because sometimes the cameraman is like closer to the game master than he is to Matt and Rebecca. Like he's faster than everybody there and he just chooses not to trap the game master because, you know, he's just trying to get the shot. Matt and Rebecca are probably pissed at him like, what the fuck are you doing? Don't slow down to get shots of us. Go get him. He's getting away. Now we're never gonna find out what's behind that mask. It's probably another mask.
Matt, his mask! Look, Matt, he's getting away.
Get in the car, let's go.
Oh, he got away. Look at him driving away in his old ass car. I like how he gives him a little as he drives away. Just as a little like, fuck you.
Sam, we're in the car. We're chasing the game master right now. I just saw this. Oh my gosh. We have this that is on the back of this mask.
So they found there's like codes on the back of his mask, like little clues. It seemed like the game master didn't mean to drop the mask, so why would he write clues in his own mask?
So I don't know if he meant, but we gotta go. Matt, he's right there.
So epic. Okay, so I'm trying to figure out what the purpose of this entire video was. Like from the game master's perspective, he's like this evil hacker. He hates Matt and Rebecca. He hates like all of these children's YouTubers. And he's hacked into their YouTube channel and he's gonna delete their videos to get rid of them for good. But he's gonna like make them solve riddles and stuff. And if they get them right, he's just not gonna delete their videos. Like what's his motivation then? If he's not like, why doesn't he just delete their videos? It's like he's trying to take down these YouTubers, but he's actually just giving them more content to make videos about. Like these videos are crushing. They're all getting millions of views. So he's having the exact opposite effect. I think honestly, if the game master just stopped fucking with them and they just had to make videos about stuff besides the game master, their channels would probably die faster than they would with the game master. Now, like I said, there's lots of other channels involved in the storyline, and you know I can't make a video like this and not include the sharers, especially Steven Sharer. He's just so weird. This video he posted called Abandoned Evidence Found in Game Master Top Secret Mystery Treasure Chest. The backstory for this is Steven Sharer and his sister Grace Sharer were kayaking and they found this old abandoned boat and they found a treasure chest, and for some reason they think it's from the Game Master, so now they're gonna try to open it.
So now everything's unlocked, the treasure chest is ready. Ooh, it's really hot.
Really?
It's really hot. I don't know if that's from being out in the sun or what.
What? She just destroyed her hand on that. It was like burning the flesh off of her hand, and she was just like, huh. Yeah, it's pretty hot. I like how they're wearing protection on every part of their body except their hands, which is the one thing they're using to touch the safe. Anyway, eventually they open the safe and it starts smoking. Smoke just starts billowing out of the safe. And so naturally they just run around frantically, screaming.
Whoa, Steven! Steven! Oh my gosh, what do we do? Whoa, Steven, hurry, come!
But then they get a fire extinguisher and they put out whatever was making the smoke in there. But unfortunately, by the time they put it out, pretty much everything inside has been burnt.
Oh no!
What?
Grace, all this stuff got burnt. Look,
Whoa.
this is what it was. It's really hot.
Whoa, and all those pennies down there are black.
Everything got burnt.
But they're supposed to be that color.
Yeah, no, I know what pennies look like. Everyone does.
We weren't supposed to ever open this.
Why?
It was rigged. This must be the Game Master's secret treasure chest that has all of his plans in it. Look, this notebook is burnt.
That's crazy. I wonder what was inside.
Look, whatever was inside, Grace, we don't have a shot of getting. Look at all this stuff. It's burnt to smithereens.
Whoa.
Yeah, whatever's in there, you're definitely not going to be able to see anymore because the sides of every page are burnt and not at all in the middle. This is the type of low quality content you come to expect from the sharers, and this is what really makes theirs stand out, makes it the cream of the crop. They could have easily just written anything, just random numbers and equations inside of the book to make it look mysterious, but instead they just burnt the edges and they were like, well, we're never gonna know what's inside this notebook.
All the evidence was burnt. Even these pennies.
Wow.
These pennies are fried.
Those pennies are black, but they're supposed to be that color.
No, I know. I know what pennies look like. I swear.
Wait, what is that a picture of?
I don't know. It's like a little kid.
It's like a mom and a little kid.
What the fuck is that? It's like a mother and a little baby. It was probably just there from like whatever antique store they bought this from. And now they're trying to make it all mysterious.
It says GM, Game Master.
Whoa!
2005.
This is his chest where he kept all of his secrets.
This must have been the date the Game Master was born in 2005.
That must be the date the Game Master was born, in 2005. So that means that this evil mastermind, who we saw in the last video looking like a grown-ass adult, is actually 13 years old.
But who is that? Like, who is that? I've never seen a person like that.
Whoa.
I've never seen a person like that. You've never seen a baby before? What?
Clearly the Game Master must be a snacker. This is like an old thing of
What is
nerds
that?
candy.
Whoa, nerds. I love nerds.
He must be like a snacker. And look, Grace, a giant lollipop.
Whoa.
And look at this, more candy, Smarties.
Whoa.
See, this is why I call this the shitty Avengers, because it's like, the Game Master in the Rebecca Zamolo videos is like, not at all similar to the Game Master in Steven Scherer's videos, but they're supposed to be the same person because they're in each other's videos. The Game Master in Rebecca Zamolo's videos is like sending them these clues. He sends them on these little missions to try to figure it out. He's DMing them all the time. He's not a baby. He's clearly older than 13 years old. But in the Scherer's videos, the only defining characteristics he has is that he's a snacker. He loves giant candy. He loves pennies. He's just got a shit ton of pennies in his treasure chest for some reason. There's another one of their videos where they show the Game Master, and you only see him for a split second, but it's clear that it's like a different mask than he has in Matt and Rebecca's videos. He shows up in a Dobre Brothers video too, and he's just like completely different. He's wearing a cloak. He's like a ghost in their videos. So you can tell that they all sort of have a general idea of what the Game Master's supposed to be doing. He's supposed to be deleting their videos, but they haven't communicated enough on like his backstory or who he is, or I don't think any of them actually know like what the Game Master's supposed to be. And I don't think the plot is ever actually gonna go anywhere, because these videos just start with him giving them clues, they solve it, and then in the next video they just get more clues and they solve it, and they never get any closer to figuring out who the Game Master is, why he's doing this, how to stop him. The only thing that I've ever seen them figure out for sure is that the Game Master is a snacker. And they say this in several videos.
It's empty. This is the only thing that's empty out of everything else.
This is a snacker.
It seems like every children's YouTube channel is involved in this Game Master thing now. I wouldn't be surprised if Johnny and Yes Papa started doing Game Master videos. But even people who aren't like associated with Rebecca Zamolo and the Scherers are making videos about it. It seems like a lot of people are just hopping on the bandwagon and making copycat Game Master videos to try to get some of the views that Matt and Rebecca are getting, to the point where it's hard to tell now like who is actually a part of it and who's not. It would be like if Thanos showed up in a Harry Potter movie. Like the writers were just like, yeah, we really liked Thanos. We noticed that the Avengers movies were doing really well, so now Harry Potter's fighting Thanos too. Thanos hates Harry Potter now. And suddenly just every movie that comes out, even ones that have nothing to do with Marvel, are just like Thanos is the bad guy. Anyways, I don't know. It's not a big deal to me. Obviously it's made up. There's no way that the Game Master is like watching this and he's gonna hack my channel to do a sponsorship for this video now. So anyway.
This is a message for Danny Gonzalez and all of his viewers. I am the Game Master, and I'm taking over this channel to tell you all about Squarespace. Guys, you know there's two things I truly love in life, snacks and pennies. Both things I love to eat. But what you might not have known is that I also love making websites about snacks and pennies. That's why I use Squarespace. Squarespace is an all-in-one platform that lets you find a domain, set up a site in just minutes, and even create an online store to sell things like snacks and pennies. And with Squarespace, it's super easy to create a professional-looking website because of their beautiful designer templates. Not to mention they've got great 24/7 customer service. They can fix your problems anytime, anywhere. Now, Danny, if you ever want your channel back, your fans will have to pass the test. They'll have to go to squarespace.com/Danny to get 10% off their first purchase, and use Squarespace to create a website about Greg and how it's the fastest growing army on YouTube. If they do this, you can have your channel back. But if they don't, I'm gonna delete all your videos, or something like that. I haven't really decided yet, but I'm gonna do something with your videos. Okay. Bye.
Alright guys, thank you for watching this video. I hope you enjoyed it. Make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. Greg is my fan base. We're a family. We're the strongest family on YouTube and the fastest growing army on YouTube. So if you want to join Greg, just subscribe and turn on my notifications. Thank you Eric Goo for turning on my notifications. You are truly Greg. I'll see you guys next time with a really interesting video where instead of putting my camera on a tripod, I put it inside my own throat and I film like this is our only hope. Probably, maybe. What's up guys, it's me Danny back with another hilarious video, and today we're going to be talking about some life hacks for living in an apartment. Now as I'm sure a lot of you know, living in an apartment can be kind of tough sometimes, especially if you grew up living in a house like I did. Lucky for you guys, I've compiled this list of apartment life hacks that I think you guys are really gonna like, so let's get into it. If you're getting a little chilly but you don't have a heater in your apartment, try just turning on all the burners on your stove. You'll be nice and toasty in no time with this efficient and very safe hack. If you're like me and you've got a nice set of knives but nowhere to store them, don't worry. Most apartments actually come with built-in knife storage units in the walls. You'll probably only be able to fit some of your smaller knives in there, but it's still definitely worth it. So go ahead and stick one of those bad boys in there. Are your pesky neighbors always peeking through your windows? Or maybe someone from the government is spying on you because you stole classified documents from the FBI. I didn't do that, it's just a hypothetical, so if anyone asks you, don't tell them what I said! Just keep your blinds closed at all times or board your windows shut using scrap wood and cardboard. Is your apartment haunted? Leave. Just get out of there. Uh-oh, professional life hack alert! If you get hungry when you sleep, keep some Cheez-Its in the drawer of your nightstand. You never know when you're gonna start craving that cheesy goodness. Are you worried that people can see into your apartment through the peephole in your door? Well, here's some life hacks to fix that. Always hide in areas of the apartment where you can't be seen from the peephole. Keep the lights in your apartment off at all times, so even if they did look in, all they would see is darkness. Wear a suit that matches the wall color of your apartment so you blend in, or you could just put some tape over it. If you're like me and every night you have the same nightmare where a man with no face is chasing you down a country road, desperate to kill you with his own bare hands, and you wake up not sure if it's real or not because you still have cuts on your arm from where you were chained to his radiator, well then you're probably worried as heck. But fear not, this life hack is just for you. Just write a little sign that says the man with no face is not real, and hang it in your bedroom in plain sight from where you can sleep. No more confusion. Here's a fun one. Keep some lettuce in your sock drawer. No reason. Like I said, this is just a fun one. Now, I don't know about you, but I live in constant fear that the government is monitoring my thoughts using gamma rays because my walls aren't reinforced with lead. But don't worry, what you're gonna wanna do is make yourself a little hat out of aluminum foil and wear it at all times. I also made one for my dog because I know she's seen some shit and I don't want the feds digging around in her mind. I also made one for my plant, even though it's dumb as shit and wouldn't be able to tell the cops anything. It just felt left out. Alright guys, well I hope you enjoyed this little apartments life hack video. As always, if you guys have any life hacks yourself, make sure you leave them in the comments below. Also, you know I'm making this video for you guys so that you find these life hacks useful, so if you liked any of them, please let me know. Shout out to Vive for turning on my notifications. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I will see you next time. What's up, Greg? I hope you're all having a great day. Welcome back to my channel. This, of course, is another episode of Teen Time, the coolest show on the internet for teens, hosted by me, a 25-year-old man. Today we're going to be talking about the movie Swiped. Why, you might ask? Well, because everybody told me to talk about the movie Swiped. I don't really know if Swiped counts as a low-budget movie. I mean, it's not a blockbuster by any means, but it does have some pretty big names in it. It has the mom from Good Luck Charlie. It has Noah Centineo. Noah Centineo, the king of really weird tweets. When your business meeting becomes a spiritual meeting. Her waves, me faints. So I guess he has some sort of serious medical condition. Swiped is a movie about dating in the modern age, the age of swiping left or right to find bae. It's a movie mainly marketed towards teens about dating in the modern age, written by a bunch of adults. So you know it's not going to be preachy at all. Also, before we get started, make sure you guys get tickets to our tour. We got a whole bunch of cities that we're doing. We're coming to all of these cities. So if you see a city near you, go ahead, get yourself a ticket. We're also selling our official tour jackets. And if you wear one of these to our show, you get to skip the line to get in. You can get those at shop.wearetwodifferentpeopletour.com. So click the link in the description if you want to do that. Okay, let's watchy now. Judging by like the movie poster and all of the promotional stuff for the movie, you would probably think that Noah Centineo is the main character of the movie, but he's actually not. The main character is actually this guy. The movie starts off by introducing the main character. His name is James. The movie wastes no time establishing the fact that James is a nerd. He's sitting in the car watching some like technology show.
Simple as this, tech and enlightenment. If you're not disrupting, you're not innovating.
For some reason, the guy who's talking has kind of like a newscasting setup where he's got like a picture in the background, but the picture in the background is just the same video of him talking. Hey guys, welcome back to my show. Today we're gonna be talking about me and what I'm talking about right now. It's very important what I'm talking about right now, so that's why I'm showing it on the screen. What I'm talking about right now is very important. To further establish the fact that he's a nerd, his sister is making fun of him for being on his phone when he should be interacting with other people around him.
I haven't said a word in 2 hours.
Oh, sorry, I was watching Simon Lang.
Simon Lang? When are you gonna interact with real people who are right in front of you?
It should be noted that while she's bullying him for being on his phone, she's also clearly doing something on her phone.
The great thing about college is it's the opportunity to make friendships that last a lifetime.
Wow, what a great little bomb of knowledge the mom just dropped. Something that pretty much everybody knows about college. You can make friends there. It's like she's assuming that he doesn't know what college is right before she's about to drop him off at college. You know, the great thing about college is that you can make friends. Okay. And meet the professors and then graduate. That sounds awesome. I want to do it. Well, good, because we're here at college. Oh, sweet. Bye-bye, son.
It's a little smaller than it looked in the brochure.
I think it's big enough for 2 people.
What if you want to have friends over?
Let's get real, Mom. That's not gonna happen.
James, please don't let the computer be your only friend.
Bye, James.
Bye, James.
Damn, they're really roasting this kid before they drop him off at college. This is supposed to be like a sweet moment, and they're just going in on him. Just walking into his room like, holy shit, this room's small as hell. Hey, try not to be an antisocial little bitch the whole time you're here, all right? Okay, bye-bye. Also, is this the only thing that James is bringing to college? They just brought like 3 shirts and a pillow and a blanket, and that's it? Like no underwear or socks or school supplies. James is a minimalist, to be sure. Oh, he is also carrying a small suitcase, but he opens that up and the only thing that he pulls out of it is a lamp for his desk. I guess so he can see his computer screen better. I guess that's all you need in college these days, a blanket and lamp.
You must be Lance.
You must be my soon-to-be transferred to another college roommate.
Okay. So this is your side of the room. I left it completely untouched.
Why does he have to say that? This is your side of the room. I've left it completely untouched. When I walked into my dorm room in college for the first time and met my freshman roommate, the first thing I thought wasn't like, I hope this guy hasn't been touching my side of the room. That's such a weird thing to add. It makes it sound like he was touching his side of the room. So this is your side of the room. I've left it completely untouched. I didn't go over to your closet and smell your clothes. I didn't rub my bare butt all over your bed, so you don't have to worry about any of that. Next, we meet the main love interest in the story. Her name is Hannah, and she's just a shy girl looking to find love. She looks to be either in line for a party, or maybe this is the party. I can't really tell. She's talking to this guy whose hair just teleported onto his head from the 1990s, and it seems like they're really hitting it off.
God, I just want to kiss you.
I don't even know your name.
Oh, it's Rob.
What's your last name, Rob?
Why do you need so much information?
Your last name is so much information?
You see this?
What, it's a phone?
No, it's not a phone. This is a 24/7 portal to all the sex that I could ever dream about. All I have to do is click. You're obsolete.
So that's a weird scene. I understand the desire to like know things about somebody before you hook up with them. That makes sense. Like you want to ask them questions, you want to flirt a little bit and get to know each other. But you don't just flirt with people by asking them questions like, what's your last name? And what town were you born in? Like when you meet someone, it's not really expected for them to introduce themselves to you with their first and last name. Unless you're John Paul Jones from The Bachelorette, in which case it's expected and encouraged. It's just like if he had told her his last name, would she have been like, all right, you've told me all I need to know and you meet every criteria. It's time to have sex. But also, like, why is it such a hassle for this dude to tell this girl his last name? How is that any effort at all? Just say your last name. It's so weird that like that's the thing that sets him off. Like, is this dude in the witness protection program or something? What's your last name? Oh, hell no. What? You see this? I can have as much sex as I want with this. Oh, okay. But then why are you flirting with me if you can just have sex from your phone? I have a lot of sex, okay? Okay. You're obsolete, okay? You literally just told me you wanted to kiss me. Please. I gotta go home anyway. My mommy said dinner's ready. What? I mean, I have to go have sex with my phone. Okay, bye. Bye. Then Hannah's walking all alone by herself, just reading her book, and James runs up, and at first I was like, where did he come from? But then I went back and realized he was literally standing in the background for that entire scene, just kind of like watching from the darkness, kind of looking like he's not really sure what he's supposed to be doing. So that's kind of creepy, James. What the hell?
You go to school here?
Yep.
Me too.
Okay, cool.
Wait, where did she get that book? Did she have that the whole time? Oh, I guess she did. She was just holding a book at whatever this is. I still don't know what this is. Is this like the line to get into a club? Or is this the party? But one thing's for sure, the writers want us to know that she's a nerd because she brought a book to a party. Bringing a book to a club is actually kind of tight. Nothing says I don't give a fuck more than just reading a book at the club. Then we learn that James and Hannah actually have a little bit of history together.
I mean, I haven't seen you since
prom night in May.
Look, I was just trying to impress you. You know what I did so wrong? I mean, was my voice that bad?
Wait, what? What did he do at prom?
When you picked up that microphone and announced my name in front of a room full of people, 400 pairs of eyes turned to face me. I was mortified.
He got up on stage and announced Hannah's name in front of hundreds of people, and then I guess like sang to her? This James? The one that we've just spent the past 10 minutes establishing as a loser who doesn't interact with humans? I guess he's like a shy loser slash hopeless romantic slash super outgoing, will do anything for love.
I was just trying to show you that I liked you before we graduated and went off to college, and I tried for 4 years and nothing worked.
Please just walk me to my dorm and then leave me alone.
Damn. Make that 5 years, James. What the heck? What did she trip on? It's a completely smooth surface. What did she trip on? And how did she trip to the side like that? It's kind of impressive. It's like she got pushed by a ghost. So I left this scene feeling very confused about what their relationship is even supposed to be. Like, do they know each other? Because it sounds like he spent like the past 4 years obsessing over her, but then somehow didn't know that she was shy and wouldn't like being called out in front of 400 people. They also apparently had no idea that they were going to the same college, and it was just a coincidence that they ran into each other. I'm very confused. I feel like the backstory was not well developed.
Hey! Oh, get dressed.
You promised me coffee and bagels.
Yeah, no, I will send you the gift card via the email for Bagel Bros. Right now, you gotta get dressed. You're going out the window.
Excuse me?
Yeah, you're exiting via the window. Yeah. I'm coming, Pops. I'm just putting on some pants.
Uh-oh! You gotta get out of here! I can't let my dad know I was sleeping with a girl. Yikes!
It's just the ground floor. You're gonna be fine.
What's your dad doing here?
He's just bringing me my stuff, all right? But it's time for you to go. Come on.
I'm afraid of heights.
Hey, Bimbo flying! Somebody catch her!
Bimbo flying? Who wrote this movie? What is this dialogue? Bimbo flying, somebody catch her. And then it looks like she jumps to her fucking death. Like this echoey scream, like she's falling from the top of a skyscraper. I thought she was jumping from the ground floor. That doesn't look like the ground floor. Well, I can't let my dad know I was hooking up with a girl, so you know what I had to do? I had to kill her. Lance is like the ultimate womanizer. It's basically, I think, what Noah Centineo thinks that he is in real life. He's a stud, he sleeps with girls, he doesn't remember them, and he certainly doesn't call them back.
You don't remember me?
Do I know you?
Yeah, we slept together.
I will call you. I promise, I will call you.
He is not gonna call you.
In fact, him and his friends all like sleeping with girls, but hate calling them back, which gets him to fantasizing about what the perfect hookup app would be. And, yikes.
You know, it would have a girl airlifted out of my bed the second I'm finished with her.
Ooh, yikes. I don't think teleportation exists yet, Lance.
He didn't say teleportation. He said airlifted? Like with a helicopter? Also, what the hell? Why is this dude such a bad person? No wonder he seems so casual about pushing that girl out the window. He probably does it all the time. He's just sad there wasn't a helicopter around to catch her, I guess. So they come up with this whole idea for the app, and then one of them is like, wait, we should actually make this app. But since none of us are smart enough to do it on our own, we should bully that kid James into making the app for us. So they steal his laptop, so he has no choice but to come to their meeting where they talk about it.
To be on this app, you have to agree to certain terms and conditions that will make sure that you, 1, do not ask for names, 2,
You will not ask to see the person again. And 3, by no means, under any circumstance, will you date anybody on the app.
The girl can't ask you any questions. There's no way for the girl to figure out your name. She's not allowed to know anything about you, and after it's all done, she's never allowed to contact you again, and it makes it impossible for her to find you. I don't know how they're gonna code that last part. How can an app make it impossible for someone to find you? Like after you hook up with the girl, a team of bodyguards come in to escort you to a secure facility, and you're given like a new name and identity and shipped across the world to a different country where you'll live out the rest of your life in solitude. Sure, I had to leave all my friends and family behind, learn a new language, and adapt to a new culture and a new way of life. And sure, I do constantly look back at my old life and wonder what could have been, but yeah, I'd say it was worth it just to have sex once. James doesn't really want to help make the app, but he does want to go to MIT and Harvard. He got accepted to both of those schools, but he didn't have enough money to get in. So he decides to code the entire app for them, but he wants to do it anonymously, so no one knows that he does it, but he'll still get the money so that he can go to MIT.
I need my desk and my chair.
But he does have a couple of conditions.
No girls, no parties, no staying up until 3 a.m. with friends. This will become a coding sanctuary.
No girls, no parties, and no fun. You're not allowed to date anyone while I make this app, Lance. You're mine, Lance.
Because I don't want people to know that I'm a part of this.
What people don't you want to know that you're a part of this app?
My mother, for one.
Oh. We can't tell mommy?
Wow, that's a lot of laughter coming from a guy who just pushed a girl out of his window because he didn't want his dad to know that he had a girl in his room.
Bimbo flying! Somebody catch him!
I think Jungle's officially ready for beta rollout.
What? Really?
Yeah.
Is this the app? Just thousands of little pictures of girls in their underwear? Why are they showing us this like it's the app? This doesn't look like an app. It looks like a commercial or something. Are these all the girls on the app? If so, how? He just finished the app.
Could be a slight problem though.
What problem? What is it?
And there's no logical incentive for the users of other hookup apps to transfer over to Jungle.
I didn't think of that.
And there's got to be like a mathematical theorem to convince them.
A mathematical equation to convince people to download an app? What? When's the last time you saw an advertisement for an app that had a mathematical equation telling you why you should download the app? I don't even understand what that would look like. U plus app equals good. But luckily, we do get to see the mathematical formula to convince people to download the app, because in the very next scene, Lance and his goons are holding a little pep rally on campus to get some publicity for the app.
Get off of all of the other mating apps and get onto Jungle. My boy Daniel here, he did all the mathematics. He's gonna break it down for you.
It's all here, ladies and gentlemen. I have come up with a simplistic yet intuitive mathematical formula that works 10 out of 10 times. And it's quite easy. All you gotta do is ditch the other hookup apps and switch to Jungle, and the results will astound you, ladies and gentlemen.
That's the formula? What? That's the mathematical equation that's supposed to convince people to download the app? Ditch the other hookup apps, download Jungle, and the results will astound you. Look, I may not be the sharpest tool in the shed, but that doesn't sound like a mathematical equation. I'm pretty sure that's just a sentence.
We don't have the time to know a girl's name. We don't have the time for them to know our name.
Who does?
We got school.
We have school! We don't have time for girls to know our names. I have to attend to my studies. This, I actually kind of agree with. I can't tell you how much time I wasted in college just telling people my name. I probably could have graduated like 2 years earlier if nobody knew my name. And knowing other people's name, don't even get me started. How am I supposed to learn when I got all these names in my head, filling up all that space? And how am I supposed to sit in class and listen to the teacher talk when there's just a crowd of people surrounding me screaming their names in my ears? Because that's what girls do. They just want to tell you their name over and over.
Do you really want to pay for a movie? No. Or flowers? No.
I'm gonna say the C word. I know we don't like to say it, all right? Here we go. Commitment.
Oh! Why is everyone so aggressive? Jeez. Oh! Okay, I'm gonna say the C word. Everybody ready? Commitment. Oh! Start like flipping over tables and shit and ripping off their shirts and beating the shit out of each other.
Line up right now and get these from
Orderly
Weston.
fashion, gentlemen. This has no age restriction. Give it to your 5-year-old cousin if you need to.
Huh? He just said there's no age restriction. You can give it to your 5-year-old cousin if you want to.
Give it to your 5-year-old cousin if you need to.
So you're telling me that this hookup app designed specifically for sex with strangers on the internet is safe for 5-year-olds? Why add that line? So the app comes out and it starts to spread like wildfire. All of the college kids are using it, even adults start to use it. One can only assume that the 5-year-old market that they were targeting is taking off as well. Then the movie suddenly takes this whole weird turn where James goes home for winter break, and they talk about how their parents are divorced, and it has like nothing to do with the current plot except for the fact that James's dad has a new girlfriend that he met on Jungle, which I thought wasn't allowed. It seems like they know each other's names and they're hanging out for stuff other than sex, so that's definitely against the terms of service. Pretty sure that's illegal. Also, James's grandpa is there. The way his face moves really freaks me out. This is James's grandma. She's way too young to actually be James's grandma. There's this clip of them both talking, and for some reason, they're both trying to deliver their line at the exact same time.
I'm not saying that it's proper in our day, but it's proper in their day.
All in all, it seems like James is pretty content with how well the app is doing until he finds out that his mom is on the app. Mother? On an app? Meeting people? So James rushes to his room to shut down the app. Yep, that's right. He destroys the entire app because his mommy was on it.
We can't tell mommy?
And he doesn't want his divorced mother to be meeting men. So not only does James take down Jungle, but apparently he manages to take down every dating app.
The app's not working.
Hey, did any of our guys take down all the hookup apps by chance? My plans for the night totally ruined.
That would be some serious disruption.
I guess he just really doesn't want people trying to date his mom.
Come on, James, this is kind of an emergency.
We're gonna tie you to the desk until you fix this, bro.
Uh-oh, Bimbo flying. Somebody catch him. Why are there sirens going off in this scene? It's just Lance and his goons running after James, right? It's not like the police are after him. I mean, I guess James did somehow shut down a bunch of apps that he didn't own. Probably did like millions of dollars worth of damage to their server. So I guess maybe the police could be chasing him too, and it's just an unrelated thing and they never show it. What I feel like actually happened is that while they were trying to film it, a fire truck drove by, and instead of waiting for it to leave, they just kept filming and were like, we can fix it in post. And the way they fixed it in post is just by adding more siren sounds. So James finds Hannah, and Hannah lets James stay in this house full of girls that Hannah lives in, including this girl who somehow isn't dead and her legs aren't broken. She actually seems perfectly fine. And they were kind of letting James stay there with the promise that James would come up with an app that would fix all their problems and make guys want to hang out with them. And James kind of just comes out and is like, so the app is actually kind of just like all women. And that's what I came up with. And for some reason, they're all just like, oh, okay, that's cool. Thank you for the help.
I like it.
For just telling us to be women still. This video has been sponsored by ExpressVPN. Picture this, why don't you? You're at a coffee shop, you're doing some work, maybe you're looking at your bank account, looking at how much money you have. You're like, wow, I've got so much money. I hope no one ever finds out how much money I have, and I hope no one ever figures out how to get into my bank account and take all my money. But little do you know that coffee shops and lots of public Wi-Fis are like totally unprotected. Your Wi-Fi's not secure, your data's not encrypted, and there's a little hacker man in the corner of the coffee shop stealing all your data. He knows you. He knows your login info, and he knows how much money you have, and he's gonna steal your data. This is where ExpressVPN comes in. ExpressVPN encrypts your data, keeps it safe, and makes you anonymous on the internet. Basically, it just friggin' smacks the hacker, friggin', you know, beats him up, runs him over. He's dead. ExpressVPN offers the fastest speeds, server locations in 94 countries. It works on all your devices, and it's so easy to use. Look at me doing it in just one click. I'm always on public Wi-Fi, whether I'm like doing some work at a coffee shop, writing a video, or editing out on the go. So I'm pretty much always using ExpressVPN to keep my data safe. ExpressVPN is less than $7 a month with a 30-day money-back guarantee. So really, there's no reason not to use it. So take back your internet privacy today and find out how you can get 3 months of ExpressVPN for free by clicking the link in the description box. That's expressvpn.com/Danny Gonzalez. That's expressvpn.com/Danny Gonzalez. I know I say this a lot, but when you guys check out our sponsors, it makes the sponsors more likely to sponsor me in the future. So thank you guys for checking out ExpressVPN, and thank you to ExpressVPN for sponsoring me. All right, gang. Well, thank you for watching this video. I hope you liked it. If you're new here, make sure you subscribe to join Greg. Also, get your tickets to the tour. It's coming up soon. It's like a month and a half away. I'm so excited to see you guys there. All right, thank you, Chicken Nugget, for turning on my notifications. You are truly Greg. I'll see you guys next time with a really interesting video where I tape myself to a wall. Bye. This video is over now. Over now. you'll find something else to watch, or just watch this video. I know we had a lot of fun, but you can't stay on this end screen forever. This video is over now, So why are you still watching this?
I haven't said a word in 2 hours.
Oh, sorry, I was watching Simon Lang.
Simon Lang? When are you gonna interact with real people who are right in front of you?
What's up, Greg? I hope you're all having a great day. Welcome back to my channel. This, of course, is another episode of Badads, the show where we talk about the worst ads on all of the internet. I feel like it always looks so dark back there, and the Nutcracker just looks so creepy in the shadows. Ever since I started filming in this new room, I keep thinking like, oh, before I film my next video, I gotta decorate or something, because it looks like I'm just in a hallway or something. There's just nothing in this room. Comment below what I should decorate this with, and then maybe I'll do it. But for now, I'm just gonna fix him. All right, little buddy, this might hurt a bit. Just kidding. Ta-da! Does that look good? There we are then. Okay. Alright, don't do that. Oh yeah, okay. That looks better. Now he's all glowy. Alright guys, here we are back doing another episode of Badads. I'm sorry if I sound a little congested or a little sick. It's because I am. I think I might have caught something from Drew. I haven't seen him in a few months, but I did watch his most recent video where he was sick. So I might have caught something from that. Alright guys, well the world of bad ads, or badads as I call them, is still going strong. Companies are continuing to make bad advertisement after bad advertisement in hopes of making an ad so weird that you have to click on it to see if the game is really like that. I think we all know by now that that's what's going on. I saw this Game of Sultans ad recently where there's this angry looking woman and your options are to either prank her, demote her, or bomb her? Jeez, man, okay, let's not do anything drastic. What did she do? It looks like he chose prank, because she's got a banana peel, and the banana's flying out of it. I don't know what kind of prank that is, but at least she's not getting bombed. I've kind of veered away from doing the Badad videos a little bit, because I got bored of them. It seemed like the same thing over and over. It was just like, a company would put weird text on the ad, and then I would be like, whoa, why'd they do that? Plus, I did that whole experiment where I made my own ads, and that felt like a nice end to the Badad series, a nice little cap on it. But I've really been holding off on it until something big comes up that I actually want to talk about, and that's why I'm doing another one today, because every single person on Twitter has tagged me in this tweet. But first, I wanted to do a little update on last week's video in a segment I like to call the Update Corner. Welcome to the Update Corner. It's just a different room, the corner of a different room that I've dedicated to updates. So let's get started. So the first update is that right after I posted that video, a lot of people commented that like most of the acting scenes on Troy Becker's account, all of the, you know, the clips of him doing like short film acting are just word for word ripoffs of scenes from other movies and TV shows. Like this one where he's in the Letterman jacket and he's talking to the girl. It's a direct copy of a scene from 13 Reasons Why.
You're a dryer now.
This one, he's talking to a guy who's on the computer, a nerdy looking guy. It's an exact copy of that Noah Centineo movie, A Perfect Date. I'm kneeling and it's hurting my knees, so I'm gonna put a pillow under my knees. But hey, that's just part of the update corner. And I know some acting classes do this for practice to like get you comfortable in front of a camera, give you a scene that you're already familiar with. But Paul Zimmer, when he posts these, he tries to pass it off as like an original thing that he's in. This one he captioned, "Very blessed to be a part of this short film." Ah yes, the critically acclaimed short film 13 Reasons Why. So I can't really figure out what he's trying to accomplish with this. Is he trying to make you think that this is a different thing? He's hoping that you've never seen 13 Reasons Why, which I haven't. Or is he hoping that you have seen 13 Reasons Why, but don't remember what any of the characters look like? So when you see this, you remember it from 13 Reasons Why and assume that Troy Becker was in 13 Reasons Why. Another weird thing that happened is right after I posted my video, or like a couple hours after I posted my video, his Troy Becker account got deleted. At first I thought he deleted it because he realized, oh shit, I'm doing something weird. I should stop that. And so he deleted it. But then a little bit later it came back up, and then it got deleted again and came back up again. It was very weird. I'm not really sure what he was doing, but it's back as of right now. And we got some treats. We got some new treats. Because in the past few days, Paul Zimmer has been posting Instagram comedy videos. Or sorry, Troy Becker has been posting Instagram comedy videos. Paul Zimmer is dead or something. He's off doing whatever else. So this one is called I Hate When That Happens. Let's take a look. So of course, in order to convince you that he's a 16-year-old boy, he has to start the video with him on the phone with his mom, asking if they can have pizza for dinner tonight. You know, like a child.
Hey Mom, can you pick up pizza on your way home? Yes. Thank you, Mom.
So relatable. You know that relatable moment when your mom is bringing you home pizza?
Yes.
Yes. Oh, yeah! Yes! Oh. So then he hangs up on his mom, he goes to watch some Netflix, because that's what 16-year-old boys do, but then he clicks on a show, and the TV is so loud that it sends him flying off the couch. And that's the whole thing. And he hates it when that happens. Don't you hate that relatable 16-year-old moment when your mommy's bringing home pizza, but the Netflix be too loud? Leave a fucking like if you relate, dude. So right off the bat with the first Instagram comedy video, I can tell that his acting skills have improved. Those acting classes that he's been taking, they're paying off.
Can you pick up pizza on your way home?
This scene has so much emotion. I mean, you can really see it in his face that he's delighted to be talking to his mother. He basically has a religious experience when his mom tells him she'll bring home pizza. The scene really speaks to me, but I find myself wanting more. I want more emotion, Troy. I almost said Paul. I want more emotion, Troy. But luckily, the next scene is a sad one. It's called When Your Crush Dumps You. Wait. Oh... Do you mean girlfriend? How can your crush dump you?
Okay, so you want to break up with me?
So he's on the phone with his crush, and she breaks up with him. Somehow. So then he's just driving around listening to the radio, but every radio station he turns on is playing some sad popular song that I can't play in this video because I'll get copyright claim, but you get the picture, it's sad. And as he's driving, he just gets sadder and sadder and sadder until eventually he just busts.
And you let her go.
What? Dude, what was that sound? That relatable 16-year-old moment when your crush dumps you? It sounds like a laugh. Damn. I felt that sound in my bones. That's the type of sound if you play too loud on your TV, it's gonna send you flying over the couch and break your fucking spine. This has gotta be one of the top 10 saddest sounds I've ever heard. It's just kind of funny that Paul Zimmer is going through all this trouble of starting this new persona, this whole new journey with this new character named Troy Becker, where he's giving himself like a second chance, you know? He messed up before, and now he's got a second chance. He's got to really make it count. But then like the Instagram comedy that he starts making, it's just like when the TV too loud, when you go through a breakup and you get sad. Anyway, that's it for this week's episode of The Update Corner. I hope you guys liked it. My knees are killing me. I never want to do this again. I regret thinking of this bit. I'm gonna head back on over to my desk now. Okay! Alright, so here's the tweet everyone's been sending me. It's by this girl named Macy. If you are one of the people who's tagged me in this video, why? Why you gotta do that? I get that you were probably upset when you saw it, but why do you gotta do me like that? I didn't want, you think I wanna see this? But now I have seen it, and so if I have to see it, then everyone else has to see it too. So here it is. So at the start of the video, this lady's doing laundry. She's trying to get as much stuff in the machine as she can, but she can't quite get the machine to close. So she gets on top and she sits on it so that she can really pack it in. But then she turns on the washing machine and... well, I'm a little embarrassed to say, but something happens, that's for sure. Something definitely happens while she's on that washing machine. And whatever happened, she really enjoyed it. So the next day, she goes to a laundromat with her friends, and they pull up with like wine and candles, and they all have a merry old romantic time doing their laundry. I mean, what do you want me to say about this? Why did you all tag me in this? Why? Why did you think I wanted to see this? What do you even want me to say about it? What can I say about it that you don't already know? We all already know it's fucking weird. You don't need me to tell you that, I hope. Okay, wait, no, I know what you're probably wondering. You're probably wondering what this has to do with the game, right? You're probably wondering what this game is. Because the ad just ends with all of these women sitting on their laundry machines. So you're probably wondering what that has to do with the game. Well, the short answer is nothing. This video, as far as I can tell, has absolutely nothing to do with the game that it's advertising. The ad ends with the graphic coming up that says Lily's Garden. The game is called Lily's Garden. They didn't even show a garden in the whole dang ad. If you look at the game on the App Store, it just looks like a game where you grow a garden. You just get upgrades and you have a house. I think you can restore your house. You can unlock new friends. As far as I can tell, there's no mention of laundromats or romance. Kind of funny, actually, because she's sitting on a dryer, but it's making her. Hey, whoa, this is the gross joke police. No making gross jokes around here. That joke is under arrest. So after I saw this ad, I actually remembered I've seen another ad for this game before. I'm sure a lot of you have too, because it also blew up on Twitter, I think. So I went to go find that. Basically, it's the same girl from before, but in this ad, she just found out she's pregnant. I wonder who the father is. Nope, not that. It's this guy. So she goes to tell her man that she's pregnant, and her man is basically like, oh, fuck that. I'm out of here. And he rides off on a moped. Look, leaving your partner when they tell you they're pregnant is not a cool thing to do. Don't do that. It's not nice. It's a pretty scummy thing to do, if I'm being honest. But if you're gonna do it, that's gotta be one of the coolest ways to do it. Riding a moped into the goddamn sunset? That's dope as hell, no matter the context. Even if you are abandoning your unborn child, that's dope. Then it cuts back to the girl crying, reasonably so, and then it pops up with the graphic, Lily's Garden, play now. Didn't that make you want to play the game? Play it now. Look, your man's leaving you to raise a child by yourself. Sounds fun, right? The thing is, I remember watching this ad, and the first time, I didn't know who the main character of this game was. I didn't know if it was Lily or the man. So I was like, okay, is this game about raising a child by yourself? Or is it about doing whatever he's about to go do? Because he looks like he's about to go do some cool shit. That's a game I would like to play. No, I'm kidding. I don't support that behavior. I don't think either of them sound like appealing ideas for games. Which actually, the game developers probably agreed with, because the game also has nothing to do with this ad. It's just a gardening game. So I was a little bit curious, because these are two different ads. Both of them are very strange. I was wondering if there were more, so I looked it up, and there's a whole channel called Lily's Garden Ads that has like dozens of ads like this, and they're all very strange. And actually, I was surprised to see that there's a sequel to that moped ad with a twist ending. Yep, that's right. She was faking it the whole time. She was never even pregnant. She was just faking it because she wanted to get rid of her boyfriend. How sure must she have been that he was gonna ride away on his moped when she told him that she was pregnant, where her plan to get rid of him was pretending to be pregnant? She must have been so certain that the second she mentioned it, he would just bounce. The more of these I watch, the more I start to get the sense that there's like an overarching story to all of these. But for the life of me, I can't figure out what it is. Lily is definitely having some kind of marital or relationship issues, if that was not clear from the first two ads. That theme pretty much stretches throughout all of the ads. She's looking for love. She's got this blonde guy, but he leaves her when she gets pregnant. But she's no saint herself, okay? Because there's another ad where she's getting married to the blonde guy, and I guess gets bored halfway through the wedding, so she just bounces with the waiter. They drive off on a moped. Why are mopeds the #1 method of escape in this universe? Every time you need to get away quick, you take a moped. That would not be my first instinct when I need to make a speedy getaway, to hop on a Vespa. And you know what? I gotta admit, it's not cool to leave in the middle of a wedding with some other dude that you just met, but if you are going to, it's pretty cool to do it on a moped, I'm not gonna lie. And then in another ad, her and the waiter are married now, or at least they're living together, and Lily gets pregnant, and she goes to tell him, and it looks like the same thing's gonna happen, where he's gonna bounce off on a moped again, but instead he leaves and comes back with a cute little onesie. So it seems like this guy is at least better for Lily, which I appreciate. Until you watch another video where he's cheating on Lily with her friend. I'm too invested in these ads. That's the worst part about all this, is I didn't even want to watch these ads. But now I'm invested in Lily's life, and I'm worried about her. I don't think that this guy is right for her, but I don't know if she has any other viable options. She's been going on dates, but she keeps getting catfished, and guys are creepy. I just wanted to find love, but at every turn, people are disappointing her. I really don't have time to be caring this much about cartoon characters. I have things to do. This is not how I wanted to start my 2020. Lily's Garden, if you're watching this, please let me write an ad where all of Lily's problems are solved so you can make it, so I can stop devoting so much energy to this. Alright guys, well I hope you enjoyed this video. If you're new here, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. Please comment and tell me what I should fill this room with. I don't have any opinions about anything ever. Thank you, John Scott, for turning on my notifications. You are truly Greg. I'll see you guys next time with a really interesting video where I'm a little self-conscious about whether the sweater's too big or not and makes me look goofy. Bye. This video is over now. Over now. Go find something else to watch, or just watch this video. I know we had a lot of fun. Yeah, a lot of fun. But you can't stay on this end screen forever. No. This video is over now. Yeah, over now. So why are you still watching this? What's up, Greg? It's me, Danny, and welcome back to another episode of Answering Questions just for fun. As you can see in the background, I have my brand new 100 million subscribers plaque. It must have been misprinted or something because it says 100,000. It's missing like 3 zeros, but yeah, my 100 million subscriber plaque just came in the mail. I'm super grateful to have it. As you guys know, we were the first channel to hit 100 million subscribers and then lose it in the same day, but YouTube was still super cool and gave us the plaque anyway. So thanks to all my Gregs out there for supporting the channel. You know, we're the fastest growing channel on YouTube. Don't look that up. If you're a true fan, you would just trust me and not look it up, okay? But guys, today we're gonna be doing a very special thing. It's a little Q&A where you guys can ask me questions about me or just about anything at all. It's a little show that I like to call Dancers. It's like Danny and Answers and a little baby. So I asked you guys on Twitter to tweet me questions. If you guys don't follow me on Twitter, it's at Danny Gonzalez. It's like, you know, my name. So I'm gonna pull up the questions now, and if I don't answer your questions, sorry, it wasn't good. Try again next time. Okay, question number 1. Would you rather? Yeah. Okay, Ethan, my boy, said, how did it feel to be the first person to hit 100 million subs on YouTube? Guys, it's the craziest feeling in the world, but I couldn't do it without my Gregs. And guys, before you know it, we're gonna get that 100 million subscribers back, and then we're gonna hit 100 billion. Which is, how many people are there on Earth? Yeah, that's possible. Okay, Peachy says, who's your celebrity doppelganger? That's a good question. I don't have one, I don't think. No. So, yeah, I don't think so. Why? I don't know. Why? I don't know. Do you watch hentai? And then it's just a gif of this girl grabbing her ass. No, but I do watch Lele Pond's Instagram videos. So, that's basically the same thing, right? Is Greg short for Gregory? Yes, Greg is short for Gregory, but I will never call you guys Gregory unless I'm really, really mad at you, just like a parent, okay? I'm not gonna use your full name unless you're in trouble, so just be good Gregs, and I'll never have to call you Gregory, all right? Pizza time? Fuck yeah, it's pizza time. It's always pizza time. Are you gay? Yeah. Gay for my wife. Oh, shit! Tom Holland's pretty cute, right? What does Tom Holland look like? Tom Holland. Yeah, he's pretty cute, I guess. Where did Greg come from? Where did Greg come from? He came from right here. Greg. That's gonna be our fan name. We're Greg. But where Greg really came from was right here. Who is your favorite YouTuber? Me, bitch. You can't choose yourself. Fuck. How much do you miss Vine? This much. Suck up the juice in my butt, please. I like how you were very polite. Suck up the juice in my butt, please. Like it was like I don't know, maybe. Definitely no, though. But thank you for at least being polite. How much shittier has your life without Vine? This much. Oh, how did the universe come to be? Well, it all started with the Greg Bang. Are you a Jake Pauler? LMAO. What kind of stupid question is that? Of course I'm a Jake Pauler. The guy's a hunk. I mean, wait, what? No, sorry. Drew Gooden asked, why are you doing a Q&A? Real funny, Drew. What, I can't do a Q&A? What, I need a reason to just do a Q&A? I'm sorry I actually give a fuck about my Gregs. Greg's the strongest army out there, buddy. I'm sorry that your little stinkers, or whatever you call them, don't live up to Greg. If you guys don't follow Drew, you should. His name's Drew Gooden. If Vine comes back, does that make it a zombie? No, that would actually be a miracle. Please bring Vine back, Twitter. I'm so irrelevant now. I'm so irrelevant, RiceGum's gonna start talking about me. What's the meaning of life? You know, that's a hard question to answer. A lot of people derive different meanings of life, and I think the one thing that you can really do in life that has meaning and will really make your life worthwhile is watch all my videos, buy all my music, support me on Patreon, and buy my merch when it eventually comes out. And that's what life's all about, really, when you think about it, is making me rich. Let's do that. Dogs? Yeah. Prom? No, I'm too old to go to prom. I'm 23 years old. I know I have a young face, but I am too old to go to prom. Plus I have plans that day. The day of your prom. All right, guys, that's all the time we have for today. If I didn't get to your question, again, I'm sorry. It just wasn't a good question, and you should try harder next time. If you want to be involved in the next dancers, just make sure you follow me on Twitter at Danny Gonzalez. It's my name. Thanks again for all the support, guys. Really, truly, it does mean a lot. This plaque is just a reminder of how supportive you guys are, and I'm really happy to be displaying this on my wall, even if it is a typo. I should have a 100 million subscriber plaque. YouTube, please rectify that mistake, or my lawyer will be in touch. Thank you guys so much for watching. I'll be back soon with another video. Make sure you subscribe. Greg for life. Peace. After MGK released his song Emo Girl and then followed it up by appearing in a bunch of insane interviews with Megan Fox talking about their love life, I think we're pretty good on MGK for a while. We don't need any more music. We don't need any more public appearances. We're good. We don't need to know any more about MGK's personal life. And folks, I think MGK finally took notice and he listened. He said, all right, look guys, I get it. No more music, no more interviews. I'm gonna take some time and I'm going to release a stoner comedy movie instead. So he hunkered down and he wrote and directed this movie, Good Morning, which currently has a 0% on Rotten Tomatoes. We got a good thing going here. 2 movies in a row with 0% on Rotten Tomatoes. What's the opposite of a Renaissance man? You know how people, when people can like act and sing and direct, like Donald Glover, people call him a Renaissance man. MGK is like a Dark Ages man. MGK is a medieval man. Also, sorry if I sound sick. Sorry. The moment this movie starts, MGK, aka his character London Clash, gets kind of a weird good morning text from his girlfriend Apple.
He's texting me. Oh, it's Apple.
The text say, I wish I didn't have to do this through text, and then good morning, but she spells morning with a U. Now you might think that this would make London a little bit confused, but then realize, oh, it's just a typo. And you'd be right. He does have both of those thoughts. The problem with this movie is that the entire movie takes place between those two things happening. This entire movie is about MGK being confused about what those texts meant. Before he gets too concerned, he has to Google what morning with a U means. He's like, my fans are probably young enough that both of their grandparents are still alive. I should probably explain what morning is.
Well, today should be interesting.
Yeah, they let you know right away that this movie was written by a millennial. Well, today's gonna be kind of weird. MGK wrote the entire movie like this. So this just happened. Yeah, so the conflict at the beginning of this movie is that London thinks that Apple is breaking up with him. That text was a breakup text. Sorry to have to do this through text. Good morning, as in like happy morning our relationship? What kind of person is Apple that he assumes the text good morning means have a good time with your depression now? Look, this relationship isn't working. We're just growing apart. I just feel like you need to have a happy morning now. A happy grieving to you, good sir. When they introduce this character, she better be like wearing a top hat and carrying around a cane. It's gonna make a lot more sense when that happens.
Good morning, good morning.
Today might suck, guys. I'm adulting today. All right, guys, it's time to attend the MGK School of Acting. You're about to step into an ice-cold shower. How do you react when the water hits your body? Shiver! Grab your arms to make yourself warm. Okay, those are good answers. Let's ask Professor Gun Kelly. Ooh, sorry, you guys all get Fs. Your punishment? You have to look at MGK's ass. That is just horrendous. I never wanted to see that.
You know why it sucks when you're going through it with your partner?
You're not going through it with your partner. She sent you one understandable typo, dude. Everything's fine. You're fine.
Yo, does this look like a breakup text to you, or am I tripping?
Yes.
Yeah, dude, take it from the weirdest looking man you've ever seen who falls asleep in his cereal mid-conversation. That's a breakup text. I don't mean to shame this man's appearance. I think Cody Ko looks great here. This is Cody Ko if TMG made hyperpop music. This man has never sent a normal text in his life. I'm surprised he wasn't like, no, that's about as incoherent and cryptic as I usually am in my text. You're probably fine. His friend is clearly sick. At the beginning of the scene, he throws up on the microwave, and at the end of the scene, he drowns in his cereal bowl, and MGK leaves him to die. MGK, your friend is sick. Help him. And so am I. Goddamn. Also, just like a fun little continuity note, at the beginning of this scene, there wasn't a water bottle on the table, and then at the end of the scene, there is. So, that's probably why this movie has a 0% on Rotten Tomatoes. Ass continuity. I'm a stickler for details.
Meet Kennedy.
Uh-oh, guys. Megan Fox is here, and she is not like other girls. Megan Fox plays a girl named Kennedy, who's actually not the main love interest in this movie. Her character is actually lesbian, and at the beginning of this movie, MGK explains how, like, she hates boys, but she lives with all these boys, and so she's moving out, which MGK explains right after he forgets his line.
It's in rice.
Come on, you got it, dude. You wrote the movie, you should know it.
Please don't move out.
Yes, he did it. He remembered. It's a pretty long line. I'll cut him some slack. Throughout the beginning of the movie, they're constantly introducing new characters, and every character in this movie has some kind of weird quirk. This friend like did too many drugs at a music festival, and now he's kind of loopy. This guy is always throwing water balloons at people. This guy like smokes a lot of weed. It seems like MGK wrote this movie with just a bunch of crazy weird characters, because the only like joke that he can think of to put in this movie is another character saying something weird or dumb, and him just kind of looking at them being like, that was kind of weird or dumb.
Mercury is in Everglades.
It's retrograde, Leo.
Every time he introduces a new character, there's narration that explains what the weird quirk about these characters are.
This is Angel. Meet Maxine Goldberg.
But they kind of don't like explain really what I want to know about these characters.
This is Dylan. I met him when he was working at In-N-Out, and he used to hook me up with free burgers and shakes. He's been my boy ever since.
We don't care that he used to work at In-N-Out. That is so irrelevant. Please tell us why he's so sick. Why is he throwing up and passing out? That's more interesting. The reason that London Clash is so rich and cool that he lives in Rice Gum's house is that he is an actor. So throughout the movie, he's doing actor type things. Like he films this self-audition tape. I don't really know what he's auditioning for. It kind of seems like he's auditioning for everything and also nothing all at once.
Okay, this is my impersonation of Draco Malfoy. Looking for drugs. Where's the pot, Potter? I don't like Draco very much.
Honestly, this scene is pretty sad. I felt bad watching it. They don't explain what he's supposed to be auditioning for in this self-tape, but whatever it is, Jake Novak has a better chance of getting the role.
I want to be the next SNL cast member.
Now here's where the movie prevents the second conflict. That's right, this movie has two conflicts. The first is he gets that text with the typo, but the second is that today he has the biggest audition of his career. And no, it wasn't that self-tape audition. I guess they just kind of threw that in for goofs. He's auditioning to be the next Batman.
I'm still waiting to hear from my agent about this Batman role.
So, throughout the movie, London is faced with two equally important problems. The first, he has to prepare for the most life-changing, career-making audition of his life. And the second is that he's having a little bit of trouble getting a hold of his girlfriend. The stakes can't get much higher than this, folks. But Danny, can't he just prepare for the audition and then try to get a hold of his girlfriend later that day or tomorrow at the latest? No! They could be dead tomorrow, especially that one guy. He could die any second. They have to do both of them today. This movie kind of feels like a Lele Pons YouTube skit from like 2017, but instead of like 10 minutes long, it's an hour and a half long. From the sound effects to the uncomfortable silence between every spoken line in this movie.
Why would you give me goat milk?
I watched an interview. You said you like Go Milk.
I can't tell if they're using the awkward silence for like comedic effect to like really hammer home that like, these guys are kind of weird. Or if the silence is more just because nobody knows their lines very well. There's another option that they edit in all these pauses in the movie because we're supposed to be laughing at the things that they're saying in the movie. So they added in nice little pauses for us to laugh.
She left with the dude?
A buff dude. And they had bags. And yes, they left together.
In fact, it kind of feels like, have you ever seen people who have edited The Big Bang Theory so that it doesn't have the laugh track to show how like bad all of the jokes are?
Who are you? Oh, I'm Denise, the new assistant manager.
That's kind of what this movie feels like.
Why are your eyes all watery?
Because I'm high.
That's way better. Bazunga. It's so fitting that this movie feels like a bad YouTube video from 5 years ago because I'm pretty sure they filmed this at Rice Gum's old house. Did something happen in that house? Is there like a curse? 100 years ago, one of Hollywood's earliest YouTubers died in that house and now all the content that's created there is cursed to be mad disappointing. Okay, so now they got to investigate what's happened to Apple. London's phone is broken, so he can't contact her, so the only thing he can do is go looking for her. So he goes to the last place she was seen and talks to Pete Davidson.
Did you see Apple? Yeah, she was just here like 2 minutes ago.
Did she say where she was going?
You know what? She did. She actually... No, are you fucking crazy? You guys never talk to me. I mean, the only reason you know my name is because it's on my name tag. Right there. B-E-R-R-Y. Barry.
Pete Davidson feels like he's not really invested in this movie at all. He breaks the fourth wall a little bit too much in this movie. He reads his name tag like he's making fun of the fact that it doesn't say Pete Davidson. He's like, Barry? That's not my real name. My real name's Pete. It's funny because I'm very clearly Pete Davidson and not some guy named Barry who works at a valet stand. There's also a scene later on in the movie where he looks directly into the lens of the camera. I think they could have cut that out. Well, talking to Pete Davidson, Barry. It's just so funny that he's pretending to be Barry. Talking to Barry didn't get him any leads, so I guess that means now it's time to go to his audition. Sorry, he breaks into Apple's house to find clues?
Find clues, please.
Find clues of what? What might she have left lying around that would indicate whether she made a typo this morning or not? They find a bag of her fingers? She was missing her fingers this morning. That's why she fucked up the tags. Oh. We should probably call the police, right?
I'm not breaking into my girlfriend's house. Can't believe I'm breaking into my girlfriend's house.
Me neither, dude. Your life is pretty crazy. London Clash is so dumb. He makes the worst decisions at every move in this movie, okay? While they're in Apple's house, one of London's friends knocks over every single urn on the mantle and ashes go everywhere. And so they're like, oh shit, we have to put back the urns and then refill the ashes. But they're like, the only problem is, where are we supposed to find ashes? Where are we gonna find enough ashes to fill up these urns? But like, they didn't lose the ashes. They all just fell on the floor. They could just sweep them up and put them back in urns. It's like MGK was like constantly forgetting what previously happened in movies, and so the plot is being driven forward by things that just aren't problems. So anyway, as I said, this is a stoner comedy. You can probably guess the solution they think of to produce a bunch of ashes to fill back up the urns.
I'm a stoner.
Yep. They're gonna smoke a bunch of weed. Ah, bunch of weed. This movie's crazy. They're gonna smoke a bunch of weed. Well, at least this dumbass plan that doesn't make any sense is gonna result in like some crazy shit happening, right? Something funny's bound to happen now, right? Wrong. They just spend like 10 minutes having a boring ass smoke session on the couch. And then one of them tries to talk to a lobster. They really sat around writing this movie and were like, what's the craziest thing that could happen while we're high? And then settled on talking to a lobster. You know, since weed is legalized in a lot of places like California, where they filmed this, I feel like stoner comedies aren't nearly as like interesting or edgy as they used to be. You know, smoking used to be kind of like a fringe culture. It doesn't really feel like this is like, it's like that crazy or funny anymore. This is a scene of 4 adults sitting around a living room and obeying the law.
Why did you spell it like that?
It's a typo.
Oh my god, it was a typo all along? Who would have guessed that? So I guess now the movie can end now, right? The movie can't end now, right? The movie can end now, right? There's 30 minutes left in this movie? What the fuck is gonna happen? What are they gonna do for 30 more minutes? Sit at a diner, apparently. So you're probably wondering how they wrap this whole thing up, huh? MGK missed his audition, he's not getting the role. His girlfriend is pissed off at him. How are they gonna wrap this movie up? Some sort of grand gesture that wins over both the director and the girlfriend? No, obviously not. That would make too much sense. London Clash gets the role because the director happened to see an Instagram live stream where London Clash gets punched in the face by Dennis Rodman, and the director just assumes that London Clash did that because he wanted to like impress him or something. It's a whole other plot line that I didn't really go into in this video, but it doesn't make any sense in the movie either. So he's got the role, now the only thing left is to get the girl, which he does by sending her a text at the diner being like, can we talk? And she's like, sure. And so they're driving to meet each other. He's texting her the whole way. He's texting and driving, and they get into a car crash, and then they are both paralyzed. That face says it all. That just happened. That's the resolution. He almost murders her. Irresponsible. He was texting and driving and he almost murders his girlfriend, and that's how it ends. After the credits roll, there's like a fun little blooper reel where we get to see the actors like messing around and not knowing their lines very well, which would have been a lot more fun if I hadn't felt like I had just watched an hour and a half of exactly that. Well, folks, what do you think? From rapper to pop punk icon to writer, director, and actor extraordinaire, which do you think MGK did best? Leave it in the comments down below. What do you think he'll get up to next? It's anyone's guess at this point. Professional fencer? Or maybe like a chef? He'll start just making food. That might be kind of sick. And you know what? All he would need to get started is HelloFresh, America's #1 meal kit and the sponsor of this video. Guys, I love HelloFresh. They send you fresh, quality produce from the farm to your door in less than a week, so you can savor delicious summer flavors right from home. I love getting a HelloFresh box because you know what it means? It means I don't have to worry about what I'm gonna eat for dinner every night. I'm not gonna find myself driving to some fast food chain to get a quick meal, because I know I've got a quality meal that I can whip up in like 35 minutes right at home. And I know it's gonna be tasty, I know it's gonna be healthy. If you're trying to stick to a particular health goal, HelloFresh has you covered because they have veggie options, fit and wholesome options, and pescatarian options. So HelloFresh fits a variety of lifestyles. Their plans are super flexible. You can pause 1 week if you want to, you can add more food 1 week if you want to, and even if you're on vacation, you can change the delivery address to deliver to your vacation destination. And then you can have home-cooked meals when you're at the family reunion. HelloFresh is the very first carbon-neutral meal kit company, and nearly all of their packaging is recyclable. They help cut down on food waste because they send you pre-portioned ingredients so you're only using what you need. So if you want to check out HelloFresh and have a flavorful summer, then head on over to HelloFresh.com. Use my code TrulyGreg16 for up to 16 free meals and 3 surprise gifts. That's HelloFresh.com. Thanks to HelloFresh for sponsoring this video, and thank you to you guys for checking out HelloFresh. Now I'm going to do the outro of this video. All right, you guys, thank you for watching this video. I hope you enjoyed it. If you're new here and you're not subscribed yet, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. Greg is what I call my audience here on YouTube. We're the biggest and happiest family on YouTube. That is a scientific fact. Please do not look it up. Please do not fact check me, because facts don't care about your feelings, and I don't care about facts. All right, I'll see you guys next time. Bye. What's up, guys? It's me, Danny, and I'm back with another hilarious video. So I had this really long video that I had planned for today, but I'm actually really tired, and I don't know if I feel like doing it. I didn't really get a lot of sleep last night, or the night before, or ever. So I think I'm just gonna go get a cup of coffee, and that'll wake me up. So let's go. Hi. Hey, welcome to Carl Buck's. What? I said welcome to Carl Buck's, home of the world's most finest coffee. I'm Carl. How may I help you take your order? I'm sorry, isn't this Starbucks? What is that? You don't know what Starbucks is? Never heard of it. How have you never heard of Starbucks? They're everywhere. And this store looks exactly like a Starbucks. Wait a minute. I'm not sure what I said. Wait a minute? So, oh, sorry. Okay, so you're telling me there's a coffee shop named Starbucks. Yes. A name that sounds eerily familiar to Carl Buck's. Like, identical. They're trying to copy me. What? They probably saw how successful my store was and they're trying to get in on it, but I'm not gonna let them. Wait, when did you open your store? What day is it? Wednesday? 5 minutes ago. What? Mm-hmm. Today's our opening day, and you're our first customer. Okay, well then Starbucks couldn't possibly have copied you. They've been open for years. Oh. So they must be time-traveling idea thieves. That's not what I was suggesting. Look, do you want some coffee or not? Why do you keep putting air quotes around coffee? I'm legally required to. Why? I legally don't have to say. Okay, all right, well, when I go to Starbucks, I usually get a caramel macchiato. Excuse me? Just a caramel macchiato. Do you have that? Oh, you mean a camel macchiato. Camel? Yeah, it's just coffee mixed with camel blood. That's disgusting. And camel cigarettes. And really bad for you. Okay, well, may I interest you in a rappuccino? You mean a frappuccino? What is that? Okay, never mind. What is a rappuccino? Well, we take an old Jay-Z album and we blend it up and then add some whipped cream and milk, and there you go. That sounds terrible. Is that even edible? Oh no, definitely not. But people are gulping them down like crazy. Didn't you just say I was your first customer? Yes. Then how are people already gulping them down like crazy? That's just an expression. No, it's not. Agree to disagree. Okay, do you guys just have regular coffee? Oh yeah, of course. Why didn't you ask? Why didn't you say? All right, one hot coffee coming right up. All right, here's your coffee. Man, that's a guinea pig. Yeah, full of coffee. Excuse me, that'll be $800. No, I'm not gonna pay to drink coffee out of a guinea pig. Oh, gross, why would you do that? No, I'm not going to, that's what I'm saying. Can I just have some coffee not in a guinea pig, please? Oh, sure. One piping hot coffee, dog. I don't want coffee in any live animals. Okay? Why not? Because I want to drink the coffee. Oh, you can't drink coffee out of a dog. I'm aware. Well, then you should have ordered a cup. Okay, can I get a coffee in a cup? Please. Absolutely not. What? We don't serve cups here, sir. Why? They're very unsanitary. More unsanitary than dogs and guinea pigs full of coffee? Yeah. Really? No, definitely not. All right, well, you know what? I think I'm gonna get going. So, okay, that'll be $3,000. No, I'm not gonna pay to leave. Oh, I misunderstood you. We have a drink called Going. I thought you wanted to get going. Okay, what is Going? It's where I splash hot coffee in your face as you leave. Why is that $3,000? I don't know, but people are gulping them down like crazy. All right, I'm leaving. Goodbye. Come again. Not gonna. I'm homeless. That doesn't surprise me. Okay guys, well I hope you enjoyed that video. If you're new here, make sure you subscribe and leave a comment letting me know if you like this video. I'll see you guys next time. What's up, Greg? I hope you're all having a great day and welcome back to my channel. This is another episode of Screaming is Funny. Okay, so I know that I'm probably a little bit late on this trend, like probably 2 years late on this trend, but why is everybody so obsessed with slime all of a sudden? Or at least I assume everyone is, because it's literally all over my Explore page all the time. Videos of people touching slime, folding it over, poking it. It's slime ASMR. I just feel like a couple years ago, just like hundreds of slime Instagram accounts, YouTube channels, Twitter accounts that just like popped into existence out of nowhere, and now everybody's obsessed with slime. Pretty much every kids channel on YouTube has also jumped on the slime bandwagon, but nobody has jumped on the slime bandwagon quite as hard as Colin's Key. Colin's Key has been a very heavily requested topic for me to talk about on this channel for quite some time, but I've always tried to steer clear of talking about Colin's Key, and the reason for that is that I'm scared. I'm very scared of his videos. I've literally sat down to make this video like 20 times, not even recording it, just watching his videos to try to find good ones to talk about in a video. But you know what? Today, I'm feeling brave. I think I can do it. I think that I can finally sit down and react to a Colin's Key video. This video is called Mystery Wheel of Slime Challenge 2. So I guess this is the much awaited sequel of Mystery Wheel Slime Challenge. The viral sensation that everybody's been talking about. Finally, we have a sequel. So in most of the videos, this dude's making slime with his brother. They're just in the kitchen, fucking whipping up slime. So in this video, they're doing this challenge where they're spinning a wheel and whatever ingredient the wheel lands on is what they have to make the slime out of. Let's check it out.
You challenged us to make slime with blenders. All right, let's spin for the first blender ingredient. 3, 2, 1. All right, I got white glue.
And I got packing peanuts. Wait, dude, you're starting without me?
Yeah.
How do I get mine?
Oh, well, don't worry, Devin, because I've actually ordered something which should be delivered right about now. Yeah!
Jeez,
yes!
What?
Dude, it's the meat delivery service, number 4 in America. This is my shake, bro. This is my shake. All right, there we go.
Dude, what
What do you keep on talking about shakes for? Because these are my shakes, bro. I ordered them.
I thought these were my packing peanuts, Colin.
Ah, there we go. This is my shake. There you go. Cheers.
Cheers. Yes.
And I guess I gotta return this now, so.
Okay.
I lied. I can't do it. Fuck this. I can't. I'm sorry. When I came across this video, I watched this clip, this beginning clip, like 50 times. And it amazes me every time. And it's because I don't think I could have ever imagined anything this bad if I tried. I think this might be the worst thing. Just the worst thing that could happen. The plot, it just doesn't make any sense. This dude says he needs packing peanuts, and so he's like, oh, I ordered you a package, and then the package shows up from Yeet Delivery Service, and it's milkshakes in the package, not packing peanuts. But there's so many other things that make no sense. Why are they yelling at each other when they're standing, like, at most 4 feet apart? Have these people never heard of using their inside voices? What the fuck is Yeet Delivery Service? It's all just nonsense. It's utter nonsense. Fun fact, I actually thought this dude's name was Colin for a long time because his channel's name is Colin's Key, and he's always got this key around his neck. So I thought, okay, that's Colin's Key. For some reason, he named the channel after the key that he wears around his neck all the time, but I didn't really think anything of it. But his name is actually Collins, with an S at the end. So, I don't know, just a weird detail. I didn't know that was a name. Maybe it's kind of like the iPhone 7S, like it's the better version of Colin. That's why his parents named him that. They were like, this is the new and improved Colin S. Now with no inside voice. His brother's name is just Devin. He didn't get an S at the end of his name. So, I guess he's like the older model.
I still don't have my packing peanuts though, bro.
Oh, what, you mean these?
No.
Oh, good. His packing peanuts showed up. So now we can finally make a slime. Now, I don't know if you can tell here, but on the screen, there's actually a really subtle merch plug going on. It's in the bottom left-hand corner, and it's really subtle. If you blink, you might miss it. Jesus, what a distracting way to promote your merch. Nothing says, like, I don't care about the content I make. I just care about making money, like putting a giant-ass ad over your video to distract from the content and get people to spend money on merch. That's such a scumbag thing to do. What greedy little— What's up, Greg? I hope you're all enjoying this video. Make sure you head on over to Danny Gonzalez. Hey, down here! Don't look up there, look down here.
Buy my merch,
yeah, hi,
buy my merch, buy my merch.
Pink glue. I got shaving cream. All right, I got the shaving cream, and right now, there's a special way I gotta dispense it.
Wow, all right. No! Dude, my hand!
Touch my horn, it'll go away.
All right.
Oh no, dude, I can feel it building up. I gotta add this quickly. Oh no, dude, look, it's going. It's gonna go any second. It's gonna go. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Oh. Ah!
How can kids even process what's going on in this video? How can you make any sense of this? He gets shaving cream as the next ingredient, and he says, okay, for this one, I've got a special way to dispense it. He puts on this unicorn horn. He starts, like, shooting lasers everywhere. He turns his brother's hand a different color, but he's, like, not dispensing the shaving cream. And when it comes time for him to actually dispense the shaving cream, he's just like, oh yeah, and I guess I have to do this. So the special way to dispense the shaving cream was by yelling for 2 minutes and then dispensing the shaving cream like normal. There's no way this is good for kids. No way. I can say with near 100% certainty that this will stunt your child's growth. Mentally, and what the hell, physically too. Your kid will be short if he watches this. At least most kids channels and kids TV shows have like some sort of vague plot or progression that you can follow. A lot of kids shows these days are actually pretty smart. I feel like adults can laugh along to a lot of the jokes in kids shows because they're actually smart and thought out. But this is just too random. It's utter nonsense. There's no logic or reason to draw from any of this. It's just 2 guys yelling. Just 2 guys yelling at you.
Wait, dude, how are you floating?
Isn't it obvious? I have become one with the universe.
If I was their editor, I think I would go insane. There's so many special effects in these videos. It is a little bit impressive, but it's also just like, why? Why do you need so many special effects to make slime? It's almost like they're admitting that making slime isn't interesting or fun, and so they have to way overcompensate by throwing all of this like extra shit in. It's utter nonsense. This video is 20 minutes long. This goes on for 20 minutes. 20 minutes of just—
Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no,
what's gonna happen?
Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no.
This. That might not seem that bad until you realize that we've only watched 1 minute and 44 seconds. And I've probably cut a lot of it out. Okay, this one's called Dogs Pick Our Mystery Slime Challenge 2. So I guess this is another sequel.
I'm gonna see if this vinegar can turn this into volcano slime. All right, here we go. 3,
2, we want a 5-second subscribe challenge. We want to see if you can subscribe to this channel and turn on the channel post notifications in 5 seconds. Are you ready? Here we go.
Okay, I didn't think that there would be a challenge right now, but okay, I got this.
5.
All I have to do is find the subscribe button. You got this. You're a YouTuber. You know where the subscribe button is.
4.
Wait, where is it? Oh, fuck.
3.
Come on, you know where the subscribe button is. It's right above the video, right? No, come on. Come on, you got this.
2.
Where is it?
1.
Where is it?
Done. If you can do that, comment down below, Keeper Squad, right now.
Oh, it's over? Oh. Shit. That was too hard. They need to make that easier. That is a weird thing to do. I understand why they do it. They're just trying to get you to like subscribe really fast without even thinking about it. Just go and hit the subscribe button, but like, what happens if you don't hit it? I wonder if there's like a consequence. Like if they're like, hit the subscribe button in the next 5 seconds. If you don't even bother subscribing to us. If you hit that shit after 5 seconds, unsub right now. We already have 16 million subs. What, you think we need you? We don't need you and your slow ass fingers. Get the fuck out of here. Fast Finger Gang. That's us. Keeper Squad. We got fast fingers. Try to keep up. Try to keep up.
Yo, it's starting to work! Not quite the most satisfying slime that I've ever made visually. You know what, Devin? I just think it needs a little bit more Orbeez. So here we go. It's gonna place it down here. It's gonna pick up some Orbeez off the counter, and it's like this. Oh.
Do you think this is a real kitchen? Is this the kitchen in Colin's house that he uses to cook all of his meals? Or is this nice ass kitchen with like these beautiful granite countertops, this gigantic island, this beautiful stove just for destroying with slime on a daily basis? What a subtle flex. These dudes are probably making so much money. They get hella views. This video has 8 million views. They're constantly promoting their merch. I mean, you don't just have a spare nice ass kitchen if you're making chump change. They're not making chump change. They're making utter nonsense change. So usually they end the videos with one of them getting slime dumped on them. Sometimes it's just regular old green slime, sometimes it's the slime they made in the video, but it usually ends with somebody getting slimed. And I think this part in this video really highlights the relationship between Collins and his brother Devin. They decided in this video they're each gonna let the other person dump slime on them. So Devin dumps slime on Collins.
3! Oh, not again! 2! Oh no! 1! Oh.
But then when it's Devin's turn to get slimed, he's like, all right, Collins, time to get up. It's time for me to get slimed. Collins just starts joking around. He pretends to be slipping.
Oh, scary! Oh, dude, you okay? I'm like ice skating. I'm like, I'm like doing a little dance, but it's like, hey!
He's just being his goofy self. He's yelling, he's slipping, sliding around, and Devin's like, come on, dude, get up. It's time for me to get slimed. I just get the feeling that Devin like hates being in these videos. My theory is that Devin is a bit of a slime purist. He appreciates the art of making slime. And that's enough for him. He just wants to make slime, he wants to dump it on his brother, and he wants to get it dumped on him. That's Devin's ideal slime video. I think he would probably do it even if it wasn't in a video. He would be making slime in his free time. Collins is just in it for the clout. That's slime clout. I mean, you can tell in the whole video, like, Devin just wants to make the slime. Collins is like pulling milkshakes out of boxes from the Yeet delivery service, dumping packing peanuts all over Devin. And then when it's Devin's turn to get slimed, Colin just starts dancing around like a clown.
Rotate this way, okay, and then kind of like pull my arms.
I'll pull you. Yep. Go this way.
I'm gliding.
Switch. No, this way.
All right, Devin, you ready to get slime dumped, bro?
Oh, I'm ready.
Gotta take in my surroundings here before I slime dump you. Got a little scoot around
Seems
here.
like you're having way too much fun with
and
this.
Then,
Devin's is just like, come on! Slime me! I need it! This isn't what slime is about. Slime is serious. It's an art, and you're making a mockery of it. So this may come as a bit of a surprise to you if you're not big into the slime scene like I'm not, but the more and more I watch Collins Key's videos and other people like him, the more I started to realize there's like a gigantic slime community. The Sharers have made many videos about slime. Shroom has some slime hacks, whatever the fuck that means. Rebecca Zamolo made an awful music video about playing with slime, or working out with slime, or exercising. I don't know what it was about, but it was really bad.
Working with slime, so I try harder. Sweating while stretching, yeah, I'm clever. Making slime at home is fun, it's true. But working out with slime, you can do too. It's so satisfying.
I just want to know what life is like for these people. Cody Ko also made a video about Collins Key and some other kids content creators, and he made a really good point that they're like always flexing. Papa Jake was one of the people he was talking about in his video, but like Collins Key, he's got this nice ass kitchen that just exists for him to destroy it with slime every day. I just wonder, like, when they meet people in real life, when they pull up in their Lamborghini, people are probably like, whoa, nice to meet you. What do? You obviously make a lot of money. What do you do for a living? And then they tell them. I just wonder, like, what their reaction is. Like, how does that interaction go? I don't know, honestly. My guess is that it would be something like this.
The man is in the house, we bout to shut it down. Every time I step up in this club, I make it bounce. Don't fuck with small amounts, I buy it by the pound. And when we pulling up, boy, that Lambo making sound. Got that rollie on my wrist, you know I had to flex. And I got those twin chains, ice climbers on my neck. Now your girl wanna drink, it's cool, I got to check. I throw a couple bands, now she showing me respect. She wanna know where I get this money, how I ball so hard. She wanna know what I do to afford these clothes and these dope ass cars. She said, are you an actor or a model? I get the waitress and we pop some more bottles. She keeps asking, won't let it go. Looks like I really have to let this girl know. I told her I'll make slime, candy DIYs, post that shit on YouTube, children can't believe their eyes. Yelling loud as shit, got that family friendly content, I don't get demonetized. She was understandably put up by that, till I showed her my 1 million subscriber plaque. Now I'm feeling like David Dobrik, cause I got her in the Tesla and her friends are in the back. Next thing you know, now we drinking at the crib. It ain't too long till I got shorty in my bed. Slip into something more comfortable and now I'm back. And she's looking at my YouTube channel, wait, don't do that. She wanna know where I get this money, how I ball so hard. She wanna know what I do to afford these clothes and these dope ass cars. She's checking out my videos, she sees me yelling. I'm going crazy about the merch that I'm selling. Now I'm dabbing and eating spicy foods. I can't tell if she's impressed or disgusted, but she's checking out my slime. Life hack DIYs, post that shit on YouTube, children can't believe their eyes. Yelling loud as shit, got that family friendly content, I don't get demonetized. I don't get demonetized. There is nary a doubt I am the slime king, but I feel so alone. Will you be my slime queen? I can't tell you how long I've searched. I won't even make you buy my merch unless you wanna buy my merch. You're totally free to do so. It is soft as hell, but it only comes in youth sizes, and there's no refunds. No refunds.
Probably something like that is how it would go. Well, that was fun, wasn't it? If you want to listen to that song some more, it's on iTunes and Spotify and Google Play and Apple Music and any other streaming site that you would probably use. The link is in the description. I hope you guys enjoyed that. That was really fun for me to make. I've never done anything of that scale before, but I had a lot of fun. I hope that it shows. I hope that you guys liked it. If you want one of these Slime King shirts that I was wearing in the video, I'm selling them at dannygonzalez.store. There's also shirts that say Slime Queen and shirts that say Do It for the Slime. So it's like Do It for the Vine, but instead of Vine, it's slime. If you want to get any of those, go to dannygonzalez.store. All right, thank you, Harper, for turning on my notifications. You are truly Greg. Bye. Make slime. Candy DIYs. Post that shit on YouTube. Children can't believe their eyes. Yelling loud as shit. Got that family friendly content. I don't get demonetized. Hey guys, welcome back to my channel. I'm Danny Gonzalez, as you know. If you follow me on Twitter, which you totally should, then you probably saw my tweet a few weeks ago where I used the hashtag MakeMeSuper and asked you guys to send me videos of yourselves miming out some kind of superpower, and I said that I would edit them to give you that superpower. That's what this show is. I'm gonna be looking through the videos you sent me, find the most interesting ones, and I'm gonna edit them to have the superpower, AKA I'm going to make you super. That's why I call it that. That's the name of the show, so we can just get right into it. How about that? Before we start, I just wanna say I got the premise of this idea from Jax Films, who does a very similar video idea. I basically just stole his video idea and made it a little bit different, so I wanna give credit to him. He does a series called Fix Your Pics, where he photoshops people's pictures to make them cooler. I'm basically just doing the same thing but with video, so thank you, Jax Films, if you're watching this, which I know that you're definitely not. Just wanted to give credit. Okay, well let's jump into our first video. Okay, this one looks pretty cool. It was sent to me by Kiera Lynn. She says, at Danny Gonzalez, make me super. Here's our submission for your video. Hope you like it. All right, well, let's take a look. Oh wow, cool. The thing I like about this video is that she got her friends involved. She has a cool location, AKA a beach. It's pretty cinematic and epic looking. It's very well coordinated with all her friends and stuff like that. I think it's a really good example of what this show should be. So I'm gonna pick this video first. Let's go ahead and open it up. All right, so the first thing I'm noticing about this video is that there's just a thumb in the top corner of the frame. I think you probably didn't mean to have it like that. You probably wanted it way more into frame, so I'm just gonna drag it down a little bit so that it covers up just that whole top left corner of the frame, if that's okay. All right, sweet. That looks really good. Next, let's go ahead and take a look at your superpower. It looks like you are, I don't know, boring all your friends to sleep or something like that. Or maybe, oh, I see, it's like a shockwave. Okay, yeah, we can just add that in super quick. Maybe a little, you know, circle coming out there and distort all the air around you. Now the important thing is, when you're doing special effects like this, you don't want to just look at the obvious things. Of course, your friends fall over, there's a shockwave, but what else would this affect? It looks like there's a bird flying by in the background, and I don't think that bird would get out of this situation unscathed, if you know what I mean. So I'm gonna make it spiral out of the sky and into the water like the shockwave paralyzed it or something like that. How about that? Oh yeah. Oh, that's great. Okay, cool. All right, so now we've got a video. Actually, when the bird hits, it kind of looks like it's hitting that giant thumb in the corner of the frame. That's funny. All right, let's check out another submission, guys. Looks like we've got another submission here from Angie Buo. Angie B-U-O? Angela Buo. Angela Buo! Okay. Angela Buo requests hand laser Naruto thing laugh emoji hashtag make me super. Let me take a look at your video real quick. Can you do a somersault and some kind of hand motion like this? Love the face, by the way. That's awesome. Angela, I'm gonna be real with you. I have no idea what the Naruto hand laser thing is. So I'm just gonna make dinosaurs shoot out of your hand if that's cool. So she does a good roll. We can just literally add hundreds of dinosaurs shooting out of your hand. Maybe she's opening up a portal back from the prehistoric era, or maybe she's just generating dinosaurs out of her very hands. It's beautiful. Guys, I really want to make you super. I just don't know what the Naruto hand laser thing is. I'm sorry, but I hope that the dinosaur shooting out of your hand is a good substitute. Honestly, I think it's probably cooler than whatever you were thinking of. Angela, whoa! I just made you super. Our next fun little submission is from Burnsy. His handle is Burnsify. And he says, hashtag make me super, Danny Gonzalez, effects when I throw the butter knife. LMAO, I don't know. Okay, first off, watch your profanity, please. And second off, I'm just kidding. Okay, let's go ahead and take a look at the video that he sent us. Okay, he throws the knife, and then he does this little pose. Okay, you know, I'm gonna be honest with you, Burnsy. The knife throw is already really cool. I'm not sure how I could make that any better. Cool video, except wait, what is that pose you do at the end? That's really cool. It looks like some kind of god, like a Hindu god. All right, I see what you're going for here. I'm just gonna duplicate the arms a couple times, give you glowing eyes, and he throws the knife, and then all of a sudden, boom, he's a god. He's some kind of ancient Egyptian or Hindu god or something like that. Yeah, that's actually really creepy. That's actually really creepy. Yeah. Burnsy, I made you super. The knife throw was already really cool, I gotta be honest. It was just a really cool pose. I just wanted to make it just a little bit cooler. All right, scroll, scroll, scroll. Find another good submission to use. Okay, how about this one right here? Emma, and her username is M&M's67. She said, I'm in Deadpool, I spit fire and she has booger rocket hands. You spit fire and she has rocket hands. I know what you mean by spit fire. Let's get rid of your mouth there. Let's add in a new mouth and, oh, and can't forget the rocket hands. All right, here we go. All right, let's check out how I made Emma and her friend super. Yeah. Boom, spitting fire, yeah, and then rocket hands, boom. I hope that's what you meant. I assume it is, and I'm never wrong. So there you go. Emma, I just made you super. I also made your friend super, but I don't know her name. All right, looking for another video. Okay, here, this one looks like a good one. By Brody, and his handle is IRL Clouds. He just says Danny Gonzalez hashtag make me super, so not really descriptive. Hopefully the video will give us some indication of what he wants us to do. Okay. He's just sitting there. Wait, is this video 45 seconds long? And he's just sitting there the entire time? You know what? I don't want to look at this. I don't want to look at him for 45 seconds. That's way too long to be staring at this kid. I'll make him invisible. All right, all I have to do is just Photoshop him out of this picture, type a few things in my keyboard, and boom, he's gone. All right, awesome, 45 seconds of nothingness. That's way better than staring into this kid's eyes for 45 seconds. Brody, I made you super. I also made you disappear. Sorry. All right, guys, I'm gonna do one more video for you here. Let's just scroll and find one. How about this one by Hello Darkness? Her name is Kasia4335. Is it Kasia? And she just says, I trust you. Okay. Make me super. All right, well, let's go ahead and give it a watch. Okay, she's just standing there. This is a lot like that other video where that kid's just sitting there staring at the camera. Oh, whoa, what was that? Look at that. She's, boom, and sunglasses? Are you kidding me? That's awesome. I know what you want. You want to travel through time and space into some other dimension. So let's go ahead and just remove the dimension you're in and send you traveling through time and space. How about that? How does that sound? So you're standing there, you're waiting. This moment here can be your backstory. Look, she's tired of the world that she's in. So she decides, I'm gonna leave. And then, boom, she just goes traveling through time and space. We can add in some kind of galaxy or something behind her. All these stars flying by. And you know what? Because I'm in such a good mood, let's throw in some dinosaurs too. How about that? Man, that was awesome. All right, Hello Darkness, Kasha4335. I just made you super. I made you super. How's that? All right, guys, thank you for allowing me to make you super. Not that you weren't super already, but I just wanted to help bring that out a little bit. Because I know people are gonna ask, the software I was using is Adobe After Effects. I did all the special effects myself. If you like this video, go ahead and share it with some of your friends. Also, let me know in the comments below if you want me to do this again. I could do it every couple weeks or so. Have you guys send me videos, I could edit them. It doesn't always have to be Make Me Super. We could do some other category like, I don't know, put me somewhere. I could like, edit you into a different location. I could put you on top of a mountain or, you know, in a closet or something. Kim Kardashian's shoulder or something. But yeah, we could do this again sometime, so just let me know if you like it, or let me know if you hated it, please, because then I will never do it again. Or maybe I will just to spite you. Anyways, I'm Danny Gonzalez. I hope you enjoyed this video. By the way, feel free to follow me on all of my different social medias. We got Twitter, we got Snapchat, we got Instagram, you know, all the basics. And have a good day, guys, and I will see you on Monday! Sorry, that was aggressive. I'll see you on Monday. Oh, yes. Oh, this is perfect. All right, let's do this. True. You ready to ball, bitch? Ready to ball? Bitch, I was born ready. We'll play to 10.
Points?
Yeah.
That's what I thought. Street rules?
Hell yeah.
Come on, this shit's rigged.
hit the phone too hard.
1 second. I just gotta. Wait, what's the score?
I think it's still 0-0. Oh.
You wanna make a video?
Okay. Would you say filming that sketch was the dumbest thing we've ever done?
We didn't realize how hot it was gonna be when we decided to film that sketch, and it was like 93 degrees outside, and we're very hot and very sweaty.
I sweat so much.
What's up, Greg? I hope you're all having a great day. Welcome back to my channel. This, of course, is another episode of Hey! Get your hands on my girlfriend. So, Drew is in town because we're working on stuff for the tour, but while he's here, we decided to make some videos. So we made one for his channel, and now we're making one for mine.
And we started it by running around in 93 degree heat. Speaking of the tour.
Speaking of the tour. We have added 3 new shows because the Chicago and Indianapolis shows sold out so fast. We added new Chicago and Indianapolis shows.
And one show in Austin, Texas.
Austin, Texas, home of everyone named Austin. So if you are named Austin or you want to come to a Chicago or Indianapolis show, get your tickets ASAP.
Get those tickets.
So Drew, you're married, right?
How'd you know that?
I was at your wedding. Haven't you always wanted to let somebody else date your wife for a day?
Yeah, that's my king.
So there was this trend that was going around on YouTube maybe like a month or 2 ago. I guess
say
in March.
It still is going around, so we seem more topical.
Yeah, we didn't totally miss the boat on this one. We're right on topic.
The boat's still in the water.
And we're gonna get in and take it to Viewsville.
And I got my swim floaties.
So I think the trend was started by this video called Letting My Best Friend Date My Girlfriend for a Day.
By Jordan Boo.
Yeah, by Jordan Bow.
Jordan Boo.
Bow. Okay, so let's go ahead and watch this video. What do you say?
This video?
Yeah.
Let's go ahead and watch this video.
Oh, this is gonna be so horribly cute.
Do we get to kiss too, like the movies? I'm slowly regretting saying yeah, I'll do it.
Oh. Okay, why would you, what? Y'all are a really cute couple, you know that? This is really a thing. Y'all really are in love with each other. Prove it.
I am.
Prove it.
Yeah, the intro really misleads you as to what his channel is about. It's like this like weird social experiment, letting my friend date my girlfriend, and then his channel is like
doing backflips into the pool.
Yeah.
So most of my friends, a lot of them have girlfriends. A lot of them kind of mind their own business. They respect my relationship, you know?
Except for Taylor Holder.
And there's one of my friends named Taylor. That's him.
That's me.
Who kind of takes it upon himself to jokingly flirt with my girlfriend on there.
24/7.
So he starts off the video being like, my friend Taylor is constantly jokingly flirting with my girlfriend, which I feel like means this dude's always flirting with my girlfriend and tells me it's a joke.
Yeah, but it's a joke. Like he walked in on them once and they were having sex, but then he's like, no, it's a joke.
It's a joke. We're having joke sex.
Yeah, you should be laughing, not crying.
Yeah, it's a goofy thing.
It's just silly.
There's really no candidate more fit for this video than to have my best friend date my girlfriend for 24 hours.
Taylor has always wanted to date me, so today's the day.
I hate this video.
He said exactly what I was thinking. I just feel like with them specifically, there are some issues they need to work out.
Yeah, like there's a little bit too much chemistry between them already, and the girlfriend seems like way too willing to be like, oh, finally, I get to date you.
Too bad it's only for one day.
And the boyfriend's just like, wait, what? I'm still in the room.
Yeah, I can hear you guys and see you guys.
The weird thing about a lot of these videos is that it's called like letting my best friend date my girlfriend for a day. Like the only thing he had to do was get his best friend on board, not his girlfriend. It's like, well, I don't care what my girlfriend thinks about this, but I'm sicking my best friend on her. But yeah, she seems really into it, at least at the beginning, and so does his friend.
Greatest phone call ever the other day. Jordan calls me, he's like, yo, who have you always wanted to be with in your life? And I was like, Selena Gomez.
That's what he said, that's what he said.
He was like,
no, more than that.
More than that. And I was like, Kendall Jenner.
Kendall Jenner. I said, no, even more than those. He goes, who? I said, my girlfriend. He goes,
I was like,
he goes, I'm like, you get to date her for a day. He goes,
okay, how often do you think this friend must talk about how much he likes Jordan's girlfriend that he knows, like,
that's his go-to?
Yeah, who's the person you would want to be with most in your entire life?
Yeah, who's your absolute dream girl?
Oh, your girlfriend. Yeah, the second you're out of the picture, I'm gonna swoop that up right away.
Yeah, and if I need to step in myself to get you out of the picture, I will.
My best friend, Taylor, will be dating my girlfriend. I don't even know if you earned the best friend title because it's the first time you've been to my apartment and I moved in here November 2nd.
Are they even friends?
Yeah, I don't know if, I mean, technically you're not my best friend because I just met you a couple days ago.
I thought he was going to be like, because you've never been to my apartment before. And the other guy would be like, no, I've been here before when I was having sex with your girlfriend.
Yeah, I've been here. You just weren't here.
Step 1, couples eat food. So we're gonna go out to food. Y'all can sit next to each other. I'll sit on the other side. Maybe you guys want to share a pasta. Give me the keys. You already took my first girlfriend. Don't take my other one. Can y'all just get in the car? Are you guys really both?
Yeah, he's so mad at them immediately.
Yeah, as if it's their fault that he's making them do this video.
Yeah, fuck you guys!
Get in the fucking car!
It's not my fault you guys are dating for the day.
Hey, stop doing that!
Are you guys really both sitting in the back? Yeah.
You think I'm just gonna make her sit in the back by herself?
No, of course, no. Yeah,
Here, I
no,
got
I
her
would.
for you, though.
Oh my god, I will take that.
I don't know where the dog comes from either. Like,
Yeah.
they didn't have that when they were walking to the car, and then all of a sudden
Yeah,
they
in the
just pulled it out.
elevator. Oh, this was in your car.
You need to clean out your car, man.
Wait, so y'all are dating, yeah? Alright, cool, then kiss her on the cheek then.
We get to kiss, right?
Yeah, babe, let him kiss you on the cheek then if y'all are dating.
Excuse me, are you talking to my girlfriend now?
Oh, my bad, my bad. Yeah, kiss on the cheek.
See, and then there's like creepy parts like this that's like, all right, babe, if you guys are really dating, let him kiss you on the cheek.
Yeah, prove to everyone watching that you're really dating.
It's just such a weird thing. In any other circumstance besides like being an influencer, this would be so fucking weird.
If every time you came to Orlando to do something and you were like, can I sleep in your bed tonight? But to them, that's just like the joke of their friend. Oh,
Yeah.
you want to kiss my girlfriend?
Yeah, like if I was always saying stuff like, it would be a real shame if you got into a car accident and left Amanda all alone, but at least I would be there for her to comfort her. Like that would probably be weird.
Yeah, almost exactly like that.
Or saying something like, if you got some horrible disease, like of course I would be there for Amanda if you know, couldn't be there for her anymore because you were in the
'Cause I died
hospital
from the
all the time.
disease.
Or if you were just in the hospital for a few days.
Yeah,
and
something like that would be weird.
I would never say something like that.
I'm gonna be straight with y'all. I'm a confident ass man to let this happen.
Actually, you are, dude. So we're best friends.
Yeah, thanks for showing my girlfriend.
I gotta be honest with you guys. I must be confident as shit right now.
Yeah, I just gotta let you guys know how secure I am.
I must be pretty secure if I'm ignoring all the signs that you guys totally want to hook up with each other.
Yeah, and if I'm going out of my way to tell you guys, then that definitely means I'm pretty confident.
Mm-hmm.
Challenge number 2. You guys just woke up, you guys just got dressed, okay? And you're about to head down to the parking garage. Jordan left her shoes in the parking lot, right?
I always put them in his car the night before.
So she doesn't want to get her feet dirty.
So I go like this. I could get all have shoes on. No, baby hold. Okay, take me to my car, please.
This backfired. I f***ing hate that.
That's a great sound clip to edit in somewhere. This backfired. You could say that every minute, basically.
I didn't expect them to hold hands.
Yeah, I thought they were just gonna do homework or something.
Sit next to each other? What's going on?
Huh?
I never do this with my girlfriend.
Yeah, you find out that he's never kissed her or held her hand or done anything.
He didn't know what boyfriends are supposed to do, so that's why all of this is backfiring for him. I guess he's also learning why his girlfriend likes his best friend so much.
Because he actually knows what a relationship entails.
Yeah,
Also,
and he's hot.
And he's cuter.
Take me to my car, please.
This backfired. I f***ing hate that. Challenge number 3. Challenge number 3. I don't like that one. I don't like that one.
I like the thought of him carrying him off and then Jordan going behind the corner and they're just like making out on the floor. He's like, oh.
Okay.
They look over, they're like, get lost!
Hey, you're still here?
Trying to make out with my girlfriend.
This is my chick.
I got my phone on the couch. Can you go get it for me?
Mm-hmm. I go get it.
Can you hurry?
Hey! That's Taylor's girlfriend!
Taylor comes back in and he's like, what the fuck's going on in here?
She's still my girlfriend for the next 7 hours.
So for the next 6 hours and 59 minutes, I'm gonna beat your ass for kissing my girl.
What about the other minute?
Probably kiss my girl.
This is a very uncomfortable day for me.
Oh. I kind of feel bad for her. This
Oh.
is very uncomfortable for me, and you never consulted me or asked if I wanted to do this.
Yeah, I mean, this is a very one-sided thing. It's like, I'm gonna let my boy sleep with my girl for a day. And the girl's just like, huh?
And I'm like, hell yeah. And also the whole time he's behind the camera giving them orders, so she never really has any control.
Can you go down and get it?
All the way downstairs.
Yeah, it's all the way down. It's actually back in up north. Come on, let's go get it for her. Make sure you get your shoes on too. You got all your stuff. Get your dog too. Make sure I don't want her to be lonely. Yeah, and then just come bring her Postmates back up. Is that your phone? Camera? Make sure you get your phone, your camera. Yeah.
This is kind of just turning into bossing my best friend around for a day.
Pick my girl up.
Pick her up. Set her down. Don't touch her.
Pick her up. Kiss her. Don't touch her.
Get your hands off my girlfriend and kiss her and fuck her, and don't you dare lay your finger on her.
Okay, you know who would be really good at this challenge?
Me.
Brent Rivera.
Yeah, Brent Rivera. Brent Rivera.
What did you mean me? So this title confused me because it's letting my best friend date my girlfriend for a day, but girlfriend is in quotes. So who is this girl?
Letting my best friend date my girlfriend for a
day?
It's like 4 weeks.
Yeah. It's just like 2 people I've never met have been dating for months, and I decided to make a video
I've
about it.
been following them around the whole time, and I've got a lot of juicy footage.
Boom! What's up, everyone, and welcome back to my YouTube channel. So today I am putting the Braver relationship to the test. I am gonna be letting one of my best friends date my girlfriend crush, Ava.
Ooh. My girlfriend / crush. She doesn't really know who I am.
Yeah, she's a girl.
Friend. Human.
Crush.
I'm gonna let my friend date my dog.
Letting my best friend date someone.
Yeah. Finally, thank you.
I don't know if I can do this, Brent.
First of all, Caleb, it's not you.
Because if it was me, she would fall in love with me.
It's actually Alan.
Alan?
Yeah.
Alan has a huge crush on her. He talks about her all the time.
That's exactly why I'm using Alan. Alan, like, literally talks about her every day. He's like, where's Ava? Oh, is Ava coming? Like, he has, like, the biggest crush. You can totally tell.
Oh, so that's a theme in all of them. It's the best friend they choose is someone who's secretly, not even secretly, but madly in love
with the person's girlfriend. Yeah, it's so weird how every time the video starts, it's like, and here's the best friend that's gonna be dating my girlfriend. And it's like, finally.
Finally, my dreams are coming true. Yeah, you gotta work on your friend dynamics.
Yeah.
Don't let your best friend fall in love with your girlfriend.
So I'm gonna go pick up Alan on the way to Ava's. Let's do it. Here we go. Hey. Oh. So we are at Ava's house now.
Oh, that was nice. It was a little mini music video to transition.
Hey, I got an idea on the way there.
Hey!
Oh!
What is that?
I don't know. I just hope it's not copyrighted.
No, I'm pretty sure it's one of like the YouTube Music Library songs.
Yeah, no self-respecting real artist would write a song that dumb.
Man.
Hey!
What's the name of What's the name of that song? I gotta get that shit on my phone.
Oh, it's the letter A and then the letter O.
So we are at Ava's house now.
He still hasn't told me what's going on. I don't know why I'm here.
Okay, so we're actually filming a YouTube video today.
Oh, YouTube. You didn't tell me that.
What? We're filming a YouTube video? Since when?
First he's confused why he's there. Then he knows, oh, it's for a video. Wait, a YouTube video?
Yeah, and also he's pointing a camera in your face, so what did you think it was for?
Oh, YouTube, you didn't tell me that. Wow.
With Ava, where you date her for a day.
I'm going inside.
What?
Yes,
now you
want to film,
baby.
I'm here.
Oh no, this is gonna be a long day.
What are you guys doing in my house?
I'm doing a YouTube video about Alan dating my girlfriend.
Okay, but I didn't want to do that, so...
And also, I'm not your girlfriend.
Yeah.
What's gonna happen is I'm letting my friend here, one of my best friends, date my crush, past crush, like girlfriend. You know, honestly, we still don't know what we are.
We still don't know if you're my crush or my past crush or my girlfriend. We haven't figured out if you're my past crush or not yet.
I can't decide if we are currently dating or if I'm not interested in you. So here's my friend.
So, what do you lovebirds want to stop? Don't do that. Don't do that. Hey, move your arm.
What? No, I'm not listening.
Hey.
See, the thing is they're not dating, so it doesn't even make any sense for him to be like, hey, stop it! Stop it!
Keep your hands to yourself, young man!
Get your hands off my crush!
If you're gonna touch anybody, touch me, your best friend.
If they're not dating, it's like, you can't be like, get your hands off that girl.
You see a couple walking down the street holding hands. Hey!
Hey, she's pretty to me, so you can't touch her.
I would like to date her, so don't.
Wait, you guys are both gonna sit in the back? So no one's gonna sit up front?
How am I supposed to hold her hand if she's sitting up there, Brent?
Stop.
How do I kiss her?
I do not like this.
So far, this video almost has the same script as the other one.
Yeah.
Wait, you guys are sitting in the back seat? The only thing missing was the dog.
Yeah.
Hey, you gotta clean your car more. It's like an anaconda.
Hey, Brian!
Bro, put this in the front seat!
I do not like this. I feel like you guys are gonna do stuff back there while I'm...
Yeah.
Okay, so we are here.
Okay, that was a weird cut.
Stuff back there while I'm...
You gotta go and do that. Also...
Yeah.
L. L.
Why is it so funny?
I don't know. It's like, why didn't he cut out the sound of the entire clip and just put music over it?
Or why put music over it?
Yeah.
You already had the sound. There.
Alright. It's not even that funny.
Why is that the funniest?
Break it up. Break it up.
What can I do? Like, I'm not even supposed to kiss her now?
What can we do? Okay, fine, you guys can hold hands.
I don't know know what's going on there.
Playing pin the tail on the donkey.
Alright, I think it's over here.
This is what couples do.
Hey, Ava, will you marry me? Oh, what is... Oh my god, Brent, why? So Alan ordered the spaghetti.
Oh, I guess he stopped the proposal by spitting on them. It looks like they forgot about it now and they just went back to eating.
Will you... Our food's here.
Alright, Alan, you ready to go?
I'm staying the night.
You're not gonna stay the night.
It should be up to her, not you.
Alright, Ava, what do you want to do? Do you...
Yeah, he can stay.
No, we are going right now.
I'm not
We are
going.
leaving right now.
Are you kidding
That is
me?
it. The challenge is over.
Yeah, I like how Alan was like, I think I'm gonna stay the night, and Eva was like, yeah, I think you can
Oh,
stay
yeah.
the night, and Brent is like, no!
No!
Absolutely not. No two friends of mine will sleep together.
No one will stay the night with anybody. We are all sleeping alone.
Mm-hmm. Or with me.
So I think like later tonight we can come back to my place and like watch a movie.
And cuddle?
Yeah, like we can cuddle.
I want to be in this video now.
Alex, you're just jealous that I didn't pick you to do this.
Wait, you're cuddling with my twin? I want to be in this video now.
So the Dobre brothers did this video also, but it's really boring because it's a Dobre brothers video.
Lucas is letting me date his girlfriend for a day, so...
So you know what that means.
So you know what that means? I gotta cover my hair in my own spit.
Better watch out. Why? Because I'm gonna come in with a sneak attack.
I'm gonna fucking scratch your girlfriend.
Is she better be here? Yeah, I think so. Alright, do I look good?
Yes.
No. She's coming, she's coming.
Oh yeah, I see her.
Oh yeah, I see her because our entire house is made of glass.
She's 11 feet away. I see her.
Oh, that must be her. Right outside.
Hi. Really? What?
Everyone's immediately like, whoa,
dude, what was
too
that?
far. What if they just end the video right there? They're like, okay, we're not doing this anymore.
This got weird.
And Marcus is just like, what? I thought I was supposed to be romancing her.
All I did was kiss her hand.
Got you something.
A flower? A rose. Oh wow.
This girl speaks in 2-word sentences.
A flower? A rose? Oh wow!
Basically, me and Morgan agreed to let him date you for 24 hours, or at least a day.
I didn't know that was happening.
Whatever
He's
comes
explaining it to her after she showed up, so no wonder she was so confused when she opened the door and her boyfriend's brother kisses her hand.
Yeah, he's all dressed up.
All right, well, I think that's enough of watching the exact same video over and over again. Trends like these are always weird to me because it's like one person will do it and then it will blow up, and then like all of these other channels will be like, oh, that's such a good idea, and it'd be even better if I did it the exact same way.
Yeah, and didn't change anything.
And added nothing creatively to it.
But it's different because it's uploaded on a later date.
Mm-hmm. On my channel and not theirs. All right, well, thanks for watching this video. If you want to watch the video that we did on Drew's channel, then head on over to Drew's channel. And if you want to get tickets to our tour, make sure you head on over to wearetwodifferentpeopletour.com. We've added 3 new shows: Chicago, Indianapolis, and Austin, Texas.
Yeah.
All right, if you're new here and you're not already subscribed, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. We're the fastest growing army on the internet.
And that's my name.
Yep, this is Greg. Greg Gooden.
I'm Greg Gooden.
Thank you, Mia and Tuna, for turning on my notifications. You are truly Greg. I'll see you guys next time with a really interesting video where I challenge Drew to a duel. But we're going to decide in the end that violence is not the answer, and we're going to start a charity to raise awareness.
And then I'll kick your ass.
Yep.
Bye.
Bye.
This video is over now. You'll find something else to watch, or just watch this video. I know we have.
What about us? What about everything we've been through? What about trust?
What's up, guys? It's your boy Danny, and today I have a really crazy story for you guys that didn't really happen, but I'm going to pretend like it did for the views. Now, at first I wasn't going to share this story because it's not true and I made the whole thing up, but I decided it's so crazy, I have to share it with you guys so that maybe you can learn from it and be a little more safe than I was. The story is so insane, and I already know all of the comments are going to be like, oh, this is so fake, such a fake video. How could anyone believe this? It's obviously fake, which it is, but I'm going to tell it as if it's true in hopes that people will believe it and I will get more views. So this story starts off with,
way too much backstory, which I'll tell you so that this story will seem more believable. Kinda like when you're lying to your parents and you give them way too many details to try to make it seem real. Same deal here. So as you know, the universe started with the Big Bang. Early life started to develop in the dark depths of the Indian Ocean, but all it took was one gigantic meteor to wipe out the dinosaurs. Early cavemen developed wooden and then later stone tools, which helped them hunt. Jimmy Fallon actually ended up taking over the Tonight Show. I was born in 1994 to 2 loving parents, blah blah blah. I'll basically just give you a bunch of useless backstory leading up to the story I actually want to tell you to make this video as long as possible because longer videos make more money on YouTube. So now that we've got that backstory out of the way, we can get to the main story. So basically I was at this party with my friend, who I don't want to name in this video to protect his identity and because the story is fake and this friend doesn't actually exist. But basically it came time for us to head out, and so we decided we were going to order an Uber, like any reasonable person would. So the Uber driver comes to pick us up, and at first everything seems pretty normal. The Uber driver seemed like a nice normal guy. Me and my normal friend were just having a normal conversation in the back of his normal car when suddenly things became not normal. The Uber driver started making all these crazy turns. He would turn down one street, and then another street, and then before you know it, another street after that. He would stop at stop signs and then speed up at green lights. Then a bunch of other wild stuff happened. He killed my friend for no reason. He kidnapped me. He made us stop at a daycare to pick up his daughter. He went to McDonald's and got some chicken nuggets. He tried to sell us drugs. He tried to kiss me. We got married. He cheated on me with a dog. He robbed me and then murdered me. So, to be honest, it was just a super tragic experience and I don't even know how I made it through. I get a little teary every time I think about it because crying makes it seem more believable. I'm going to neglect talking about the uncanny coincidence that such a crazy story would happen to me, a YouTuber that makes a living off of telling crazy stories, because that would take away from my credibility. After the ride was over and the Uber driver dropped me off at home, he started sending me these really creepy texts, which were super easy to fake because all I had to do was cover up the name, and now look, you don't know who it's from. So finally I called the police and I had them arrest this Uber driver, but don't look up the arrest records because he's a magician and he made them all disappear. It also won't be on the news because he owns all of the major news organizations. Also, he owns them, so he decided to not publish any stories about his arrest. So guys, I hope this story makes an impact on you and you all learn a lesson. The moral of the story is obviously never get in an Uber ever. Uber drivers are demons sent here by Satan, and the only reason they are on this earth is to make us suffer. Make sure you guys use my Uber code next time you take an Uber, and I will be back tomorrow and every day for the next several years with another believable Uber story that happened even though it didn't. Peace!
What's up guys, hope you're having a great day. Now, I get a lot of comments asking me what my daily routine is, so no one asks you that. Yeah, I do. I get this question all the time. No, you're just making that up so you can make this video. No, seriously, I get this question a lot. Okay, fine. Show me one comment of somebody asking me for your daily routine. Okay, fine, here, this person. This person right here. Okay, you cropped the photo. Look, that's you. You know what? Shut up, okay? I want to make a video about my daily routine. I don't care if they asked or not. Nobody has to ask. I hope you're ready to see my daily routine, because I'm going to show you anyway. Jeez, somebody got up on the wrong side of the bed. Speaking of beds, I start my day off every day in a bed. I wake up at 8 a.m. on the dot every single day. You know that feeling when you sleep over at a friend's house and you wake up and you freak out a little bit because you have no idea where you are? That's me every single morning. So from 8 a.m. to 8:30 a.m., I scream because I have no idea where I am. Ah! After about a half hour of screaming, I realized I'm in the same bed I wake up in every single day. So I calmed down a little bit. Then I realized that I'm an adult and have a ton of responsibilities that day. So from 8:30 to 9 a.m., I scream because I don't want to get up and face all of my responsibilities. From there, I get up, get dressed, shower, brush my teeth, and drink a big glass of orange juice. Now, I'm ready for my day. By now it's about 10 a.m. and I've got a lot of work to do. Now people think that being a social media star is so easy, like I just wake up, goof around all day, and make tons of money. But that couldn't be farther from the truth. Being a YouTuber is hard work. So from 10 a.m. to 11 a.m., I hack into YouTube servers and download more subscribers. Then I need to come up with a YouTube video idea. So I spend about an hour thinking of the worst possible video that I could make. I'll make a video about my daily routine. Wow, that sounds awful. Let's do it. Then at noon, I take a break to eat some lunch. I usually eat my dog Peanut for lunch and then go to the pet store and buy an identical dog. That way none of my roommates notice. Now it's 1 o'clock and it's time to start filming our video. So I get a lot of comments asking me what my daily routine is. What's up guys, hope you're having a great day. So I get a lot of comments asking me what my daily routine is. People don't know this, but I spend hours shooting each video. Now it's 1 o'clock and it's time to start filming my video. What's up guys, hope you're having a great day. So I get a lot of comments asking me what my daily routine is. Now it's 1 o'clock and it's time to start filming my video. What's up guys, hope you're having a great day. So I get a lot of comments asking me what my daily routine is. Now it's 1 o'clock and it's time to start filming my video. What's up guys, hope you're having
having a great day. Now it's 1 o'clock and it's time to start filming my video. At this part of my day, I usually get stuck in some kind of weird loop where I'm explaining what I'm filming and I'm filming what I'm explaining. And I'm explaining what I'm filming and I'm filming what I'm explaining. I'm explaining what I'm filming and I'm filming what I'm explaining, and so on. It's a paradox of sorts, and I usually spend the rest of my day trying to escape it. Now it's about 10 p.m. and I've spent about 8 hours trying to escape from this paradox. I've lost all sense of time and I've lost all sense of space. There are now hundreds of different versions of me wandering around the apartment acting out various portions of this video. I'll make a video about my daily routine. Seeing all these different versions of me usually makes me have an identity crisis where I lose all sense of self and spiral into a violent rampage where I try to kill all the other versions of myself. Now, I'm not even sure if I'm the real original version of myself or just one of the hundreds that have been spawned from this paradox, but I don't care anymore. I just want it over. So I live the rest of my life really not sure who I am or where I came from. The time is now midnight. I've escaped from the terrible loop and I'm ready to get ready for bed. I brush my teeth, take out my contacts, slip into my PJs and crawl into bed. And the next day, I start it all over again. It's a tough life, but it's the life of a YouTuber. Well, I hope you guys liked this video about my daily routine. If you did, make sure to like, comment, and most importantly, subscribe to my channel if you're not already. I hope you enjoyed my little tips and tricks and little secrets to success, and I will see you guys next Monday with a new vlog. Peace! Sup guys, I just found this YouTube channel where this guy posts videos of himself reacting to videos on the internet. And he has like 100,000 subscribers from just posting videos of himself reacting to things. And I'm thinking, wow, that's super cool, super creative, and super funny. So I thought I would give it a shot, you know, doing a reaction video. And it turns out that this guy actually has a video of himself reacting to my Vines. So I thought, you know, what better video to react to than him reacting to me. So let's give it a shot.
Alright, you guys, it's time for some Vines.
Ooh, time for some Vines! Hey, what's up, guys? It's Danny Gonzalez, back at it again with another reaction video. Today, I'm gonna be reacting to me, reacting to somebody else, reacting to my Vines. This is a good reaction. Hey guys, Danny Gonzalez here with another reaction video. Today, what's up, y'all? D-Swizzle, D-Jizzle here, and it's time to do another reaction video. Today, I'm gonna be reacting to y'all know what time to react to another video. What's up, Craig? I hope you're all having a great day. Welcome back to my channel. This, of course, is another episode of I Got a Curtain. I got a curtain. It's in the background of my videos now. Just when you thought you knew what this room was gonna look like, I went and got a fucking curtain for the window. So don't ever try to guess what I'm gonna do with this room, okay? Because you're gonna be wrong. So anyone who subscribed because I didn't have a curtain in the background of my videos, I guess you can unsubscribe. It's the weird side of Amazon part 2, baby! This time with more than just talking about 2 things. I realized in the last video I called it like the weird side of Amazon, like I had a ton of products I was gonna talk about, but I really only talked about the Jeremy Renner store and a saddle, and that was the entire weird side of Amazon. Don't worry, we got more shit this time, okay? I'm not just gonna talk about 2 things. But real quick, speaking of the daddy saddle, the daddle, if you will, Pony Up Daddy still hasn't reached out to me in regards to my idea for the daddy drawn carriage. So Pony Up Daddy, if you're watching this, I just wanted to remind you again of my brilliant idea. Once again, if you've forgotten, it's a carriage for kids to sit in that's pulled by daddies. I just wanted to remind you of that idea. If you don't use it, I'm gonna have to build it myself, and I really don't wanna do that, so I'd really like for you to start producing the daddy drawn carriage. Again, if not, I will have to build it myself. So this is a warning, please make the daddy drawn carriage, or I'm gonna have to do it, and again, I really don't want to have to do that. So in my quest to find more weird shit on Amazon to talk about, I actually tweeted, hey, if you have any weird things on Amazon that you know about, feel free to send them to me, which a lot of people did. By the way, if you don't follow me on Twitter, you totally missed out. And you look like an idiot right now. So maybe follow me on Twitter and that won't happen next time. But you guys really came in the clutch there. You guys really sent me a bunch of weird shit on Amazon. And I feel like some of it is even weirder than the daddy saddle in different ways. So without further ado, let's complain. It's time to complain now. It's complaining time. Are you guys ready to complain? Cause I am. Wall Monkeys Senior Woman with Asthma Inhaler Wall Decal Peel and Stick Graphic. This is 48 inches by 41 inches. That's like 4 feet wide. This is a 4 foot tall image of an elderly woman using an inhaler. You can stick it on your wall and look at it. I cannot imagine why you'd want to do that. The only possible application I could think of for this product is if you are an elderly woman who uses an inhaler and you want to know what you look like, but you can't afford a mirror, but you can't afford this
$60 wall decal of an old woman with an inhaler. Holy shit, this is $60. That's a hefty chunk of change to spend on an old woman with an inhaler. Easy and fun to apply. Okay, fun? Fun seems like a little bit of an over-exaggeration. I don't know how much joy anyone would get out of just putting a picture of an old woman up on their wall. Yes! I wish I could do this every day of my life. Just stick pictures of old women on my wall. Compare with similar items. Okay, there's this section on the page where you can compare the old woman with an inhaler decal to products that you might want to buy instead of that. So something that would fill the same void in your heart that this old woman with an inhaler would fill. One of the products is just the same image of an old woman with an inhaler. One of them is an old woman leaning on her hands, which is very sweet. And then the third product is just a picture of a bologna sandwich with one bite taken out of it that you can put on the wall. I guess that makes sense. I feel pretty much the same way about an old woman with an inhaler as I do about a bologna sandwich with one bite taken out of it. They occupy the same space in my brain. That space in my brain being things I would want to hang pictures of on my wall. I truthfully do not know why anyone would want this product, and the reviews do not help at all with figuring that out. This person gave it 5 stars and said, I was looking for a large wall decal of a stock photo of a woman using an inhaler, and this fit the bill perfectly, thank you. So it's not just that someone found this on Amazon and thought, oh, that would be funny to put on my wall. They were actively looking for a picture of a woman with an inhaler to put on their wall, and then luckily found this item. I'm so confused. Okay, this is actually kind of comforting. This person writing the review is just as confused as I am. My son needed this. I don't know why, but it shipped quick and he was thrilled. Poster, very vibrant in color. What a weird conversation that must have been. Hey mom, can you buy me something on Amazon? Oh sure, what is it? Is it something you need for school? No, it's something I need for personal use. Oh, is it? Okay, is everything okay? What is it? Yeah, everything's fine. It's just, I just need a picture of an old woman using an inhaler that I can hang on my bedroom wall. Huh? If you just give me your credit card, I can type it in and do it myself. You know what, son? I could ask you why the fuck you would want this picture hanging on your bedroom wall, but I'm proud of you for taking this initiative. So here, take my credit card and buy whatever you want, as long as it ships quickly and is vibrant in color. Thanks, Mom. You're the best mom ever. Yes, son, I am the best mom ever. What the hell? They just have my merch on Amazon? Someone else is selling my merch on Amazon. Well, it's actually my old merch. I don't sell this hoodie anymore, but still, I didn't put that there. I was about to say I think this is illegal, but technically I don't think it is because this hoodie was literally just Greg typed out in a totally free to use font. So it's not like it's a copyrightable logo. I don't think you can just copyright a word written in a free-to-use font. Otherwise, I could just copyright the word the in like Times New Roman and become probably the richest person ever. So if someone who knows about the law could tell me if that's legal or not, that would be great. And also, if it is legal, please don't steal my idea. It was my idea. I had it first. Shan Kapu, Danny Gonzalez Teenager Hipster Hoodie. Fitness Pullover Black. 100% cotton. Material 100% cotton. These hoodies are made of breathable cotton. Okay, I get it. I feel like they're really cramming the whole cotton thing down my throat. Like, I believe them at first, but it's almost to the point where I feel like they're trying to cover up something. Like, they're not really made out of cotton. These hoodies are 100% cotton, and they're made of cotton, and we use cotton to make them. And there was cotton in the room while they were being made. And I have heard of cotton before, know what cotton is, and I use them and put them into this hoodie. It's made of cotton, all right? And not my own hair. I did not use my own hair to make these hoodies. It's made of breathable cotton. Fashion trend. These hoodies are perfect endings to any sport or casual look. What does that mean? It's the perfect finishing touch to any sport outfit? I don't think so. Oh yeah, dude, you'll look totally normal just hopping on the b-ball court in a giant-ass black hoodie. You'll look totally normal and awesome competing in a swimming and diving tournament in your big black Greg hoodie. Perfect for partying with friends, running, casual dating, school, etc. It's only good for casual dating, okay? This is not good for any serious relationships. This hoodie is great for getting to know each other, you know? Go on a couple dates, find out if they're the right person for you, and then you gotta fucking ditch the hoodie fast. If it starts to get serious at all, get rid of the hoodie. Do not wear this hoodie around anyone that you're serious about. Do not wear this hoodie around anyone that you care about, okay? It's great for casual, fun dating, but once you get to know someone and you truly care about them, this hoodie will ruin everything. Okay, it does make me feel better that this hoodie has 0 reviews, so hopefully that means that no one has actually bought a Greg hoodie from this counterfeit Amazon store, so thank you for that. Thank you, Gregs, for getting your hoodies straight from the source, you know? Straight from the horse's mouth. Straight from the pony's mouth. They even have the Greg family crest on a hoodie? I don't even sell those on hoodies. I only sell them on t-shirts. Shaking my head. Okay, now this one is not my merch, but it is a hoodie with a picture of a cat that has me as a face. And also the hoodie has cat ears, so you're a cat while you're wearing it. Red coffee, Danny Gonzalez, Greg, human face, funny cat, young lady, hoodie, sweatshirt. I feel like they were trying to cram as many words into that description as possible. Like an essay where you have a set number of words you have to use, but you ran out like 3 hours ago, so you're just throwing random words in there. And I feel like there's a point where adding more words stops making something more descriptive and actually starts making it more confusing and vague. Like, there's so many words in this description, I would not be able to guess what this hoodie looks like based on this description. I do appreciate that they called my face a human face, though. That was nice of them. All right, let's check out the description of this product. Greg's face is very cute in the face of a white cat. Aww. Thank you. Okay, I would be mad that they called me Greg instead of Danny, which is my name, but technically I am Greg, so I'll have to let this one slide. And they called my face cute, so I can't stay mad. Soft and comfortable cotton makes your skin easier. Easier to do what? What gets easier about your skin? This hoodie will make your skin way easier to peel off. Don't worry, dude. Make your skin easier. What does that mean? Less difficult? Oh, thank God. I finally found a shirt that's gonna make my skin easier. My skin was way too difficult before, dude. My skin is on expert settings, and I am but a noob. I was having a really tough time figuring out my skin, you know? Till I found this hoodie, and it made it way easier. At first, I was like, okay, maybe this is like a translation error. Maybe they mean it'll make your skin smoother or something. That would make sense. But then I was like, okay, wait, no. A hoodie should not be making your skin smoother. A good hoodie should not be changing your skin at all. Clothes should not alter the composition of your skin. A good hoodie, I would say the best hoodies, keep your skin how it is in the first place. It should not alter your skin. And that's why every single Greg hoodie that we make in our store will keep your skin exactly how it is. Archie McPhee Handy Squirrel. Looks like it's just a bunch of little finger puppets to turn your little grabbers into a squirrel. Set of 5 finger puppets, includes 4 paws and 1 head. That's a good ratio. Transforms your hand into a squirrel. That seems like a bit of an overstatement. I'm looking at the picture and I'm not convinced that that hand has been transformed into a squirrel. And I mean, it's not gonna just like, oh, fuck, and then your hand is a squirrel now. This product just makes your hand look kind of like a squirrel that has no joint mobility. Transforms your hand into a squirrel with no knees. That's what happens. Your hand will climb trees and forage for nuts. Yeah, okay, what else is new? Oh. Wait, no. Damn, the reviews for this thing are glowing. 4.8 out of 5 stars. Sent this to my sister's house for no reason. I like to mail her weird things with no context. One time, I put a bunch of stamps on a potato and mailed it to her. This guy seems like a loose cannon. I don't know about him. He doesn't play by the rules. Dare I say he might even be a mad lad? I don't know, sis. Also, I just realized his name is Fat Daddy Fly Sock Soul. Anyway, she had a party last night and the handy squirrel was a huge hit. People love this thing. Buy one and get stupid. Have fun. I love the thought of his sister just going around the party with this little squirrel thing on her hand and everyone being like, ew, I love it! Ah, I can't believe it! Buy one and get stupid. He does sell it very well though. I would be lying if I said there wasn't part of me that's like, I think I'm gonna buy this fucking squirrel thing because of that review. Okay, here's a pretty perplexing shirt that someone tweeted to me with absolutely no context. It's a shirt that says, I'm Caleb, doing Caleb things. And at first I was like, I don't understand, is this a reference to something? Am I missing something here? Is this a quote from a movie or what? Why is this on a t-shirt? But then I Googled it and nope. No one has ever said this before. No one has ever said, I'm Caleb doing Caleb things. It's never been recorded in human history, anyone saying that. And yet here is a shirt with this saying on it as if anyone would ever buy this. It's just a generic shirt for people named Caleb who want everyone to know that their name is Caleb and they do the things they do because their name is Caleb. Wait, what the fuck? I just searched I'm Caleb doing Caleb things and there's like a million different variations of this shirt. Why are there so many different versions of this shirt? Who is buying this shirt? Has anyone ever bought this shirt? None of them have any reviews, so I can't imagine anyone has. I mean, there's multiple t-shirts, but with the saying designed in different ways. Like, this one's got a lot of pizzazz to it. Like, it's a Mardi Gras Caleb doing Caleb things. I feel like whoever is making these shirts really overestimated the market for people named Caleb who do Caleb things and want everyone to know about it. Oh my god, the company that makes this hoodie is called Shocking Styles Caleb Clothes. Someone started an entire clothing company for Caleb-based apparel, and yep, if you click on it, it's just item after item for people named Caleb. There's even women's clothing with I'm Caleb doing Caleb things on it, which, not to say there can't be women with the name Caleb, but it seems like a pretty ballsy business move to, well, one, in the first place, just assume anyone would want this on a men's shirt, but then on a woman's shirt seems like a whole other league. Oh shit, I just searched I'm Danny doing Danny things, and apparently that's a thing too. You can get a t-shirt that says I'm Danny doing Danny things. Shit. I might have to cop. I mean, I am Danny, and I'm pretty sure I do Danny things, so I feel like this shirt really speaks to me. Looking for a cool adult, toddler, or boy present for him? This sarcastic quote gag saying is a cute gift for any holiday. Sarcastic? So would this be for someone who's not named Danny? Like, get this for a dude named Dennis or something. It'll be like sarcastic. Some dude named Travis walking around in this shirt. Oh yeah, I'm Danny. And I do Danny things, idiot. It's perfect for any holiday, such as retirement, graduation, Christmas, Memorial Day, wedding week, Father's Day, birthday, 4th of July, or Independence Day. Yep, it's perfect for 4th of July and Independence Day. It would be perfect for either of those two separate holidays. Except, no, it wouldn't, because who the fuck gets people gifts for 4th of July? That's so weird. And even if you did get someone a gift for the 4th of July, it should probably be related to, like, America or something, right? Not just a shirt with their name on it. Hey, dude, happy 4th of July. Oh, thanks, dude. You too. I know you said no gifts, but you're always talking about how much you love America, so I really wanted to get you something for your big day. I never said no gifts, although it was kind of implied, because it's 4th of July. So I went out, and I got you a little something. From Amazon. Also, did you say my big day? You know the 4th of July isn't about me, right? Here you go. Oh, wow, a shirt that says I'm Lance doing Lance things? For your big day. What does this have to do with America? Pretty funny, right? My name's not Lance. Hey, can I eat this firework? No. This is like that video Curtis did about the weirdly specific t-shirts that are targeted to people on Facebook. I guess on Amazon, just every t-shirt exists. Just literally any combination of words exists on a t-shirt on Amazon. Okay, I think this might be the weirdest one yet. In fact, I know it's the weirdest one yet. So this person tweeted me, there's a ton of blank white mugs that say got and then blank question mark. For example, this mug that says got cholera? Excuse you? Got cholera? Who has ever said that? Who has ever said got cholera in such a casual way? Cholera is an infectious disease that causes severe watery diarrhea, which can lead to dehydration and even death if untreated. So you got it? It's just a little something I like to say while I'm sipping my morning cup of joe. Oh, that's not your catchphrase? Don't worry, they have plenty of other options, like got bruh? Or got y'all? Oh, I got bruh alright, dude. I got so much bruh. This whole mug is full of bruh. I chug a big mug of bruh before I go to work every day. I chug a mug of bruh. Please don't talk to me until I've had my bruh. Got where? This one just sounds confused. And I think it is confused. Huh? What? Got where? Who? Who's got what? Where did we get it? Where who? Who's there? Got why? Who's there? Latte mugs are cool. We swear, dude. People are gonna think you're so dope when you pull up with that got skink mug. Scrolling through this company's Amazon store, I'm convinced that their whole system is just automated. They just automatically generate thousands of mugs with just random combinations of words every day. They just take random words and phrases and slap them on a mug with the word got in front of it. Because none of these make any sense. Got shirt mask. That's just 3 random words that they threw together that have no business being in a sentence together. Actually, on their store, they've got more than just mugs, like this flask that says #shirt. For people who want to drink on the go, but also want to show their appreciation, not just for shirts, but for the #shirt. They really appreciate the social media conversation around shirts. And they're also drunk. Or a beer stein that says #ape. Or this little shot glass that says #anklet. I'm so confused about how this store even exists. Who runs this? I have so many questions. Why does this exist? But guys, I honestly feel like my questions never will get answered because it's time to hear from our sponsor. Oh man, I was working out and I got all tangled up in my headphone cable. That happens to me all the time. I want to get some wireless earbuds, but good ones are so expensive. Exactly. If only there was another way. Dang. Well, maybe you should. Has this ever happened to you? Hey! It's a common occurrence, to be sure. Hey, we're trying to have a conversation. What are you doing? Guys, I'm here to talk to you about today's sponsor, Raycon. Raycon has been a sponsor of the show for a while now, so you should know how much I enjoy using their earbuds. They're a great product. In fact, I'm wearing them right now, so I can hear myself while I talk. If you've watched my channel for a while, you know the deal, guys. Raycon earbuds are dope. I've got a pair of the E25s. I just got Laura a pair too. If you currently work out with wired earbuds or headphones, you are missing out big time. Wireless earbuds will change your life. The E25s, which are the ones that I have now, are a newer model, and I really like them. You store them in this cute little charging case, which actually reminds me, they have a really good battery life, or at least this case does, because I don't remember the last time I charged them. They sound just as good as other premium audio brands, but they start at half the price. So if you want to take your audio game to the next level, or you want to support my channel, go ahead and click the link in the description to check out Raycon's Black Friday and Cyber Monday deals. These deals are so good, you wouldn't even believe me if I told you how good they are, so you might as well just go check them out for yourself. Thank you guys for checking out Raycon. If you support our sponsors, it directly supports me. So I love seeing you guys support our sponsors. It means a lot to me, so go ahead and check out Raycon, and thank you to Raycon for sponsoring this video. Alright, thanks for watching this video, guys. If you're new here and you're not subscribed yet, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. We're the fastest growing army on the internet. Don't look that up, or if you do, close your eyes while you do it. If you want to get this merch that I'm wearing that has been cut off the entire time so you haven't been able to see it, go to dannygonzalez.store. It's very cute. Thank you, Morgan, for turning on my notifications. You are truly Greg. I'll see you guys next time with a really interesting video where I get just a little bit closer to building the daddy drawn carriage. Bye! This video is over now. Over now. Go find something else to watch, or just watch this video. I know we had a lot of fun, a lot of fun, but you can't stay on this end screen forever. No. This video is over now, over now. So why are you still watching this? Do you not have anything?